Have picked up the Esmeralda. What is Evos trying to achieve with this Esmeralda?
Right, I'm trying to look at, is it the shielding? Because it seems like partly it's just going to get exploded. There's a lot of shields that you can steal, but it's not the control that I'm looking for right now. It might be difficult to take down, but I wish they picked up more crowd control. So I'm kind of scratching my head because now up against the Edith, up against a line.
Hello guys, sorry I started a little late. The thing started like so late today, so I kind of almost forgot.
You know, fun fact, we were talking about the two XP laners early on in the pre-match, but in the banning phase, it was both the roamers who got most of the attention. FwydChickn got 4 bans towards him, and
4 bans for the big brain below.
The Angela, 3 bans to Dreams.
Who will hold hands with the Sky Kings? The Velodrome will
hold hands with the Sky Kings. An interesting way to put it. This is loud. Is it just me, chat? Yeah, I think I have it. It's really loud. Turn on it.
Geek Fam against Evos Esports.
The land of dawn.
Get on! Just woke up. No, I've been up. I just almost forgot.
Best of 5. Again, let's see. Spell check. Is it standard?
Wow, they're gonna start, especially same in the orange buff. Now, what are the rotation achievements coming from both junglers, Miracle?
Okay.
They're gonna go for an opposite path.
Comps.
Trying to play perhaps for that strong side of France.
I kind of like Geek's comp more. Very balanced out. Got everything they need. Eos comp is lacking a bit of CC. It's really just Dreams. That's literally it. The only form of CC they have is Dreams. Decent bit of damage. Evos need to snowball with their comp, and late game Geek just wins.
Very interesting.
That's the order of business here.
Up against that, Roger also has a thrill.
Evos got a snowball.
One thing though that we can talk a little bit about is
Gluck has to hit late game.
that agility. So for Geek Fam, maneuverability has got to be
taking some damage. Sheesh.
Of
no way Annabelle goes for it. What play from Annabelle? Boys give it the flicker. I don't know if this kills though. He just ults, no? Oh no, he is so squishy. What the fuck? Ray is actually maybe deadable? No, he lives. Oh, the purifier's too late. Wait, Fluffy is gonna live. This is a flicker from a boy. Alright, 1 for 1. 1 for 1. Not bad.
Top in the jungle, up top in the jungle. And that was a
boy and a boy did flicker though. So 2 big resources down for this turtle fight.
Now. We could say online, but Annabelle had to concede 1 death to his name.
And that was really good for Evos.
By short stream? I don't know how to do both. Why not? Vespers. No reason not to. Just do both.
The mid control of the Navaria and the Ruby plus the Esmeralda that will be winning in the lane. But the fact that they lost 1 member as well, that's gonna halt that early game from
many times too.
Building up to a big snowball for the side of Evos. Luckily,
they don't want for this turtle fight here. Okay. Free turtle, I guess. Lose it to 50. Look at the fight here, Ray. 2-man hook. I'm offended. FwydChickn will fall. Ray. Not a great spot. This is gonna be out just fine. Short string is blank and bottom. Yeah, I know. I mean, I didn't care to fill it with anything. That's what I just didn't. I was like, why not? Just might as well do it. I'm not even reading the short string chat. It's more I'm just streaming it just to stream it. Oh. Okay, Dream gets picked off. What are you rooting for? Dude, I don't know. I wanted both these teams to go. So it's like hard for me to choose. Pick one and choose.
That's the brilliance, right, of this composition for Geek Fam, because yes, they need to scale.
I think Geek would probably do better international than Evos would. Evos hasn't been to international in a while. They're probably gonna be shaky. But Geek Fam's like hungry, you know. You guys sleep now or still asleep? I mean, I woke up at the same time as I did yesterday. I'm actually pretty hungry.
So if Evos can't get a substantial lead at the start of the game, Geek Fam will take control. But if Geek Fam get a substantial lead, they will deathball.
Scary.
The death ball is scary because they have a lot of
order something. I don't want to order food. It's unhealthy. I'll just wait until this game's over, and I'll probably go make food within the break time. It'll be like a 15-minute break anyway, so if you want enough time to get some food. I don't eat like too unhealthy, man.
An XP laner that could also carry the game, and when he is online, gets his items, the power spikes keeps on running. He will be the one trying to tame the White Tigers, and now Evos. How do they deal with this composition?
I think the way they do it is utilize these neutral objectives to create space to go for these pickoffs, and mainly they need to utilize these winning lanes. At this point, if Geek Fam have so much presence for the neutral objective, they might have to look for other ways to take advantage of the game. They can go towards the bottom lane. Brands is doing
Is he
a very,
doing a
very
watch
good
party?
job. Has the
Is he
master
actually?
assassin as well. Maybe look for a pick on
He is
Chidera.
LBC
Stop
with
him
him.
from scaling. Get that turret in the bottom lane and then utilize the map control that you get.
He's not. He's saying. Oh, I've had a flicker from Dreams. Ray. It is probably gonna be fine. Kind of a lot of resources there, but I guess it's just a flicker trade from below in Dreams. Ooh, big snipe. A boy. He'll just diversion back to the team fight. Not bad.
That skirmish with. But it
Kinda
seems
pointless skirmish.
now Evo's glory will be halted a bit from going for that neutral objective. And again, for Geek Fam, they are fine. They are happy with this. They want to try to wait
Luke
for
with the
those big
hepta. I'm gonna pause for a second. It's stuttering.
And Luke,
It's annoying.
he's on the way. One step closer to the BOD Milthic combination that will be his big power spike.
Could be streamed. Yeah, that's why
Ongoing
I.
now, Evos. They have Fluffy up top, wanting to help them as well. So this could be a 50-50 now. Evos, of course, they want to try to contest this because they're down one objective. And Geek Fam looking to snowball with this advantage.
Conceal
Play
from
could
Luke and Boy.
mean something.
Dreams, time offended, not really gonna connect though. Flicker from Luke onto gonna take out Clock and flickers out. Luke actually didn't flicker in, he just went in. Fluffy Annabelle not even here. Fluffy will fall. This game's over. GG. Annabelle thinking some damage from Luke. Luke will not be able to kill. Dude, Luke's Masha, man. Luke makes Masha look good, which is crazy.
1,000 gold lead. And that's another turtle though for Geek Fam.
That is the main fear of this Masha, is the fact that it can just run down and dive down bottom. It's insane.
So all the Indonesian casters voted for Evos, and then 2 of the English ones voted for Evos. Or for Geek.
Dreams not have space to somehow catch him.
Annabelle got his ankles broken right there. Chidera just ran around.
Why
And you
don't
can see
they
that
play Masha
agility come to fruition. The
I don't know.
mobility, one of the keys to victory for them. If they're able to just maneuver
It didn't
these
work for
little
Sonic.
side steps away from Evo's Glory's pick-off potential. They have an I'm offended easily. Dodge Shield Unity as well. Meanwhile, let's go back to that Novaria pick because I think me and Renmar.
Masha is very momentum based. If your team, because they won the first turtles, why it's like Masha was so playable.
And we are seeing it so
Like if you lose the first turtle and your team gets snowball on, you're so useless.
Yet he was able to take Clockun down like there was nothing.
See you start streaming again?
Clockun, good night, baby.
Clockun, good night. Holy shit.
Goodness. 3 members.
The diversion, and he just gets taken out. This game is over, man. Flicker from a boy. Boyski, Power Wrath is gonna be fine. Flicker's up the Dreams? I don't know about that, Beloy. Oh, he still gets the kill though. Brand's also 1 HP. Brand's will fall. Oh, never mind, Beloy. Big boy Beloy. Big brain Beloy. See ya, boy. Shut. Calm the fuck down.
Keep
I know.
on their momentum. This is our place. This is hell. And it's starting to burn up for Evos Glory.
The heroes are not doing well, not in the first game at least, of this lower bracket final series. And momentum has been the name of the game in this playoffs of season 13. Ray, with this steal
goodbye to your blue
on the
buff,
Baksha,
Annabelle.
he's gotten what he wants. The Fredgen should be behind against a Baksha at the 7th minute of the game. This early phase belongs to Evo's Glory, and that death ball isn't growing for them. It's growing for the Devils of the lower brackets.
Oh, the flanks, man, is so beautiful. Eltic with the crowd control.
Oh, Annabelle. Goodbye, Annabelle. Fluffy, he's gonna get flickered on by Luke. Goodbye. Luke Masha, bro.
Wow, it's just full on.
He's a menace.
Balls, left and right, and it's gonna be Luke, of course, leading the charge with his very fists.
I mean, I kind of like how he plays Masha. Maybe I'll try.
Being run down.
He definitely plays it in a nice way.
Ridiculous. The way Geek Fam have been able to utilize that very small early game lead, and now Luke has the BOD at the 8th minute. I just want to you guys a little bit of a
I want to '2 actually.
comparison
Mashallah.
against Fnatic Hunik yesterday.
Mashallah.
The first game on that Masha, when he was able to come back and get the player of the game 4-8. That was a very late BOD. At the start of the game, he was getting outplayed by Lutpi. His snowball was being halted severely, and he got it at the 12th minute, 11th to 12th minute of the game. So the fact that he got a BOD at the 8th minute, you know what he likes to build after this first BOD. It's a Melfic Roar. But this game, he might just go double down on 2 BODs, straight up.
No, he probably will. They're so fed anyway. Like, it doesn't matter what he's built. The game is over.
A massive damage.
Geek Fam's comp is a lot better in the late game, and the fact that Evos lost early sucks because they only had a chance late game. I don't get these Esme picks. I don't think a single Esme has won an MPO Indo, and I never saw a single Esme pick in PH. I don't know why Indo has this like fantasy over Esme. Goodbye, Annabelle. Luke getting Array getting flicker. I'm offended. So with Luke, but oh, he's dead.
But now with the flank from Fluffy. It actually somehow bought them time. Distracted
DC was here, chat, sends you a DM. Please stop asking. If he doesn't want to, it's fine.
To try to reclaim that
But I send him a message.
enable them to mobilize, especially when they want to.
No way, Evos still went for BTR, gave away Lily Masha the Geek.
Now, of course, the question again: how do they stem?
I think that Masha's crazy, bro. First three picking Masha and doing go with it's actually kind of nuts. Like, I mean, Luke is just a god, though.
Like they're gonna bleed out eventually, you know. It feels inevitable with this death ball going for Geek Fam.
Look, there's Guapo from Wish. It's Guapo from Wish.
Because if you can see from Brand's items as well, people back at home can't see. So I'll just let you know, Windtalker in an endless battle. He's forced to go for this Windtalker build and not the attack speed build because he's up against so much mobility. He needs the extra mobility from the Windtalker. He needs the true damage in that endless battle, and perhaps he might go for a full defensive build with a Thunder Belt too. At this point, it makes sense.
Nothing crazy.
So much damage that Evos might have to just hold on and wait for a mistake. Clockun as well, man. He's severely underfarmed compared to a boy. It's a 1,000 gold lead in the mid lane. And that's a Lo Yi. Even if Lo Yi is behind, he usually is able to match up in damage to an Avaria in the mid game.
I don't think it fell off. I think these players just don't.
Anyone who walks up.
Well, I think damage XPs are a bit more desirable right now because it's just such tank jungle dominant again.
Someone has an Athena shield,
so you kind of need damage coming from the XP because if you go tank XP and tank jungle, you kind of like, oh, diversion play, goodbye dreams. Goodbye. Annabelle also a pretty bad spot. Big bonk, you're just gonna take him out. Goodbye, Evos, bro. Come on, Evos, give us a good series. Don't let it be a 3-0. Brands. Luke the nuke. Luke the nuke. Diversion play. Where? What? Oh, bot. Fluffy's just dead, bro. Oh my lord, bro.
That damage. Luke the nuke.
Good, Luke the nuke.
What did I tell you, man?
Luke nuke him. Luke nuke him.
He has a dominance ice, but what?
Holy shit, it's Luke nuke him.
Don't care about it, man. They just go through it. On top of that, man, it's a Melfic roar already for
It's Luke nuke him. Voloisky, Annabelle is down once more. Dreams with the flicker on offended. Voloisky kind of deep here. Is going to die to Brands.
That's a trade. Finally,
Evos gets a kill trade.
As a consolation prize, but Geek Fam is just wreaking havoc.
Geek is a 9k gold lead, brother.
Is this time for them to throw in the towel? Or will they try to bank on mistake from Geek Fam? Because we have seen the past few days
the Luke 3000. He's got the Luke.
Mistake, but then again, Geek Fam, in the stage of the game, they won't be able to make that happen.
It's really, really tough for Evo's Glory. Like I said, right, at this point, the real best way to play this game is turtle in your base, maybe group is 5, look for a pickoff or look for
drag it out.
Fam yeah, drag it out.
Drag it out, bro. Late game, Evos' column is just shit. Esme falls off and they have no CC to make sets except for Dreams. And then they have, like, literally, not a single person can stop Claude from blazing duet in the backline. Literally not a single person can. Like, Clockun just gonna get, like, touched in this game. And he's nothing he can do about it.
It's okay for them to look for random brawls. As long as they still have that...
Clockun has to worry about Luke and Chidera, and they have no CC to stop either except for Dreams. But Dreams is like simultaneously they're engage and they're peel.
They freeze the waves. They stop Evo's Glory from farming. Stop Evo's Glory from getting to those item power spikes because it just seems like even if
Boys, skill deep. Primal Wrath will do. The boys do it as well. Annabelle Dreams will go down. Yeah, it's over. Go next. Bro, just push mid 5 men and like you guys can do it. Let's not make it too complicated here. Increase the quality. It's at HD. It's at max quality right now.
They're able to just take it down.
Diversion play for Luke. Oh, flickers on Clockun. Oh my god, he still takes out Clockun with a second skill. Luke thunderclaps Clockun's cheeks.
The Luke nuke.
The Luke nuke.
The Thunder Luke, whatever you want to call it.
The Luke nuke him.
We were talking about how
shut up, cat.
It was so weird to put a diversion there. That was so readable that even Evos thought no one would take it. Oh, what?
Fluffy, he's living
goodbye.
Live it too seriously.
So fluffy. You can't even feel the shielding coming in from that Esmeralda.
XP gap.
He's
Luke
just
might get
being
MVP.
slaughtered.
Probably.
Now Evos.
I don't know, boy.
Because Geek Fam feels
Maybe
like
a
they're
boy.
not playing this game flawlessly. And now
Luke
they're
or a
finding
boy.
themselves another Lord.
Luke on Masha is just so much presence, man. Like I could feel their pain playing versus
I think even saying it's difficult is an understatement here because really all they can do is wait for a mistake. They can only wait in their base, maybe manage these waves in a way where Geek Fam cannot go for a 3-wave push. They're trying to do that right now.
Fluffy looking like Milo.
To hold it back,
Jeez.
but in the end, they let it push. It's still going to be a super mini wave pushing back to Evo's glory, though. So I think that
If Evos win, that motherfucker gonna dab again.
To work out.
You're right.
How do they get these
We hope they
waves
lose
to
then.
crash in at once, or maybe just
I
put
don't
that
wanna-
diversion down in the
I don't
back,
wanna see that
it goes
again.
in and all of them are just zoned away from that minion wave, and then you have the 3-wave push that you want to try to end this game. It's an 11.7k gold lead. That's a BOD, second BOD already being built. They should be able to get it very, very soon. Even Chidera.
Even Chidera.
Already 15 minutes.
What?
4 items, 6 damage items.
Oh wait, Chidera. I thought you said Luke. Yeah, I mean it makes sense. Chidera's already full build.
With a Windtalker.
Literally nobody can stop Chidera. He has Purify for all of Dream CC. Chidera goes in whatever he wants.
Himself is Luke. At least in
Like
this game.
he's actually playing an RNG game.
Push being made. The Lord taken down, but
Goodbye, Fluffy. Chidera could actually go in 1v5 and it would work out. Oh boy, with the flicker knockup, gonna hit 3. Not gonna do much up. Boyski with their weird flicker in front. Somehow not gonna get punished for it. Come on, Fluffy, do something. Luke. Okay. 13k gold lead, guys. Don't sweat it. Not a big deal at all. We come back. We take those. Guys, it's totally not over at all.
Again, the window is quite far away for Evo's glory. Brands is at full items, but still, we were talking about how Brands cannot go for the win in nature. He has a role. He has
First game of the series, and Evo's looking lost. Yeah, basically.
But really, if that Masha
Kinda crazy.
it's going to be tough. Same goes for Clockhood. I think at this point, yeah, I'm looking back. He has a winner Truncheon. That is the way to try to beat this Masha. When Luke tries to go in with a thunderclap, you win or Truncheon.
Bro, you're not beating this Masha.
Other members in your team to melt him down.
This Masha's gonna beat your ass, bro.
But then Luke, he's willing to sacrifice himself as long as he gets that Novaria. So for Evos, it's back to waiting for a mistake, but that mistake will be even harder.
Just ended already, yeah, right.
Like Geek Fam making a mistake here with 3 base turrets, with a 12.6k gold lead, and with this composition. So much creativity even with inside the enemy base. This diversion can come through all angles. It can come through outside of the map to teleport them back in. So it's all about them now waiting for these slow pushes to be crashing down.
God, like I really stayed up all night to watch this game.
They'll just farm it up, right?
Jeez.
But in the end, it's still just them waiting in the base. They have to turtle in. Maybe make a big gamble. Try to go for a Lord, because if you continue to stay this way, I think it might just be game 1 for Geek.
This diversion in and of itself is a huge, constant, looming threat for Evos Glory. Having to seek out all of the things happening, and now they're more brave to come out of their shell, try to clear out the waves, gain control again of their jungle. But this Lord, it's just
I could never cast this kind of game, bro. I'd be like, all right, guys, go next. You know, it's over. Stop trying.
Towards Fluffy, who has immortality.
Oh, okay, bye, Annabelle. Fluffy with a 3-man. Chidera's actually very low. Boyski to flicker out. Boyski and Conceal goes off. They're alone. Goodbye.
A trade, and no, it's not even a trade, because Annabelle was the one falling down. So Geek Fam again, just showing their evil side, winning in every department.
Force errors across the board, right, for Geek Fam when they have a 12.6k gold lead. They wait for the waves to push in. Evos deal with it. They try to force a fight, but Geek Fam wants to fight. They have a 12,000 gold lead. They can utilize these leads in the fight, and now it might just be the final siege.
See, no base hurts. Flicker onto
Oh, Luke, can you get him? Luke's going for He still gets brands in the base, bro. Oh, wait, Chidera actually goes down. So is Luke. It's Fluffy, Wintertron shot. It's over. I'm just gonna tower lock, bro. It's over. It's Jover. It's Jover. It's Jover.
In game 1.
Evil strikes in the first game of the lower bracket final. They triumph, and it feels like the heroes, the White Tigers, their fangs.
Yeah, Luke is crazy. Yeah, Luke's kind of a Luke's something, all right. Probably MVP for Luke. I don't. Yeah.
Luke Nuke.
The Luke Nuke.
Luke Nuke.
I told you guys. Y'all better watch out for the Luke Nuke.
Wow.
Don't
Big
worry,
Luke.
I got much more detailed analysis
Luke
for that,
Nukem.
but I just want to repeat it again. Luke Nuke.
Crazy. Oh my goodness.
Luke.
Geek Fam is crazy? Oh, really? That's a 5, bro. They're good. BTR, you know, fumbling. That's what's crazy.
In hindsight, he was just already killing and trying to
A
knock
BTR
down
fumble
Fumble in
is
that process.
crazy, you know?
And Evos was just left without an answer.
No hesitation whatsoever.
No hesitation.
Lachlan, Rams, I got my eyes on you. Even a Fluffy. Yes, Esmeralda.
Yeah. And again, it goes back to that last pick, Esmeralda. For me, it was the right idea for the wrong intention.
He played like this to give you Onyx. They got shit. They were pretty close to beating Onyx.
For their laner and Fluffy.
The one that went first in the upper bracket.
Early on, so that's going to be your window. You dive that, and then you try to build a lead for your Esmeralda so that the Masha's her claws will be dull. But what happened was, it seems like Luke just handled the lane really well, and then at the same time, the members of Geek Fam were nearby. That was more than enough to stop Evos from helping out Fluffy, which led to the turtle just being every objective, every turtle. A Fredrin, an Edith, and a Low Yi. There's no way in hell Annabelle's gonna win a retribution battle there when he's getting chained with crowd control.
Yeah, the chain CC was so heavy. And the fact that Luke is, indeed, we talked about him as an independent XP later, but for Fluffy, he wasn't going to be in that lane.
Wait, what a
He was
boring
trying to
first game,
survive,
bro.
but do you think they could have allocated more focus and funnel towards Fluffy maybe to just take down Luke in that regard?
Well, I mean, in the early game, I would definitely say yes. There's a possibility that they can actually look for a pick-off before they go for the fight, because that's what they desperately needed, and that's the advantage that they have with the box share, right? You're so much more mobile, you clear so much faster.
You can never beat Onyx. Yeah, isn't it like, yeah, they had that one statistic where it was like out of 23 series.
There are other ways other
Why you late? Bro, guys, I wasn't late. There's only one series today. It's not that I'm late. I just waited until they started. Why are you saying I'm late? There was only one series.
Seemed like Geek Fam baited them in, reeled them into the team.
Obviously, the MVP is
They
Luke.
knew that they were going to win it with the incredible CC that they have. This is the player of the game, man. It's Luke, the Nuke, presented to you by Samsung Galaxy S24 series, Master Assassin, Thrill, and Lethal Ignition. And he's on the way. I think, you know, I mean, realistically, it's probably a Sea Halberd or something, but I think that's the third BOD.
Third BOD.
Yeah, bro,
That's a Chad BOD.
Bro is Skyrim dual wielding in FPL Indonesia with those two BODs, man. That's two ebony blades in his hands. And he's putting up a fighting pose, and he knew his job. Once the laning phase is done, once Geek Fam knows that they have that early to mid advantage because they won the objectives, that's the time for Luke to shine. And yeah, you have to credit the rest of Geek Fam for their Edith, for their Fredrin, for their Loyi, for doing the job and the objectives. Just make sure Annabelle doesn't win the battle. He got to the point where the Loyi won the third turtle of the game.
Is he reading the short stream? I am not. I just had the short stream going. I'm not actually reading it though.
And speaking of Annabelle, though, I don't like how he started that off.
Clarify that. I'm not reading the short stream. I'm just watching the main stream. I'm just streaming the short stream because why not? You know, get attention. It's just previews essentially.
Much quicker, that would have been great, but it ended up
You think how the goal works? No.
Early. That ruined the majority of the early game.
Why 2 BOD?
I'm glad
What do you
mentioned
mean?
that because
Masha,
we're gonna take a look
you
at
only
exactly
want to build
that,
like
right? Early
BODs.
on, very good damage placed down, and I get the idea. Dreams, Clockhunt, they did enough.
It's just the best thing. The reason why most people don't do it is because it's not economically viable for your gold.
They were not ready. They were like, wait.
Because usually it's too expensive, but they're so fed where it doesn't matter.
Yeah, no. And then the second turtle.
Like an ideal Masha build would literally just be Malefic Roar and then all BODs. Maybe one of them is a Sea Halberd, but that would be it. That is like an ideal Masha build. Oh, you want Heptaseas too, I guess. So like Heptaseas, Malefic, all BODs. Maybe a Sea Halberd.
It's tough for them to even look for that, right? At this point, I think. I don't know. At 11 minutes, I think.
Now, if you are versus a lot of tankier heroes, I would say Endless Battle is pretty good too on Masha. But like, if you're only targeting squishies, it's better off just go all BODs.
early game.
See how BOD is a cheap substitute? Oh no, Sea Halberd is actually good if you're going versus... Sea Halberd is good if you want to kill the fighters that heal. Yuzong, Lapu, CC, Esmeralda in this case. That's what the Sea Halberd's for. But again, this game, he is so fed where he could just go full BOD build and still and be fine.
Kind of just contain this Masha, but I feel like it wasn't really sure. Luke was kind of stealing the spotlight, but it was just Geek Fam corralling together, trying to disable Annabelle in every neutral fight and contest, and the objectives was just not in the way.
Ban Masha? Yeah, if they can't have like an answer to the Masha, they might as well ban it. If they don't know how to play versus it.
Proper plan, yes, right? I mean, we mentioned in the back.
He killed Brad to the base? Yeah, bro, it's the Masha damage. Esme did nothing? Yeah, Esme really just did zero, nothing. There's been like 3 Esmeralda picks, I'm pretty sure, in MPL Indo so far, and none of them have won. Every single game they've lost. So I don't know why they keep picking it. It does not seem like a good pick.
And one of the biggest problems also for the Evos Glory lineup is, again, we go back to the age-old idea of to play a game of...
Pick Esme lane as Masha. It's like a good lane versus Masha, but Esme is just so bad in team fights, late game. Like, it's not worth it just so you win lane versus Masha. They lost first turtle anyway, even though it won lane versus Masha, so what's the point? You lose first turtle still. Keep back-to-back runner-up, it seems like it at this point.
Would have been a much better lineup. But with Geek Fam taking it away, now they have...
But like honestly, Geek Fam this season is looking so much stronger than last season. Like actually so much stronger. Last season, it seemed like Geek Fam barely managed to like climb into the runner-up. It was like very close games. But looking very strong this season. Would you have picked versus Masha, bro? I don't know, man. It's like really hard to say. That's why they honestly should just ban it. Because the thing is, Geek Fam's the only team that's been playing Masha, right? So a lot of the XP laners kind of forgot how to play versus it, or they never really did play versus it, because Masha was always picked on roam, not so much XP. This is like the only person I've seen that. CC versus Masha? There are, yeah, I know there's heroes that are good versus Masha. I like CC versus Masha too. But at the end of the day, it really depends on what your team needs as well.
Little ways to actually,
like, I don't think it would have made a difference if you went CC here, because his mid lane just won the game for them.
It is unfortunate, but again, this is the best of 5. Maybe they were trying to test out their limits. They left the Loi, the Masha. They left all the signature picks almost for Geek Fam up.
So much chatter also the same finalists as last year. I'll be honest, I was not expecting the same finalists at all. BTR fumbled, bro. BTR like was looking good, but they kind of sucked. Aura was like they were like top 3 playoffs for the majority of it. Regular season. Then playoffs come and they choke. You know, they pick the same exact hero 3 games in a row. Their draft is just awful.
Honestly, for Evos,
so like goodbye.
You're gonna have to take away the. Okay. Funny, I was just about to say, take away the prio picks, but they literally took away the Harrow chip and the Hellcurt, so yeah, but I feel like at this point, it warrants a Masha ban here. There's going to be one thing that I would suggest Evos to change, or ban to change, if they're going to be on the red side again. It
Let's do a cam.
Not to say that
let's do my Elgato camera.
Of a pick. He still is, but I feel like now, even more so, Geek Fam just showed you really can't give the Masha to them. You can't give the Masha to Luke.
And I mean, with that, right, with chip open, it opens up the Loi possibility as well. Yeah, you take
I need to pause that.
I can take the Loi. I take Loi, you can take the chip. So there's a trade in that sense. And let's talk about the first phase.
Like
very ambitious here for instead of Evos Glory to pick up the Novaria again.
Trying to see how I can position the camera to where you can see the dog.
It's just way too ambitious, which a little bit too.
It had to be like this, I guess.
Execution-wise,
I definitely can see the idea.
No, stay.
We're giving them credit for trying to pull off an Esmeralda and Novaria as well against the Masha. Unfortunately, that just did not work out. And I have to agree with you, Reptar. They can leave up the chip open. I think
it's like a weird angle too.
To try to trade things. If you know, Loi is going to be left open. We were talking as well, discussing that teleports, map control is going to be super important. Maybe the most important thing in this matchup.
No, don't fall. God damn it, why is this so hard? Okay, I think that's right. I should have turned my monitor.
Teleport each other. One's more creative, the other one's a bit harder to. Both are very weird to handle. Chip and Loi.
Yeah, for sure. I understand though the hesitation of Evos not wanting to give the chip to Valoisky here, because going into this matchup, he's 4-0 with the chip in his hands.
Dude, he farted. It smells so bad.
Even though that doesn't sound like a bunch of wins,
Let me
come on, up against Geek Fam,
make the
lower
camera a bit
finals,
bigger
I get
too.
why they don't want to give the chip, but I mean, going into game 2, I feel like that's
Oh, you can barely
risk
see him.
you're gonna have
Fuck.
to take
How can I get like
if they're
more?
going to be on the red side again.
Oh, there
if
you
they're
go.
on the blue side, that's how things are
There
going
we
to
go.
big time here. But they have
I
shown,
just need my camera to
especially
not
up against,
fucking
Team
fall.
Fnatic Onyx, and that they're not shy to ban out the chip on the blue side, because they have priorities on their own. They want to be able to take the low Yi. They want to be able to, even surprisingly, take Valentina first pick. Huh.
No, bro, stop fucking
Just the way to
moving.
play. I mean, I feel like, again, for Fnatic Onyx, it's more of trying to deny signs, right? You want to take away
No!
the balance.
That's true.
You ban
Yeah,
all
yeah.
stand
Stand
laners, but it's a completely different matchup here.
If I had
for
like
both
back
teams.
here
I think
more.
a boy could be the target man, the target for Evo's Glory in the next banning phase as well. But we also kind of spoke about it. Even when he gets the fair miss, maybe Evo's here.
There you
I
go.
think just
I see a
double
little bit
down
of him.
on your
I can't. I
style,
literally can't
because
move
we
it
did
lower
get
without
to
it
that
just
style
falling off.
for Evo's Glory. We were talking about how for Geek Fam, they're the jack of all trades. They have a lot of different ways to play the game. They can go healing,
Your
team
farts
fight, long team fights,
fucking
they
stink,
can go for pickoffs, they
Cozy.
can go for instant team fights, like we saw
Good
earlier.
boy.
For Evo's Glory, they're
Okay.
one trick. Team fighting with
That way.
layers of CC. Go back to that in game 2.
That way.
We're gonna go back to the host while they have an interview going up stage. Bude, Firebomb and Moko, take it away.
Yeah.
Geek berhasil mengamankan poin, tapi tentu saja ini Best of 5 series udah kelar, masih ada game-game selanjutnya.
Pastinya karena kita melihat bahwa
Okay,
performa
stay.
dari kedua
No.
tim ini begitu memukau
No,
di babak
you stay.
playoff. Jadi
Up.
ini dipastikan akan
Up,
menjadi
Cozy,
game
no,
yang
come back.
sangat sengit. Betul nggak sih Super Fans? Coba dong, mau dengar suaranya nih dari Geek Fam Unity.
Stay.
Wow, jangan mau kalah,
Stay.
mana suaranya? Evos
Stay.
Fam!
Semua semangat dan sorak-sorai tentu bisa dirasakan oleh kedua tim yang sedang beradu. Dan kalau mengingat hari ini dengan semua support yang diberikan, tentu kita akan ngobrol-ngobrol juga mencari siapa nih yang bisa kita tanya-tanya juga. Karena kalau dari seorang fans, jadi mereka punya sudut pandang yang berbeda. Mereka tentunya akan bisa memberikan kita sebuah
Hey, come here.
cerita
Come here.
yang bisa
Oh my gosh.
kita bersama-sama.
Bro, he keeps running away.
Super fans itu luar
Okay, you know what?
sekali ya.
We'll do this instead.
Nah, apapun yang terjadi, mereka tetap setia mendukung tim kesayangan.
This'll work. That's actually better.
Ngobrol sama siapa nih kali ini ya?
Ayo langsung kita panggilkan saja. Ini ada di Samsung Zone. Kita udah akan langsung ngobrol bersama dengan siapakah ini? Kita langsung culik saja. Halo.
Haidar, wow.
Haidar dari mana? Weh, ado-ado mingene. Langsung tayang bahasa Jawa ge, Bude.
No way you
Tapi
said
gimana
yeah,
sih?
bro.
Kamu kesini khusus untuk mendukung siapakah?
Stay cozy.
Dukung Evos. Tapi gimana nih ngeliat ini Evos? Wah, Evos fans begitu luar biasa. Perjuangan dari Evos. Kalau di regular season mungkin ini sempat diragukan, tetapi ternyata sekarang udah ada di top 3.
Keren banget, salut sama usahanya mereka. Dari awal kayak regular season mereka kurang, terus mereka ngebuktiin akhirnya sekarang udah bisa sampai top 3, itu udah luar biasa sih.
Tapi kan udah jadi fans Evos dari lama ya katanya ya?
Betul, betul.
Dari kapan tuh kalau boleh tahu?
Dari zaman Legend, World,
Waduh.
One, Aura, Rek, Luminaire, Danki, semuanya keren. Itu yang bikin saya suka Evos.
Terngiang suara ting 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 ting. Pas pada saat itulah M1 kamu jatuh hati.
Bener banget.
Wow, dan pada akhirnya sekarang sudah berseason-season masih terus mendukung. Dan ketika melihat timnya berada di posisi yang minus seperti regular season itu, gimana sih respon dari fans?
Sebagai fans kita terus optimis terus. Kita yakin kalau mereka pasti bisa melakukan improve lah. Mereka pasti bisa improve. Udah terbukti sampai sekarang mereka udah 3 besar. Salut banget sama perjuangan mereka.
Wow, sudah 3 besar dan kita lihat memang itu perjuangannya. Wah, ini berarti ini gimana nih? Berarti waktu regular season, playoff udah sering nonton secara langsung nih?
Ya, bener banget. Sering nonton.
Sering nonton.
Tapi baru ke venue kali ini sih, makanya seneng banget bisa dapat kesempatan datang ke sini.
Wow, first timer di sini. Gimana suasananya? Gimana? Deskripsiin dong.
Seru banget di sini.
Seru banget. Dengan gaya yang cool.
Keren.
Wong Jogja cool ya. Tapi gimana sih mungkin bisa melihat langsung para playernya, para super fans dengan genderungnya. Lalu ketemu mungkin talent-talent juga kah? BA.
Iya, semuanya bawain positive vibes. Keren.
Keren ya, berarti udah ketemu player, udah ketemu BA. Kalau ngomongin BA, talent, udah foto sama siapa aja sih?
Belum ada sih.
Belum ada. Oke, silahkan mencari jika ingin melanjutkan untuk mencari bersama, foto bersama. Kan jauh-jauh dari Jogja. Cakep, lanjutin dong. Loh.
Jauh-jauh dari Jogja.
Jauh-jauh dari Jogja.
Aku kesini cuma buat nunggu Evos juara.
Keren.
Nungguin Evos juara. Kalau Haidar, terima kasih belum foto ya sama BA. Berarti nanti diberikan kesempatan ya, tadi Bude bilang nanti foto-foto sama BA. Tapi emang BA di MPL Indonesia juga menjadi salah satu yang mewarnai MPL Indonesia ya.
Benar, jadi silakan. Boleh, terima kasih sekali udah bergabung bersama kami.
Thank you.
Salam, Bu Arek Jogja. Kanca-kancaku nang Jogja lagi pada ngumpul, tapi ya tadi kan Haidar belum dapet kan. Monik nanyain foto sama BA. Tadi Bude ya ketemu, udah sering ketemu sama Fonzi, tapi hari ini Fonzi begitu memukau.
Loh.
Bude mau pamer nih.
Pamer apa Bude?
Tadi Bude foto sama Fonzi.
Coba deh kita lihat nih.
Tara.
Ih, keren banget dua bidadari kita nih di sini.
Bentar, ada banyak nih.
Tapi bentar Bude. Loh, ini kok ada yang nongol di belakang?
Bentar. Tenang aja, tenang. Biar bisa fokus sama Bude dan Fonzi, ada caranya. Ini Samsung Monik, Samsung Galaxy.
Lupa, ini kan Samsung Galaxy S24 series ya.
Tolong pegangin mic-nya bentar.
Coba. Kita tunjukin nih ke super fans gimana caranya biar mungkin bisa ilangin background, biar bisa fokus ke Fonzi dan juga Bude Clara. Jadi pertama tekan edit, terus ada icon biru-biru ini langsung ditekan, ini untuk AI-nya. Lalu nanti kita langsung lingkarin.
I'm back.
Ini langsung dilingkarin dulu.
Got a snack.
Nah, back dulu. Kita langsung lingkarin nanti. Ini menggunakan AI ya, teknologi AI. Dan bisa langsung kita nanti lingkarin.
Where do you place bets?
Kita ingin
Calm down, bro.
melangkan. Nah, setelahnya nanti, wah ini pokoknya keren banget ya kalau ngomongin Samsung S24 series. Sebenarnya
Look at that
fotonya
cozy.
udah
So cute.
keren. Tapi memang kalau mungkin biar bisa lebih fokus lagi ke objek utamanya, pemeran utamanya bintangnya kan kalau di fotonya itu tadi berarti Bude Clara sama Fonzi ya. Jadi kita langsung bisa ilangin objek-objek atau orang yang ada di belakang. Ini
He's so
caranya
cute, look at
langsung
him.
setelah dipakai teknologi AI, ditekan, kalau udah nanti ditahan lama objeknya.
Bring the cat in, but my cat hates my dog. Or at least Klaus does.
Kita tahan lama.
Cody doesn't care, but Chloe doesn't like him either.
Nih, kita tahan lama sampai nanti. Atau kita coba, ya kita tunjukin biar super fans biar bisa lebih jelas lagi nih. Kita tunjukin, nah kalau udah ditahan lama kayak gini, nanti ada ini nih penghapus ikonnya, dihapus. Terus kita tekan buat.
What's his name? Cozy? Yeah, cozy. Like a cozy blanket. His name is Cozy.
Akan loading, kita akan melihat bagaimana magic dari Samsung Galaxy S24 series.
What are you doing, Cozy?
Ini. Akankah kita melihat biar bisa
No, Cozy, no.
Iya, tapi seneng banget loh Bude
No.
bisa ketemu foto, pokoknya
Go back.
cepet-cepet kan. Bude harus pokoknya gimana caranya dapat
Look at his
foto
rump.
bareng Fonzi. Dan pada akhirnya
Cozy.
Bude bisa ngedapetin
Drew.
foto walaupun ya mungkin gak
Do not come up here.
yang sesuai Bude mau dan Fonzi mau. Yang penting kan dapat foto
Cozy.
bareng.
Wah gimana tuh Bude akhirnya ketemu.
Fuck off.
Udah sering kan Bude ketemu tapi akhirnya bisa foto bareng. Hari ini gimana tuh?
Bro, look at this guy.
Fonzi cakep banget.
Tapi Bude
Para
juga
PI.
cakep banget.
Aduh apalagi mau nikah.
Go back to the couch, bro.
Cakep ya semua.
Yes.
Wah, kita lihat ini kita sedang menunggu hasil dari ini ya, fotonya.
Tenang, memang kita tuh melihat hasil tuh harus sabar juga ya. Tapi ini nanti tuh akan kehapus juga dan akan jadi backgroundnya.
How can we get a dog and a cat on the roof? Dude, cats can just run away from the dog. Your keyboard messy as fuck? Oh yeah, my keyboard's messy as shit. I gotta wipe my computer screen too. I haven't fucking cleaned these shits in a while. I gotta do both. You are 100% correct about that.
Jadi nanti akan Bude tunjukin ya. Dan ini bagus banget sih, Bude kepengen simpen ini. Bude figura.
Ih, Monica jadi mau deh nanti pokoknya ngajak-ngajak ya. Ngajak-ngajak. Wah, maunya keren banget ya. Jadi bisa pakai Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Walaupun kayak Bude buru-buru nih mau foto sama Fonsi sampai backgroundnya.
Bro, why would you say sus? Jeez. How old are you? I was like 3 years behind. Not even 3, like 5. Go back to the Among Us time.
Betul sekali. Namun yang akan melanjutkan harus dan mengatasi semua problematika di dalam Land of Dawn.
Bro, I don't want to watch this. Not the series, I mean like the in-between stuff.
Pertarungan di babak lower bracket final. Mari kita sambut, inilah dia game kedua.
The villains, the devils, once again showing to Evos how it feels playing in the lower bracket. Their home court, it seems like it's
That's a real real name. No, only PH has that.
Game number 2 because game number 1
for whatever reason
was so dominating for Geek Fam that Evos did not have a
I think it'd be pretty cool though if we had to use our real names. I think it'd be fine. I wouldn't have an issue with it. I know some people would though. I wouldn't have an issue.
Thank you, Reptar, for that. It was so hard for them to play against.
It was hard because I feel like, I mean, we had this discussion while, you know, the hosts were doing the segment and the interview, but man, Evos Glory are not playing to the way that they have been playing. They're not playing to their keys to victory. In all of their games, they have never gone for the box shot. They are the ones to go for prio picks. They're the ones to force the enemy team to go for these big, clean deny picks. But speaking of clean, we got this new Samsung Galaxy S24 series to flex on you guys real quick. And if you guys want to get it yourselves, you guys can find it on the website. I think Realize has more info.
Cozy. Let me close the door. I don't want him running upstairs and peeing somewhere.
To win the game with the new Samsung Galaxy S24 series. This series, of course, boasts epic gaming performance. It is powered by the Snapdragon 8 Gen 3 processor designed specifically for performance, and you can also keep your cool with the large vapor chamber that prevents overheating. Where you can elevate your gaming skills like a pro gamer and dominate the battlefield. I kind of find it pesky when I want to play and my phone starts, you know, to heat up. That really sucks. And of course, what's more, it features Galaxy AI that can now translate 16 foreign languages into Indonesian. So chatting, calling, or gaming with friends from other countries is now even easier. I feel like Miracle is gonna demonstrate to us how it feels like to talk with the AI that can translate foreign languages.
Let's go. So if you guys want to learn some Riz lessons and you want to translate it to a different language,
I literally just watched Cozy take a shit on the ground. Like, he did it right in front of me.
Do this.
Motherfucker, bro.
사랑합니다. 사랑합니다.
Okay, 안녕하세요.
Wow.
What's wrong? Why?
Gunchana as well.
You could like tell me or something, man. Bark at me.
It's
I don't
so
know.
good. Like, if you're
Why you have to like just do it right in front of me, just bark at me or something, and I'd realize.
I'm gonna visit the Philippines. I'm gonna really need that AI.
Give me a second, Sean. I gotta
from
think about it.
Samsung, of course. It can translate directly. You can check samsung.com/ID to get your hands on the Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Epic, just like that. With Samsung Galaxy S24 series.
And after that, after you get that S24, you can sit on the Galaxy Zone, man. That's front row seats for you guys in MPL Indonesia, straight up. So come over, show your Samsung phone, and you can sit right there with the best.
Oh, I was showing out. Bro.
Someone get this man a Samsung phone. Reptar,
Please do.
if you're gonna chill, maybe later on, you can sit at the Samsung zone.
He has a Samsung phone now, you know. I just gave him my S24. Don't worry, we'll get some more S24s. We got 2 in front of us.
I'm crying.
Even Gani's on the A series, so hey, shout outs to Gani.
I've been on Samsung since.
Wow.
You're a Samsung loyalist, Gani.
Exactly.
That's why you've always been in the Galaxy Zone.
dude.
Privilege.
Oh wait, you were there when I was denied in the Galaxy Zone, and you did nothing! Nothing!
We were gatekeeping Reptar?
Gatekeeping. But talking about gatekeeping, we will go back to the game where Geek Fam were able to gatekeep Evos from executing that draft. What went wrong for Evos to the hand, you know, to the point where they were so hard trying to maintain that draft of theirs?
I think behind the scenes we were talking about it, there was a word that Mirko and even you and you guys in the talent room mentioned, overthink. Evos felt like they were overthinking. I know Mirko can go a little bit more on that. I feel like it went wrong the moment we saw Ruby in the first 2 picks, not gonna lie. I mean, I get it, you're denying, as Mirko mentioned also, that you're denying the flexibility of Luke or Beloisky. We mentioned it in the cast, but it could be something else. So yeah, Evos now actually, we mentioned about banning the chip. They're on the blue side. They banned the low E and picked up the chip themselves. I like these series of bans coming from Evos. You slightly have to adjust the game plan if you're Geek Fam. So they go ahead and of course, you're gonna pick up the Fredrin. You go ahead and pick up the Baksha or the Barracks now if you want to. It might be the best course of action. Now Geek Fam also has the Claude. If you're not gonna go for the Baksha or the Barracks, I think it'd be good to also just pick up a faster scaling gold laner, something magic. If it's not the Moscow, they can even go the Nathan if they want to. No, they're not picking their gold now?
Nope. Seems with the X-Borg left open, that was the ban in game #1 for Geek Fam, and honestly, every team has been going for that X-Borg ban up against Evo's Glory. So finally, Fluffy gets his hands on a comfort pick. It's a Valentina as well. You want to give that playmaking potential to someone like Clockman, man. You give him a playmaking hero like the Valentina. On top of that, so much global presence. And
holy fuck, dude, that was such a massive pile of shit. I'm back now. I can finally do what I enjoy and not clean up dog shit. I let my dogs out, by the way, chat, to my backyard.
That is brave. What does this
So after this game, remind me to let him back in after this game.
Really pick up a healer in the second phase and
Oh,
just
they banned Lasha? Finally.
in the team fights, but considering Evos do have that Valentina with the
They went chip as well. I like the draft a lot more in this game.
Yep, Battle Never
I like the draft a lot
Realms.
more.
The question of Evos, if they're going to be taking out the Florin from Beloisky.
I take the Borg too, which is a favorite of Luke's.
But the thing is, I like the Valentina getting picked up in the first phase for Evos because those heroes that I mentioned wouldn't like it if they're going to have to give their ultimate to a Valentina. So Evos do ban out the Florin. Question now is, will that be a minnow ban, or will Evos be happy with giving it to Geek Fam because they have the Valentina?
I love the fact that they're banning also for Geek Fam 2 of these fast-clearing jungles. Geek Fam definitely want to use that as an advantage with the Fredrin. They want to take away these assassins. Want to go for the neutral objective contest up against
Game
Evo's
5,
Florin.
please, bro. I doubt it.
At this point, with Evos also banning out the Florin, they might have to
I really doubt Game 5.
Actually, now that I think about it again, I'm not too sure about the Kaja anymore.
He did a shot outside, dude. Cody's just so
there's,
stupid.
Nearly enough burst.
That's all.
After the Divine
He's just too
Judgment
stupid to understand.
Utilize it completely, so the Minotaur definitely seems to be the best option to give an advantage towards the Fredrin. I think the Ruby would have been great too as a flex pick, but now Edith, Minotaur, Grok could come through as the roamer, but they decide to hide that. Okay, a little bit of a
Pull for game 2. Oh, wait.
song pick early.
Yeah, both teams don't really have a natural engager yet, you know, the Ruby with the pulls and all that, but an MPL ID data among all regions qualifying for MSC 2024. Only MPL ID, NACT, and MTC Turkey have used the hero Masha in the playoffs. Now, of course, for Reptar, why is Masha not that much of a big deal in MPLPH?
I think it just boils down to the playstyle and the importance of a lot of teams. Filipino teams excel in the Turtle Dance and the Lord Dance. Having the
Lancelot
for that is quite risky in PH, considering how difficult it is to break team fighting formations.
Lance. I haven't seen one in a fucking minute.
My initial reaction right now just speaks volumes.
Mirko, reactions towards this Lancelot pick?
You heard it when Reptar was talking. Ooh! I don't know if it's a good ooh or a bad ooh. They want to dive, they want to fight. I guess it does synergize with their composition. That's another fast clearing jungler. But now Geek Fam, they can go for that Grok that can invade early on. Look for that initial start of the game. They go for the Minotaur instead though, so they actually want Evos to dive on them. You just have to be very careful as to how they utilize this Minotaur, because Minotaur have been poked down a whole lot in the playoffs before he can even use that Minion's Fury.
very strong two supports, right? With the Nether Realm, with the addition of that motivation roar and minion fury, so that adds more depth when controlling team fights, as expected from Geek Fam.
Team fight gonna be lit. Yeah, we'll see.
Draft right now of Geek Fam and liking it a little bit more. We barely see Lancelots in the Philippines for a reason.
Yeah, we literally never see Lance. It's insane.
Roamer leading the charge, and I know he's been here in Indonesia since season 10. Okay, I understand, but you can't escape the Pinoy playstyle.
The chip as well, man. I really like the chip.
Pinoy playstyle.
I like that at this point in game number 2, it seems like they just want that early game. They've been a team that have been able to utilize both early and late game, but now it's all on that early game once again, just like in game 1, but it is even riskier.
Well, the people's champion, the heroes.
I was eating like a apple pie, a little apple pie, by the way.
Secure the 2-0. Back we go to the line of Dawn in Geek Fam against Evos.
Welcome.
Let's see, Land of Dawn. Evos Glory should break the momentum here and now. Meanwhile, Geek Fam, they're comfortable, but their job is not done.
Lance, huh?
As we get into the game, as we want to talk about the drafts even deeper, we get to the point where CC, again, has been the keys to victory, has been the main factor as to how Evos Glory are able to take their games. Look at their composition now. They lack a whole lot of CC, right? The X-Borg, no CC. It's Dreams and Clocken. That's the two CCs, and it's not even like big game-changing CCs that they've been able to utilize on the Minotaur, the Tig, the Edith, Master Assassin still for Chidera and Brands.
That's my question then. How do they really create this big engage towards Geek Fam?
So I think
be banking on
Evos like really have to snowball if they want to win. X-Borg is a decent late game, but it's not really gonna carry hard. I think definitely
Minotaur as well with that Minion's Fury.
Rely on snowballing. Late game they can win still, but they need to play picks with the chip. They don't win all out 5v5. Even early game, I'm not sure they win all out 5v5. Probably not. They need to play off. The chip needs to carry. That's the only way so they win is the chip needs to carry with like his ults. His flanks, all that stuff.
Pokes are in the name of the game for Evos Glory, but they have to be weathering the first few minutes because from the looks of it, Geek Fam, they do also have that strong skirmishing power. When this Yuzong is online, the BDF can always ensure that you have a great opening, especially when you also have Beloyski with the Minotaur. That, you know, knock-ups will be insane for Evos to handle.
Cloud is already annoying earlier in game number 1 without the sprint. Now with the sprint, especially up against a Lancelot, the Cloud's already really good at dodging away from the Lancelot assassination. Geek Fam looks like they are...
3 games is not 4 yet. Once he gets 4, Rance needs to shove in so he can come down. He's 4 very soon here. It's not in Geek's best interest to start a fight because they know Dreams is 4 soon.
Take a like that turtle, but no, it seems like both teams are taking their time here in that first mute take.
Oh, they're gonna do it now. Actually,
soon, I think.
Annabelle can just TP when chip ults.
Will be very important, especially in the
so that's probably why.
Game. But Beloyski just being shadowed
I know
by
doesn't want to start it.
Just playing close proximity, but Annabelle.
Oh. Oh, good dash. Beloyski in a bad spot. Beloyski's just dead here. Yep. Oh, Ray might be in a bad spot. No, he's fine. That was really nice from Annabelle. Really nice.
I understand what Geek Fam were doing there. They didn't want to go for the turtle because they have an
Fluffy lost his armor, I think.
in the neutral objectives. But what Evos have is a very mobile.
Well, now Dream doesn't have the ult, so they're trying to start this here. Annabelle's going to be here soon. Okay, 50-50. Who's going to get it? Oh my lord. Annabelle wasn't in range for Rectree, and Ray whiffed his Rectree. Crazy. Both junglers fucked the Rectree there. That should have been a free Rectree for Ray, but he Rectree too early. And then Falcon got it somehow. Both fumbled. Annabelle literally hit Yuzong instead of the turtle, and Ray hit it too early.
The fangs are dull, but the claws are still sharp enough to be able to carry that fight and win the neutral contest against Geek Fam. Evos now online.
Catastrophic.
Yeah, Evos 2k gold lead. Pretty strong. It is very bad for Geek because they need to survive the early game, make it to mid game, and win late game.
It's basically
win late game.
1, but riskier. They are doubling down on the early game. The fact that they have almost a 2,000 gold lead in the first 3 minutes, now this has to raise concerns within the team of Geek Fam.
They see what's running early? Yeah.
The storm. And technically, they still have ways to do so. They have that Minion's Fury, very good disengage tool. They have a Nether Realm as well. So for Geek Fam, it's all about slowing the tempo down. But for Evos, it's about how to find ways to dive, to force this pace, this incredible pace onto Geek Fam. And Annivel's really doing a good job in that jungle matchup. This is why the Lancelot, technically, this is why Nolan and Ling was banned. They didn't expect the Lancelot. Does a very similar job, though.
Yeah, that could really be the case. For Annabelle, is just going to be very, very, volatile and just pushing towards Geek Fam, running it down like the same that Luke did
The
last
luck.
game. But for Evos, I feel like they have everything in their hands. You're just playing the slow, and Dreams will have that shortcut to pop. So it will never be like a 2v2. It will just
And Lance would have lived anyway, even if Minnow didn't flicker.
when you have
So you'd still get out of the ult range if you jumped over.
You have that maybe
Even if you
with
didn't get
clutch
like a puncture
steal,
reset.
clutch IMU, that could just turn
But yeah,
the
it definitely
tables around
like
for Geek
probably
Fam.
helped a bit more that he flickered into it and got the free reset, but he would have lived anyway. He could have maybe flickered into an angle where he didn't give a reset, maybe.
Of course.
But
Soldiers are boy.
it's all in the heat of the moment.
Just hovering around here looking for potential trades, but let's see here. The turtle fights the second turtle fights. Geek Fam again.
Evos has a major advantage here. If Dreams gets his ult off, like he cannot fight this. They're not in a position to fight this at all. This is really smart because all Annabelle is doing is farming, and then they just play off the chip ults when they have an objective fight. So Annabelle doesn't have to just sit here and Lord Dance, or Turtle Dance. Actually, Chidera! Annabelle will take out Chidera. They are giving this turtle for sure. Oh, never mind, TP goes off! Annabelle gets it! It's crazy! Annabelle gets it! Annabelle goes off on both sides! Holy shit, Annabelle is crazy, bro. That was actually insane. He literally got clawed, TP'd, you got the retry.
Perfectly done. Perfectly.
This game's over, by the way. This game's over. Unless Evo's Turbo Pro, it's over. That was dirty, though. It was dirty. Now, Lance is like so fed now. He's so fed. It's a free game. Unless they throw like 3 fights back to back, this is over. That was so well played from Annabelle. That was clean. Too early to say? No, dude. It's almost here. It's almost. Like I said, unless they turbo throw it, it should be over. It's not that it's too early to say. It's such a monumental lead you have at this early in the game, and they have an early game comp where they should snowball. It's like last game. I called it after Geek won the first turtle fight, like because Geek Fam's a late game comp. We owe Annabelle an apology. Yeah, then 10 minutes to lose. Well, Evos definitely have to end under like 14 minutes. Anything beyond that, and it's like Geek can win. But with their lead right now, if they snowball it, they can end with like 14-minute Lord or like 8-minute Lord.
To the fact that they have the shortcut and he was keeping it for that clutch moment to win the turtle battle, and now up 4-0 in the kills department.
I haven't seen a Lance in a hot minute. It's so well played too. Like the way they set it up, where all Dreams does is he sits by turtle, so that if Evos try to, if Geek try to fight it, he puts a TP down and Annabelle comes. Meanwhile, Annabelle just perma farms. There's not a lot of counterplay to that kind of strategy. You try to be a better retry, I guess. 4 level different jungle? It's 3 levels, but yeah, probably just hit 9.
Way faster than Geek Fam will reach their power spike, and that'll end up with Evos being able to control the map even more. Remember,
now Annabelle just controlling the side lanes because he can 1v1 kill Chidera with such ease.
Full double down on an early game with a chip.
Oh, no, they're going back.
Might be a bit too tough for Geek Fam to handle, but again, Geek Fam, we've seen them pull off.
Okay, they're just trying to rush turtle now because Geek can't contest at all.
And it will be the same here. They will need to do that. They need to find a miracle.
Last turtle here, right?
Wait, Blood winning his second item on Clockcoon. That's crazy.
Turtle for Evos Glorious' side.
So snowball means, so imagine a snowball going down a hill, slowly building up snow and getting bigger and bigger before it's unstoppable, right? That's the idea of it, like why it's called snowball. You build this small lead that slowly gets bigger and bigger to the point that you're unstoppable and you win. That's like the definition of it.
At this stage of the game, they don't really have the...
So like it's getting a lead early, then making use most of it, getting a bigger and bigger lead, and then ending the game with that lead.
But what are the timers of Geek Fam? What are they waiting for, Merc?
Dreams. Oh, going for a dive here. Volosky, but no one's Fury. Chidera gets out. Towers go down though. Arrow looking. Not gonna get him though. Volosky is going to fall to Brands. Oh my god, the Black Dragon comes through. Is it gonna matter though? Fluffy is gonna flicker out before he dies. Oh my god, it's over. It's over. Geek doesn't have a single kill. This game is doomed.
Slow it down or try to match that fast pace, but if you do,
That's Jover. What the fuck, Luke? Luke almost killed Fluffy, but
4 levels ahead of Ray.
they played it better, simply.
Anavel is just rolling with the snowbally lead that he has.
Rolling down the deep.
Ray, especially as a Lancelot, he's just playing it so swimmingly. Now for Evos, they have all the advantages that they need to close out. I mean, they have the side lanes pushing up. Chidera is forced to answer and address the lanes pushing towards him, and you also have Fluffy just in the side lanes constantly pressuring you. So Geek Fam, they're split up.
What's for breakfast? Yeah, I just have like an apple pie. That was it so far.
He's gonna try to allocate the side laners to clear up
That's all I had.
up top and down bottom.
I'll probably make breakfast after the series.
Allocating the goal towards
English or Spanish? No hablo
but at this point,
español.
Just have to sacrifice these tier 2 so that they can actually get the farm that they need. If the tier 2 still are up, Geek Fam can actually.
Lance coming back. Well, usually Lance sucks because it's really hard to play. Because like the early game, you're not that great, but it's more like Chip is just so strong with like that early game play style. So like it just helps.
So yeah,
bacon and pancakes sounds heavenly. Well, I'm not gonna have bacon or pancakes. I probably just gotta go with rice chicken and like some sauteed spinach and garlic with like eggs on top. So I had breakfast yesterday. It's pretty good.
It's all about waiting for a mistake at this point because this control is
10k gold lead. Yep, almost 1k per minute.
Mentioned deja vu of game number 1. Back then it was Evos waiting for a mistake to happen. Now it's Geek Fam on their knees.
It's a gym meal. I'm trying to eat healthier and work out more. So.
But
Kind of the point.
Playing a flawless game. They're able to just allocate the neutral objectives. They win it out. They fight systematically and using their ultimates in a way that it will be so advantageous towards them. This shortcut has been very clutch.
Bad pick Minotaur.
Help and have a teammates corroborate.
Minnow was fine. Usually you treat Minnow as a counter to Chip.
Just going
I don't really know how they would counter this kind of draft. Like, just ban Chip, bro. That's all I can really say. Ray would just have to hit his retry, so that's how you counter. Just be a better retry. Annabelle just kind of diffed.
And also do know that earlier on, we talked about, Reptar talked about Chip being left open, and now take a look at the value that Evos Glory is giving. Now Dreams though with an engage potential.
Chidera, a little bit of HP. Dreams not commit the ult.
I'm sure they will take care of this first Lord, no problem.
Wait, why would you Chip ult?
Luke is
okay.
for an engage.
But Annabelle is fine.
Almost a mistake there, and Geek Fam still holds their ground.
Fleet footwork from Annabelle is just
left
and right. Luke.
Oh my lord, there goes Luke. Annabelle going crazy right now.
An assassin's job now. Geek
there
Fam,
goes Luke.
They will lose a member on this defense. Evos Glory, they will eye for that mid turret. Annabelle jumps back in. Will they have enough firepower to defend this mid turret? Oh,
there goes Falcon 1 HP actually. Oh shit, Clockwood lived! What a play from Clockwood. Annabelle going back in, raised down.
But Annabelle finds a killing spree.
Annabelle
lost another member. Annabelle looking for the back.
Oh my lord!
Finds a boy.
There goes a boy. Oh, Volosky with the flicker knockup. Wait, Volosky lives?
For this guy, he still survives.
That's crazy.
Geek Fam still holding on for 2 turrets.
What was more impressive? Geek Fam
totally
finding a way to defend that, or Annabelle?
Yeah, Geek Fam actually defending that. It's pretty bad. 10k gold still, so like Evo should win. But the fact that Geek Fam should not have been able to defend, they kind of played that fight poorly. It was a little messy.
Right? For Evos, I noticed that for Clockwood, he's actually going for a very defensive build. It's too defensive for how ahead they are. He went for the Blood Wings, the NOD, and the Winter Truncheon. You'd expect on the Valentina you would want to go for extra damage here, especially considering most of your damage will be physical, right?
Tank got the shutdown? That's true. It doesn't matter much because Tank got the shutdown.
More utility-based build. You can see definitely that they were lacking a little bit of that magic damage when Annabelle, Brands, and Fluffy try to go in to deal damage. Geek Fam are actually able
Anvil's
to
full
withstand
build
that
and he's
because
full
they
damage,
run
so
a lot of
he's kind of easy to kill, but he does a lot of damage. So they can wipe Geek Fam in an instant, but if Geek Fam somehow kills Anvil, it'd be pretty bad for Evos.
Becomes the player with the most quad picks 70 times in MPL ID Season 13 with the highest win rate as well. So
Damn,
yeah,
Chidera, kind of a Claude main.
with his power pick, with his comfortable pick.
Claudera.
But this time,
Kumar Bush.
not in this game. This game, he hasn't really been able
I
to
love the
find
Kumar Bush, man.
angle. Sure, he had a few blazing duets, but a jump in though.
Wait, Chidera, kind of low. Dreams. Dreams. Oh, it's over. Loyski and Chidera just fell. It's over. GG. Big bonk. Isn't gonna matter though. Nope.
Brands now on the other side.
Better realm. Annabelle. GG. 52. We got our theories in our hands. Let's fucking go. It's not gonna be a 3-0 sweep. Both teams just stomped.
The series stands to 1-1.
1-1. That's a best out of 3.
Claw back.
Let's
And they
go.
fight back the villains. The villains flawless no more.
Don't you dare dab. Don't you dare dab. Don't you dare dab. Please don't dab.
Still tied up 1-1.
1-1, an equalizer by Evos Glory up against Geek Fam, and it's done with a very risky composition to pull off, yet they pulled it off. That utility build for Valentina still ended up great.
Annabelle fucking popped off. He deserves an MVP for sure.
That Geek Fam had to actually turn things around. That was a bit of nature already built for Chidera, but still. The fact that the export go in together with Annabelle created a big shroud where they were unable
Annabelle
to
popped the
really
fuck off.
think, react. So many effects happening in your face with a nature not popped just there. And I think Reptar definitely has a lot to say about this game.
Oh, for sure, dude. I doubted that Lancelot pick, but I was reminded by Annabelle, Reptar, you are in MPL Indonesia. You are not back home where assassins shine in this region. And Annabelle was an
Where's the roar guy?
That's 5 minutes and 45 seconds. Perfect play.
Roar! Roar! Evos, roar!
The fact that they waited for Annabelle and Evos to get the pickoff onto Chidera, topside, before they
Beloy is
committed the
angry.
shortcut into Turtle just in time for Annabelle to go through
Yeah, maybe.
retribution. And then in 12 minutes and 13 seconds, Annabelle signed his name under the base turret up top to take down Luke. And of course, 7 minutes in, the man was already 4 levels ahead of the Fredrin. He's the MVP of the game. If he isn't, I don't know anymore.
Of course Annabelle's MVP. No way. Time to bring in Marky.
Feels like
BC Zane. I'm pretty sure Zane left.
Annabelle was playing a game of
Pretty sure they left,
it feels
no?
like pseudo
Actually, no, they
because
haven't
you have
left
the
yet.
shortcut to
Probably not.
Just catch up with your teammates. You know, you have the pinch poise usually, but with Lancelot, you don't have that much of mobility. Maybe only the puncture or the phantom execution. But then again, when you have the shortcut, it really helps you gather and rendezvous with your teammates together. And the fact that he was able to just out-jungle and out-level Ray was beyond spectacular, especially picking Lancelot up in a lower bracket final.
You know, Mirko mentioned that Lancelot was quite a more risky lineup.
If the young goat Carl Teasy was watching the game, he would go over there and Carl all over them. And goat all over them.
Crazy props, right? I mean,
Clearly.
the fact that Annabelle was able to perform so well on that Lancelot. And for Geek Fam, it's not like they didn't have any winning conditions. I would say it's different to game number 1, right? Game number 1, it looked like Evos were just lost in the draft. Game number 2, Geek Fam still had those winning conditions. If they were able to weather a storm in the early game, look for some of the trades, you know, keep the goalie from going crazy, they would have had the late game, actually. It's a Claude. They have so many different ways to actually take the game, but unfortunately, Annabelle happened. Shit happened with Annabelle. 7-1-7. That number is always usually a way to disrespect Evos.
Bro is brain rotted
But this time,
slightly,
it
man.
seems Annabelle will be using it to brag.
You just noticed, bro?
The spirit of
Got too much brain rot. Small PP
NFL.
NFL.
Top tier performance. You mentioned
Infamous
game number
size
1,
pose.
it felt like Evos were lost in the draft.
That's
It feels
crazy.
like here in game number 2, Geek Fam were
That's
lost for
crazy,
the
man.
first 6 minutes
Infamous
of the game.
size pose.
It was kind of perplexing to me how
So foul.
Beloyski's heat map for the first 6 minutes was literally center and objectives. I feel like Geek Fam could have done more for the side lanes, especially knowing that they were already losing in the center of the map. But I feel like that's one of the things Geek Fam likes to do, where, you know what, we lost the
This
first
size
minute, okay, we'll
pose.
get him the next, get him the next. Because 2 minutes 50 seconds, there was a trade. The greedy flicker by Beloyski to try.
He's a grower.
That caused them to lose a little bit of the advantage that they could have had.
Guys, he's a grower, not a shower. Trust.
First turtle, and it hurts even more because both junglers, weirdly enough, were super early with their retributions in Turtle 1. Then it was Clockwood, the Valentina that got the last hit on Turtle 1. After that, it was just
small but effective.
Playing their comfort game, which is around the objectives.
And we don't get to see it in the highlights here because we go straight to Turtle number 2 because I think there are a bit too many highlights to fit in this highlight segment for this game especially. But I do want to bring attention to that first turtle. The fact that Geek Fam were taking it so slow, they tried to deny the farm, but then they forced a team fight. They really need to stay a little bit more disciplined in that way. I can definitely see that work, right? If they want to deny that invade potential, get all the buffs, and then go for the neutral objective, it would have worked out. But yeah, Beloyski flickered a bit too far. Shades of his old name and greed, and
the thing is, as soon as they call, like, because Shadera had vision on Annabelle the whole time while he was like roaming and whatnot. Instead of starting the turtle when Chip was there, Geek should have just farmed their buffs until Lance himself came to the turtle. Because you're in that predicament where you're going to be doing all the damage, Lance will just TP and try and steal. And that's fine if you're like confident in winning the fight, but they just weren't confident. Fluffy wasn't even there that whole time when they like did fight though. I don't know what he was doing. Not Fluffy, Luke.
Evos, well, we were talking about
it's very unsynchronized, very unlike, very abnormal for Geek.
For this game number 2, knowing that what happened in game number 1, you're going to this game, you draft
pretty abnormal.
That's pure dive. The closest you get to poke is Roger if he was in human form.
You wanna try HOK? Yeah, probably. I'll probably play a bit of HOK chat. Is it available in NA? I think it is.
Yeah, the damage would have been great, but for him it's like
I'll probably play it a bit, but like not on stream. Or if I do it on stream, it'd be because like I don't want to play ML.
For Clockun, it's like his job was I'll be the one to dish out those risky little pokes, those little hints of Verify. I'll be the utility. But I don't need the damage, and that decision I feel like just goes to show the adjustment ability of Clockun. I remember earlier in the playoffs, I believe that was yesterday.
Go release when? I don't know.
Like, oh, thanks for giving me the
I would get good at HOK chats, or not get good, but I would play HOK to know what I'm doing, and then only get good if it's like really worth it. It's available in US. It doesn't let me say it's available in US. I'm not gonna lie.
This has to be a power pick for him though, because the Valentina has been one of the shining heroes for him in the regular season. And towards the end,
I think the reason why I was gonna download it with the Brazil Apple ID, so maybe try deleting it and then re-downloading it. Yeah, now it works. Okay.
To let him survive, but I also want to draw
it works.
For that first item, War Axe for the Lancelot. Even though
it is in the US.
So early with a big lead, he still kept to that War Axe because he knows that even if he has a 2,000 gold lead, most of these team fights.
Oh wait, no, it's not. June 20th. June 20th is when it releases. Yep, June 20th. You're right. But I pre-downloaded it, so it'll be out then. I played like 3 games of Honor King on the Brazil server, so it's a little laggy. Like, it's okay. I don't really... I mean, I haven't played enough to where I can say either I enjoy it or not. But I'll probably like climb in the game to a pretty good extent, and then if they like announce tournaments and whatnot, then I would actually like, try hard to learn the game. But why not?
It looked initially.
Overall, what a recovery.
If you get what I mean.
Amazing after that convincing win from Geek Fam game 1, but Luke, wow, after a convincing solid start, this Yuzhong just wasn't it.
Because I just don't know enough about HOK. Like, whether it'd be worth to like leave ML for HOK is what I'm saying. HOK for LBB? HOK might have like more money in it than LBB, so which is why I want to play it and get good at it. But I'm not necessarily going to swap over unless it's very enticing.
The value that Luke gives in game 1
compared to game 2
wasn't evident in game 2.
Definitely, and I think we did also highlight this. Fluffy, a pillar, very consistent. Luke, a bit more volatile, or actually way more volatile. He either carries the game, but sometimes he loses the game for the team. But in this case, I wouldn't go to such extreme lengths, right? It was just unfortunate. As an XP laner, he wasn't even really given.
Yeah, but I know the HOK Worlds has like big prize pools. Yeah, I know that. But it's not the Worlds alone that matters.
And yeah,
You know, it's like how much reprisals I have in NA, you know, what orgs are going to get into HOK, that kind of stuff.
Calm down again, try to look for the reset and adapt to game number 2. Maybe game number 3.
Who wants to leave ML for Wild Rift for now? Yeah, but the thing is, Wild Rift was a new game. HOK is literally already has a base, and it's very big in China. And HOK probably makes more money than ML,
100% win rate for the first
just because of China
2 days.
alone.
But then towards the end,
The only reason why ML has more views than HOK is because HOK has been China exclusive. It is like somewhat. I know it's in Brazil, but in Brazil it's a meme. But if HOK goes global, it probably is. I don't know if it'll surpass ML in terms of views, but because it's big in China, it's very enticing for like companies to try and invest in. Because it's big in China. Like, I don't think you guys understand how much it means to be big in China. Even though Mutan is China-based, like China hasn't really gone anywhere with the Mobile Legends.
Because of how the power picks look, it's like, okay, you know where they're going. The swerves on the blue
But like I said, it's not. That doesn't mean I'm going to swap like guaranteed. But I'll definitely play the game to get an idea about it.
That's where they can play a few more surprises. Excuse me. If they can flex more the surprises that they can dish out on the red side, should be better. That's right? Yeah.
Do you play FPS games on mobile? No, I don't. I used to play a bunch, but not anymore. Used to play like, what was that Counter-Strike mobile version? I forget what it's called. I said a Counter-Strike on mobile, it probably will pop up. Critical Ops, yeah, Critical Ops. I used to be really good at Critical Ops. Like highest rank and everything. And then I played Rules of Survival when that game was popular. You play CS2? PC games, I play like a lot of Call of Duty. Not right now, but like in terms of like console and PC shooters, Call of Duty, Halo, it was like whatever they played.
Pada mau diamond kayak, oh bukan diamond ya, membagikan skin. Diamond dalam bentuk skin.
Yes dong, kan kalau mau butuh skin harus butuh diamond. Tapi kali ini langsung skin ya.
Skin gratis untuk kalian semua. Mau? Sekali lagi mau skin gratis, Super Fans.
Tapi tentunya ada syaratnya dong, Bude.
Tentu saja syaratnya adalah perwakilan dari audiens harus bertanding melawan perwakilan dari MPL. Jika perwakilan dari audiens menang, tentu saja skin gratis akan dibagikan. Tapi kalau perwakilan dari MPL yang menang...
Another 5 minutes, bro? You give him Valorants? I didn't give up, I just take breaks. I have no interest in getting back into it right now.
Yes, dan tentunya kemarin kita sudah melihat ya beberapa hari dari Day 1 MPL Playoff, kita sudah ada perwakilan dari MPL Indonesia. Tapi kali ini kayaknya spesial juga ya perwakilan kali ini, Bunda.
Jadi kita akan memperkenalkan terlebih dahulu nih. Inilah dia perwakilan kita dari MPL untuk hari ini. Datang dari panggung MPL setelah 5 season menghiasi panggung MPL. Pada akhirnya inilah dia. Seseorang the most wanted di MPL di panggung dan sekarang hadir di sini untuk beradu. Halo.
Halo.
Biasanya kita nggak pernah dengar suaranya ya.
Iya, biasanya
aja. Master Danang.
Iya, Bude.
Selamat datang.
Iya.
Apakah ingin menunjukkan kebolehan sebagai pro player? Bukan.
Ini mau audience main Johnson sih. Kan sering banget test game tuh sama pro player kan.
Who is that guy? I have no idea, bro.
Jago banget.
Mau menyaingi pro player kira-kira nih ya.
Itu
Dari
dia.
Marcel beralih, tapi hari ini ya khusus karena mewakili MPL Indonesia. Tapi kan tadi udah Master Danang kan bilang mau melawan audiens. Coba langsung Master Danang memilih audiens yang ingin ditantang dalam video play Johnson Race kali ini.
Nih, kira-kira ada yang berani nggak nih Bewan nih?
Widih. Widih,
Ada nih, coba angkat tangan dong yang berani Bewan dong.
Siapa yang berani? Siapa nih?
Kita cari dulu ya.
Langsung aja ya. Dicari, dipilih.
Siapa nih ya?
Kalau kemarin
Siapa yang bisa gendong?
pilihnya cewek.
Master Danang kira-kira kali ini akan memilih, wah banyak nih yang pengen ikutan Baywan sama Master Danang. Dan sudah dipilih, inilah yang akan ditantang oleh Master Danang.
Why did not let me do the
Ini
site?
kriteria cari lawan tuh apa sih?
Harus yang siap gendong semua audiens sih.
Apakah kamu siap?
Siap.
Namanya siapa?
Bro, this is States.
Taki. Taki asalnya mana?
Dari
dari Palembang.
Datang ke sini untuk memenangkan Johnson Race ini kah?
Iya, itu utamanya ini.
Terpanggil ya, karena dari hari pertama kita udah mengadakannya loh.
Ya tapi Danang gimana? Udah ready banget. Ini kenapa bisa akhirnya milih Taki nih tadi? Apa yang menarik perhatian kamu?
Kelihatan badannya gede sih, kayak jago banget nih main Johnson ya nih.
Jago nggak?
Insya Allah.
Insya Allah. Apakah top global?
Tapi udah sering main.
Marshall Danang, seperti Anda salah memilih lawan karena dia udah biasa main Johnson. Apakah role kamu, Romer?
Betul.
Betul. Namun jauh-jauh dari Palembang ke sini, apakah kamu mendukung salah satu tim atau ingin merasakan panggung MPL?
Yang pertama pasti ingin merasakan, terus yang kedua dukung salah satu tim yaitu Geek Fam.
Geek Fam Unity dari Palembang. Coba dong disapa area-area Palembang pakai bahasa Palembang.
Halo Wong kita kalau.
Halo, banyak yang nyaut loh, banyak dari Palembang nih kayaknya.
Artinya apa artinya?
Saudara kita semua.
Halo saudara kita semua.
Danang mau balas pakai bahasa apa nih?
Nggak ada sih, saya lahir di Jakarta soalnya.
Sorry, I'm not in chat because you guys are just fiends.
Oh, Marshall Danang. Oke, ini menarik pastinya karena di Kidia Play Johnson Race by Samsung. Apa kira-kira kunci kemenanganmu hari ini? Apa yang kira-kira bisa
You guys are
menjadi
kind of being
motivasimu?
fiends.
Mungkin
Ain't gonna cap.
motivasi aku sih pasti coba dari skinnya sih yang pasti.
Oh, oke, membagikan skin dan ini adalah rulesnya. Jadi akan ada 3 round in total. Startnya dari tengah, kalian tinggal puterin base kalian, putar. Nah, sampai pada akhirnya yang sampai duluan 3 kali, karena itulah yang menang.
3 kali ya, 3 lap. Udah ready kalian berdua?
No, not another Johnson race. Please.
Ready.
Please, I don't want to have another
Semua
Johnson
yang di sini,
race.
Mari kita bersama-sama menghitung dari 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, start! Wah, udah langsung ngegas aja nih.
Come on.
Ninu. Ngeng.
Bro, he already crashed. He already crashed. It's over.
Katanya biasa tes game sama pro player.
Ngepur bude, ngepur doang ini. Biarin yang jauh dulu.
He already crashed. It's doomed,
Kamu
man.
mau
It's
ini
doomed.
kah? Mau kak? Iya, baru mau bilang. Jadi di sini tuh belum ada yang bisa terus-terusan tanpa nabrak. Kamu tadi kenapa nabrak?
Nggak sengaja kayaknya.
Gak sengaja.
Walking
Tapi
Johnson.
satu
Yeah,
lap
right.
nih.
Ayo Danang
tinggal 2 lagi.
dikejar, apa yang terjadi?
Alright, can he catch up?
Ini berusaha ngejar nih.
Holy shit, it might be the worst driver I've ever seen.
Danang, baru 1 lap.
Baru 1 lap.
Ini ngegas dan brem. Ayo biar, apakah kamu sudah hafal map Mobile Legend?
Kebetulan hafal sih. Karena kan sering pakai Johnson juga. Jadi sebenarnya udah tahu sih beberapa jalan pintasnya. Tapi karena ini ngikutin alur tracknya, jadi kita harus ngikutin gitu.
Wow, dan ini Taki udah 2 lap, Danang masih ketinggalan. Danang, gimana
This Johnson
nih?
drunk.
Ini apa kayak Taki ini saingan berat kamu ini apa gimana?
Berat banget ini. Kemarin pun kayak lawan Kibo itu Johnsonnya kalah Kibo itu sebenarnya tuh.
Danang, ayo Danang. Demi nama MPL nih, kamu perwakilan kita semua Danang. Danang dan namun audiens kita, perwakilan dari audiens sudah mendapatkan 3 lap. Wow, ini berarti menang dan berarti semua di sini mendapatkan skin gratis. Wow. Udah. Selesai. Kamu mau berapa lap?
Nanti Bude sampai nabrak ini.
Tabrakin ini tabrakin. Ini skin lebih penting karena kita akan membagikan skin karena kamu. Bagaimana memenangkan Johnson Race ini karena dari kemarin ya audiens udah berapa hari gagal loh.
Yang pasti seneng teman-teman juga bisa dapat skin.
Dan inilah dia skin yang bisa kalian redeem sekarang juga. Silakan redeem semuanya bisa yang ada di sini. Keluarkan Samsung kalian, keluarkan semuanya langsung saja kalian redeem dengan kode yang ada di layar. Kapan lagi skin gratis ya.
So kind of they play 2 games Wilds. Well, they did a whole like ceremony or like fun game thing. Like the actual thing didn't start until like an hour ago. Literally an hour and a half ago is when they started. But it's crazy though that 2 games that were how long? I mean, this game was 20 minutes, almost 18 minutes, but this game was like, yeah, like 13. So 13, 18 minutes, 31 minutes was stretched out to almost an hour and a half. So like, yeah, it is what it is, I guess.
Itu untuk Anda, berarti ya. Tetap semangat, jangan menyerah. Untuk lanjutan match hari ini, apakah ada yang mau disampaikan?
Loop, jangan lupa makan pempek.
Langsung disemangatin dengan mukbang pempek kah? Namun siapakah yang akan mukbang di game yang ketiga? Karena tentu saja perjalanan dari kedua tim seperti teriset. Harus ada yang mencari poin tambahan demi tambahan untuk bisa memenangkan Best of 5 series ini. Jadi, apakah kalian siap untuk menyaksikan game ketiga? Mari kita sambut, inilah dia dari Geek Fam dan juga Evos Glory.
Daenang, you've let us down, man. You let us down.
I can't believe it, Daenang. I won, man. Come on. I won my match. Won his match as well. Gani didn't, but I guess.
Wait, making it? I don't know. 1-1. And both games were like stomps on the other side, so hard to say.
But the audience got the dub.
I think Evos has really good execution when they get the comp that they actually like a good comp that's actually good. Their first game draft was kind of shit.
It's a loss. It's a net win for everybody, but it's not a net win for Geek Fam because they were struggling with that composition. I would say that they were, you know, set up for success, but it was so hard for them to just, you know, re-engage with the draft that they have. But of course, for the people coming into the Velodrome, especially when we have Reptar over at the desk, he can of course enjoy the benefits of GoPay with the new GoPay app packing damage and packing punches. You can join the Vote Your Champion event during every playoffs match in the GoPay app, and everyone has a chance to win free GoPay coins up to 10k. Vote Your Champion opens at 10 AM daily with prizes including GoPay coins and smartphones. You can also enjoy 100 times transfers to any account and the cheapest phone credit. I mean, they're trying to figure out the GoPay app because Renmar or Reptar is still here for a few days, and he's just trying to find out how he can does his transactions with the GoPay app.
Isn't really familiar here, Reptar. Miracle, thank you for introducing the GoPay app to Renmar. Now he can take advantage of exciting promos for topping up diamonds with GoPay.
Scanning the QR code.
He's scanning the QR code, and he can also come to the Velodrome. And don't forget to
start the next game, please,
because there are plenty of exciting activities from a lucky spin with prizes like a GoPay balance up to 500k, 500,000 rupiah, and cool merchandise, to fun matches and meet and greets with influencers and brand ambassadors. For Depok residents who can't make it to the Velodrome, GoPay is also hosting #Nonton Bareng GoPay, a watch party on June 8, 2024 at Kopi Bento Depok.
That's the day.
That is today. So you guys, if you're in Depok area or just check that out and head on over. I've been using GoPay all my life, man.
Yeah.
Renmar, you should download it.
Yeah, I have a pro tip. Since I use GoPay now for like a solid minute, I have a pro tip for you. Change the language from Bahasa Indonesia.
Oh, down here. Do you want it?
That's why you were kind of struggling a little
bit. Because you didn't change the language setting for me. Thanks, Miracle.
It's unfortunate, but sometimes you just got to learn it the hard way, right? But something that you don't need to learn the hard way is our Discord with Kadia. By clicking the link below or scanning the QR code, now I'll give you your Samsung phone back, sir. You can scan the QR code again, and this time it should be in English, right? So go ahead and scan it, or you can just type it. Really depends. HR usually wants to type the whole thing. She doesn't like scanning the QR code for some reason, Gani. But let's see what Reptar does. Okay, he's scanning the QR code. There you go. That's the normal way, right?
So convenient.
Right, exactly. Why would you make it hard?
Guy, the Samsung UI is in Bahasa, Indonesia. Help a brother out here,
It's
man.
okay,
Come
it's okay.
on.
I got you.
Come on.
So buka means open. So you want to open that link. There you go, right?
Ah, okay,
Instead of
okay.
changing it, you gotta learn Indonesian, man.
All right, I will
Right?
do my best. Saya masih belajar bahasa Indonesia, sorry.
It's very easy. You can join in discussions with like-minded gamers about everything gaming. Now, of course, back to the game. You know, Geek Fam, they were set up for success with that draft, and I had my initial doubts towards Evos because they did not have an enabler, a hard engage that could just pull Geek Fam towards them. But it was more of Geek Fam just being battered down. It was them diving towards Geek Fam. How did they manage to pull that off?
I honestly feel like Annabelle is saying, oh, no engager? That's me. Who's our hard engage? Me.
I'm the engager now.
Yeah, I'm the engager now. And like, again, when you're playing a Lancelot into a lineup like that, you're gonna have those big opponents. You really can't hesitate. You're gonna want to really make sure you get to time those iframes so that you don't get caught out by the members of Geek Fam. And again, for the side of Geek, I like what Mirko said earlier.
Come on.
Because their greedy tendencies early on really cost them the early objectives, which allowed Annabelle to run wild, really, and set Evos up, ironically enough, for success when the lineup of Evos should really be struggling against the lineup for Geek Fam. I think now also, I don't know if they're going to be playing the Yuzong into the Xborg lineup matchup now, because for that game number 2, it really looked like Fluffy had Luke's number as an Xborg against the YZ.
But this is, of course, Indonesia's representatives through the MSC series from time to time. 2017, we had Elite 8 Saints Indo. That was so old, the pioneers. And then, of course, throughout the seasons, we have familiar faces, RQ, Evos, Onyx.
I think I should B1124, appreciate it.
Mirko, and
Chicken hello,
hi. Back to MSC, but you know, it's getting hard for them now.
0 for 1 for you, 2 for 3 for me. All right.
Hey, you know what? I agree with Mirko. M6 strat.
M6 strat.
They're playing late game.
They're playing late game.
And that's what Geek Fam need to do as well. If they want to make it here with Fnatic Onyx, right? I mean, hey, Fnatic Onyx, congratulations to them again. MSC 2024. Yeah, you're right. 2 for 3. Will it be 50-50? Maybe it'll be 2 for 4, or will it be 3 for 4, right? I mean, hopefully it'll be 3 for 4 Gani. You know, now that Bigatron Alpha is gone, I think Onyx have a chance.
I'm sorry, wait, I just really want to know though, who does Gani support again?
Fnatic Onyx.
Fnatic. Since when?
Since season 7.
Oh, so you're a loyalist. All right, okay, that's cool.
The question we should be asking is who's Realize going to support, right? Because we don't know which team he supports just yet.
It was very hard for me to pinpoint, but I've been a Fnatic fan since 2013, but you know, they weren't really in the MLBB scene now.
Yeah.
But I feel like now,
Madrid Fnatic.
I'm gonna be a fan of Fnatic Onyx. I've been a long-time Kyrie fan though. The reason why I went to M5 was not to meet Mirko. I was there for Kyrie.
I think
I took a picture with him.
90% of the people there were like, yeah, Kyrie, right?
What it do, chicken? What it, I don't know.
Why do you have to fly to the Philippines to meet Kyrie in the Philippines?
You know,
I get it. I respect the game, but I question it.
He wanted to see Kyrie lift the World Championship trophy. Unfortunately, that wasn't what happened, right?
In his hometown.
In his hometown, it would have been perfect for Realize. It would have been even more perfect for Kyrie. But maybe he gets another shot at that technically world title. Wait, is MSC considered a world title now? It's a mid-season cup. There's a lot of different countries. Just kind of like the M World as well.
Yeah, it's gonna take a year or two for us to recalibrate the terms now. It's a worldwide tournament, MSC.
It is, but recalibration comes through the drafting phase now. Presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Still the same bands,
okay.
But now a few changes as they want to respect that chip. Now, will they let that Hellcurt go, or will it be the Masha that slips to the hands of Geek Fam?
That's a very good question, because is it Lo Yi, Masha, Hellcurt? Either of those three are first pickable for Geek. So it's the Hellcurt. Actually, no, Masha not that first pickable. Just pick up the Lo Yi.
Yeah, Lo Yi.
The killing
it's basically the same thing as game number 1, right? For Evo's Glory on the red side as well. I think the changes that they need to make is don't go for that deny pick on the Ruby. Go deny the Masha. Okay.
Okay, they're gonna take the Masha.
I like it.
Okay, that's great.
Interesting. They're gonna take. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I like it.
Okay, that's great. Let's see how Fluffy plays on. Is this a dream state?
Yeah, take the Masha.
That is given Geek Fam ways to now utilize that flex pick of the Ruby, right? The Preference still going to go to the hands of Geek Fam, and now that Ruby will go into the second phase to use Evo's Glory. That's been one of the ways they've been able to outdraft a lot of their opponents in the playoffs.
Talking about trading power picks, but it feels like now they're switching the power picks. For Bokun, it was Luo Yi. You know, he was a virtuoso with this Luo Yi, and now it's kind of a swap because the Mancha also has an Evos. To be decided who will play it though. So how does this draft shape into the second phase later on? You also have that Dream Special, the Tigreal, so this is rounding up pretty well for Evos.
I like that they went for one of the two power picks of Dreams. It's either the Minotaur or the Tigreal, which he really shines with. Again, coming from the Philippines, I would have preferred the Minotaur, but I understand the Tig. I've seen Dreams play the Tigreal, and it's going to be a great pickup. Good ban on the Valentina by Geek Fam. It would have been a great pickup for Evos right now, but there's still a lot of mages open. Good ban on the Edith too. So I was thinking if it wasn't the Edith and the Ruby, this could have been an Edith and a Fragrant for Geek Fam, because that would have been really annoying to go up against, so it was a good ban by Evos.
So somehow similar as for game one, but in Anti-Mage's word himself, he stated that Dreams is the best Tigreal in MPL. #1 Tigreal.
For sure, man.
So let's see here, right? Again, they left out the Biggie. We talked about the Biggie. Back room. Will it come through for Geek?
You know, the main weakness of the Diggy is pure damage, and they kind of have a lot of that right now. That's so much burst. Yeah, sure, you can get out of the implosion, but if you get bursted down, it's done.
Dreams Tigreal with Vexana. Interesting.
Look for a snowball.
A good amount of CC Evos has.
That was banned in game #1 was the Kaja.
Good amount of CC.
About how that could actually be a way to try to deny the Masha, but now look
I wonder if he's gonna go Claude again.
Man, they have that Tigreal.
Yep.
To
Chadera Claude, the Claudera.
That Masha Thunderclap. So if he does use a Divine Judgment onto the Masha, then there's going to be layers and layers of CC there. So it's more of that normal Evo's Glory that we've come accustomed to throughout the playoffs.
That was an MPL ID data though. Throughout the MPL ID Season 13 playoffs, the blue side has had a higher win rate with 13 first picks and an 52% win rate. So that's a lot of win rate for the blue side. But now, again, Lapu Lapu in the hands of Luke. This could be also a power pick for him because he was well known for this pick.
That's a power pick.
An Annabelle special at that.
Yeah, so iconic for Evos, and honestly, as someone who doesn't watch a lot of MPL Indonesia, I know once I saw that Alpha come up in MPL Philippines, when I saw it in other tournaments, that's Annabelle. That's an Evos playstyle.
Add more layers onto it, right? I mean, the fact that now you have a Thunderclap, you have a Tigreal with the Implosion, you have now an Alpha as well.
I took out your hair. I cut it.
Geek Fam definitely
the Mobile Alpha, the Annabelle Alpha.
Meanwhile, Evos
Alpha Bell.
a mix of their game 1 and game 2. Plus, you know
what?
All
right, new poll.
The Lancelot. Now he's on an actual signature pick.
Yeah. I like how they added a little bit more true damage for their lineup. It would have been really great. And now, let's see, Geek Fam might actually struggle here.
The White Tigers have pulled out their fangs, but with their claws,
I'm too lazy to think of a name.
Through the villains. Game #3.
Ethos versus Freak Fam. Geek Freak, no, Freak Fam. That's a good one.
Here we go to see and witness game numero 6.
The battle for match points, ladies and gentlemen, in the depths of hell, in the lower bracket finals. One team will be eliminated, the other will claim their spot in the grand finals to face off against the gods of MPL ID, the Sky Kings, Fnatic Onyx. And this is the main advantage that Alpha has been able to get. That was actually countered by Fnatic Onyx yesterday. When you pick up an Alpha and you're up against someone who clears faster, like the Julian that was used up by Fnatic Onyx, it does put the Alpha in a tough spot. But here, it's back to the usual for Anova on the comfort pick and a comfort matchup. Against a tanky, utility, jungler in the enemy team, Anvil should be able to utilize this clear speed much better than he was able to yesterday. It's still the same, by the way, Master Assassin
let's watch.
losing matchup, so he's trying to isolate himself as much as possible.
Okay. Why do you have concussive blast of export? That can't be right, right? Wait, why are they showing export? Wait, no, I'm stupid, never mind. I'm mixing up Tigreal. I don't know why I'm spacing out, bro. I'm tired. I thought it said export. I'm losing my mind.
Prevail and weather the storm in those 1v1 situations.
Export, bro. I'm going crazy, man. It's the lack of sleep. It's 8 AM. I haven't slept. Cut me some slack, bro. Cut me some slack.
Or will he be the one
Cut me some slack.
in the side lanes?
I think for sure right now it's all about farming. I don't think there's enough kill pressure to really threaten a Lapu Lapu with the help of Lo Yi or an early game with a Purify. So it's just a battle farm right now. Both teams are taking it slow as they should, waiting for the first neutral objective to spawn.
Yeah, this next neutral objective will be the main menu for both of these teams where the fight will happen. I mean, counting down the items, they are trying to catch that power spike. But they have more prio up top in the turtle. They have 4 players close by towards this objective. I don't see an angle where Evos can contest.
Okay, Evos seems like they're gonna give. I mean, Dreams is here. He has the ult, but he's gonna flicker out instead. My Evos is gonna ult on Luke. Luke flickers out. Okay. Seems like it's gone.
Window to enter. Ray will claim the first turtle, no problem.
We're gonna steal that camp as well, it seems like.
To be able to tackle down this neutral objective, the turtle has been claimed all for themselves. Evos wasn't even given a chance. They had to trade blows though. A flicker for a flicker.
Great control, and even in the bottom lane, Chidera outlaning Brands, doing a very, very good job.
Brands is kind of out of mana.
That matchup.
Ooh, good cancel from
What's really
Chidera.
impressive is the fact that they are very, very decisive, and that's the main issue usually for Tigreal players. When the enemy team is so decisive in the engages and the pickoffs, especially with the Ruby, it's tough for you to look for an angle to go for that engage, right? I mean, you're already so low before you can even look or think about that implosion. So you might as well cancel it out. You might as well flicker backwards, play it the safe route, and if Dreams constantly gets catched or caught by Beloyski like this,
Interesting.
That's a really bad implosion from Dreams. Oh, Brand's on Beloyski. Now he's gonna get out. That was really bad from Dreams. Really bad.
It was a half and half stance. There was not.
What the fuck was that, bro?
Dreams, and it was just so hard for him to be able to enable that team fight because no one was there to help
so shit.
No one, yeah. Even if he had got the shove, I don't think they would have really been able to kill Beloy, and even then they would have to use so many resources on him that I don't think it's going to be worth it anyways. But yes, that's how annoying the Ruby is up against the Tigreal if he's all
Dreams,
on your
yeah, I don't know what
face,
he's
man.
doing.
Like, man, get off me. And sometimes, you know, you get frustrated. Dreams definitely got frustrated there. Decides to implode on him. No! But then he gets punished for it, right? 1 for 0 for Geek Fam. The kill also to Ray. It's actually, I would say usually you want to give it to the gold lane, but in that situation, it's great. You want to nullify this alpha presence by controlling the neutral objectives, and what better way than to give the jungler that kill. More gold, more tankiness to be able to withstand that Annabelle alpha damage early.
The zoning has been very good for Geek Fam, the way they control the spacing in terms of the backline and the front line, and they're able to zone out Dreams to activate his implosion. So they need a second option, they need a second plan, and that could come from Annabelle with the Spear of Alpha, but he's just not finding the angles. He's playing from a flank angle. Luke jumping in.
Dreams is just gonna chase chain. Oh, huge ult from Kaku. What the fuck, Paul? I don't know what's going on. Huge. Wait, it's huge for Evos. Is it huge? Oh, big bonk. Annabelle, not even fire. 1 HP. It's gonna fall. Fluffy can do enough damage. It's just popping the boy. Oh my, that was such a messy fight, bro. Holy shit. I thought it was good for Geek, then good for Evos. Then it went back to Geek. Brand's losing oil at the Judera. I kind of crazy.
And he just got bursted down by Geek Fam.
The same pattern all over again for Geek Fam. The fact that they were able to utilize this early game lead of the Lo Yi, that crazy burst damage of the dispersion and the rotation, and Beloy constantly just being in the face of Dream, forcing him to implode, flicker, do something, react to my play. That was brilliantly done, and Luke, he knows how to play the Masha, he knows how to go up against it.
Oh, Luke. Buffy. Quite low, is not gonna die though. 2K goalie for Geek.
Diversion will not have any threats this time.
Again, so much potential. Chidera just pops blazing the wet to clear out that creep. But then again, for Geek Fam, they have a lot of options to just jump in. They also have the diversion as an extra backup to tame down Evos if they decide to counter-engage, because their counter-engages, to be honest, are pretty strong. They have the implosion, they have the Spear of Alpha that could enable them to just turn the fight around. But when you have a diversion with 2 or 3 players coming from...
Actually, insane that Brand's kind of losing lane into there. Like,
Evos's plan.
Maybe just playing it really safe.
Now with the Hunter Strike built up from...
Maybe Chidera's that good on Claude.
The Anti-Chorus rush as well, though. Look at that for Ray. same build path that he went for in the previous game. He goes to Athena Shield last game, right after the antique. Oh, flicker! I'm offended! And he'd say goodnight.
Dreams. Oh, diversion goes off, going bot. Brands, it's gonna be fine. The flicker, I'm offended. The series is a boring one because we skip to the finals? It's not boring, but it's a little boring. I hope this game is more interesting. Chidera, BMI in. No fear.
Yeah, that will be it still. Favorable trade towards the Geeks.
The big evil, the mastermind behind the villains, is able to just play so aggressively with this Ruby, a signature pick of his. And Geek Fam now, they have the ball rolling for them.
Luke. Bravest fighter going in. Has the flicker.
Fluffy with the flanks. Geek.
Oh, yeah, they are gonna reset. Oh, we got left out. The ult's a very low cooldown.
Geek, they know they do not have to take this swift.
Geek is playing really smart by like waiting for Dreams to make a mistake because his set can actually fuck him over so hard. So they don't want to force it, but they're like they're playing very patient, waiting for Dreams to like make a mistake.
Right now with their composition to look for that initiation. So once Geek Fam have used
Or get poke off first with the Lily, one or the other. They're just not trying to hard to commit unless Annabelle's gonna give it.
Clearing it up back up and waiting for the right moment.
Oh.
Now frustrated.
Oh my goodness, again, good.
Oh my god, that implosion! Oh, the combo! Luke flickers out. Annabelle gets the retry off. Oh my god, the combo! The combo! The combo from Evos! They just obliterated them. And Luke gets 4 for 1 and Turtle.
Will survive both at 4 members.
Bro, they tried jumping on Dreams to delete him and he got the implosion off, and then Clawcoon fucking ulted with the Eternal Guard. Geek tried getting rid of Dreams but instead fucked themselves over. But honestly, it was also Clawcoon. Clawcoon, the Eternal Guard gave enough time for Dreams to like combo. Wait, Annabelle. It is gonna be fine. Oh, diversion! Annabelle, but goodbye. Okay, that was bad for Annabelle. That's kind of that was a big toss play right there.
Locks Annabelle down.
A rare mistake from Annabelle, and you don't do that up against Beloy. You don't greed against the greed. Oh my goodness. Caught off guard. And the snowball that Evos Glory would have been able to hold with that would have been massive. But now Geek Fam are the ones who are actually able to utilize that clash to gain more advantages around the map. Evos, yes, they'll still be scaling with that glass cannon build of the Masha, but so are Geek Fam. I'm going to take a look back here to the items real quick to take a look at Chidera. Third item, very, very close to being built up. That's the Golden Staff, and it's a very, very good time as well to go for it. 10 minutes should be the time where he gets it, and then he will be able to get that win in nature. Once he does, Fluffy, Brandt, it'll be a bit tough for them to chase him down, to threaten him in these team fights. And a boy as well. This time, oh, wait, Enchanted Talisman and the Divine Glaive. Wow. So he's actually just going for damage. He's going for that poke. He knows he got the triple kill early. He got that lead. And unlike Klokken, he decides, nah, I'll carry the game.
Yeah, it's that damage. An extra layer of damage. Diversion play.
Kumar Bush. The Kumar Bush.
He's in the safe. He's okay. He is fine and dandy. And now a Lord fight down bottom could be the next of our agendas. But for Geek Fam, they will corral together. They have so much control. Evos, though, they're preparing themselves for this clash. It could be very scary because Geek Fam, timers, they have all the ultimates ready. Their spells are also on the go. So it's just down to how these two teams fight.
Take it slow. I think that's number 1 for Geek Fam, right? Evos Glory, they are behind, but it's still very, very scary. That AoE, that team fighting presence, the layering of CC can still turn the game around. Fluffy BOD, that's a big power spike now for him to go up against a boy and Chidera. Diversion to the bottom lane.
Oh, diversion. Big, and Brand's getting jumped on. What we don't know is going to fall. Gets popped, bro. Nice diversion. They weren't expecting that at all. They didn't really commit much either. I mean, Wojski did use the ult, but he can just wait till it gets back. It's hard for them to fight. Dreams needs to make like another god set for this to work out here. They might have to give. Yeah, I think they're just gonna give. They're not gonna try to risk fighting.
The hunter becomes the hunted. And Geek Fam are the ones claiming everything. Diversion, it's not gonna be much of a threat because they still have that extra turret to shield them from the terrors of the villains.
Amazing plays, man, from Geek Fam. That macro prowess of theirs, understanding where to rotate finding the mistakes of Brands as well, who overextended, definitely, right? A little bit of a miscalculation for Brands that was punished instantly. These small little victories for Geek Fam, they are able to find these angles that are absolutely ridiculous. No hesitation whatsoever in all the engages. Despite Evos being able to win out in that one turtle fight, they still stay calm, and Dreams again getting scouted. Beloit
early on towards Dreams, forced to use the flicker early. Annabelle though taunted.
Annabelle isn't ult out. Brand's fire though from Luke. Is gonna get canceled. Luke is just gonna go for it. He's dead. Okay, 1 for 1. I'm not sure about that though.
They got Luke in for Annabelle.
Wow. Luke is just jumping.
He didn't need to commit that hard. I think he could have gotten out if he turned around. Maybe. Can they defend any of these tier 1s though? Oh, Dreams is going to fall. That's a bad death. Fluffy? Okay, I mean, he gets one. He gets a boy. I guess it's a trade. Kind of lose a bounty though.
That's how annoying the Masha is, right? I mean, hey, that was a Geek Fam win. That shouldn't have been a kill traded in for Evos at all. Fluffy taps one button, scratches, and a boy is gone. So still, you need to put in the respect, and I think for the most part, Geek Fam, their discipline has been phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. And we did also have this discussion behind the scenes. How do Geek Fam take down Evo's Glory? These pickoffs are #1. When you're up against a Tigreal, #1 way to beat it, you gotta pick it up. You gotta try to be in the face of that Tigreal, force him to use the implosion either on that one member or get caught anyways, right? So Dreams, very, very hard time right now getting scouted in. Most of the success that Evo's Glory have been able to find with the Tigreal is when the Tigreal is the re-engager. They wait for another person to distract, and he comes in through the shadows with the conceal to find that pickoff. And I think also, man, Geek Fam, the way that they've been able to counter the Masha hasn't been through their picks. It has been through the way that they play the game. They constantly just walk the Masha down.
Oh, Brandon's fire on Fluffy. Can he get out?
We do it.
Dreams? Boyski?
Oh my goodness, good cancel, good delay.
Bro, Fluffy, what are you doing? Annabelle is gonna get out. Bro, honestly, man, I don't know. Dreams could just ult a Boyski there to kill him, but he like kind of holded on to it. But at the same time, if he did ult for it, he might have gone collapsed on and might have died. So it's hard to say whether it was good or not to like wait there or just ult for it.
Having a good time. Not once did we see, you know, a game-changing implosion yet from Dreams.
And I think there's a very, very big difference here now. If we talk a little bit about the Masha on the hands of Fluffy to the hands of Luke, because he's going for the second BOD without getting the Malefic Roar. Why Luke's Masha was so prevalent in these games, was so relevant even in the 14th minute of the game, is because he can one-shot, he can threaten the frontliners with the Malefic Roar. He's going BOD. He's only going to threaten the backline, and the thing is, Geek Fam have always been able to scout him. These frontliners have been taking the issue onto Fluffy. They've been standing in front of Fluffy, forcing those HP bars down. So if Geek Fam continue that way of opening up the map, of staying in front of Fluffy, he's not going to be able to utilize the early 2 BODs that he'll be able to get here to go for the backliners. He's incredibly squishy. Remember, he has 3 HP bars.
Okay, Lord Dance, 3K gold lead for Geek. Not a huge gold lead. Something though. Doesn't mean they lose a hard fight. Dreams needs to get like an insane set for them to win. That's just how it is.
The villain run rampant in the line of dawn. But we do see them having that glimmer of hope. As always, they are Evos. #7 to lower bracket finals. Surely this is easy, but Dreams!
Again, that's info. No flicker for Dreams means no threat of that flicker implosion. Now Evos Glory, they're desperate, looking for an angle, looking for that small window to perhaps find an effective
Okay, Lord, 13K, Loiski has the flicker. Oh, they get open on though. Has the flicker out to live. Fluffy is just gonna take Loiski out. There is almost quite low. Fluffy flickers out. Is Fluffy gonna live? Bro, Fluffy living is insane. Nah, Luke flickers on him. But Brand's gonna take him out. Annabelle does lose the wall though. Ray does get it. But Geek, two down. 1 for 2. Yeah, unfortunately they didn't get it, but they got 2. Honestly, late game is like very close. Both teams have good late games. I don't really know who's gonna win late game. Just team.
It is so odd to see Dreams just flickering defensively because he was just zoned out in that fight. So that was a fight without the clutch implosion.
And that was a fight that Evos played really well, but Geek Fam played a bit better. Ray, this man has been doubted so many times, including by me, myself. Oh, what?
Oh my lord, Claw.
Oh, okay, Claw doing.
Good night now, top side, vulnerable.
I didn't notice.
Will let that go. Fluffy Dreams, Brands, and Annabelle.
Can they end here? Maybe. Clockwood's a big damage source. Wait. Fluffy made a misplay here. Will he live? No. Fluffy is going to live, actually. Really huge that he lives. He needs to live. And they force Winter Charge from a boy.
They hold their fortress down, but a second wave is coming towards that inner base turret. Will they be able to hold this?
Seems like the mid will be. Yeah, they will sacrifice that mid turret as well, and that will be it, right? 5,000 gold lead, Geek Fam. No objectives on the board for now.
So disciplined, Geek Fam. They're so happy with these picks, and they understand the calculation of their skill rotation so well, man. That diversion was beautiful, by the way. He used it towards the upper part of the map, outside of the map, so Clock couldn't see it. Yeah, he needs to be more aware of those situations for sure, but even then, it's so tough, it's so unexpected. Yeah. Claw was definitely expecting, all right, they're somewhere in the bottom lane, they want to clear these waves, but yeah, once you see an enemy team with a low E disappear from the map, run. That's what you need to do, run. Don't stay in front, especially when you're a Vexana. And let's take a look at the items once again. Luke with just a Hunter Strike, full defensive items. And a boy, that Winter Truncheon, the way that he was able to bait the Thunderclap in, Winter in, and there you go, another
diversion. Fluffy. Wait, I don't know about this. I don't know how it's going to go here. It doesn't look good. It doesn't look good though. It's not looking good for Evos. Evos 3 down. It's just Brands and Clockwood.
And that might be it.
That might be it. Dreams literally could not get a good ult off there. It looked like he was about to, but he got CC'd out the wazoo.
Will they have enough firepower is the question. Geek, 2 lanes, jumping in, Clockwood will be the target.
It's over. GG. 2-1. Now will Evos take the game back. Evos useless. Synchro literally could not play the game, bro. Volosky fucked the Dreams so hard with the chain CC, and then a boy would follow up, and Dreams would just get knocked around and couldn't do anything. Just a lot of CC on the side of Geek. God damn. What a win. Low E, chat, the reason why I didn't see that low E TP is there's a trick you can do with low E where you TP really far outside of the map. So literally it's like it's like outside the map barrier. So you won't see it unless you're next to the wall and you see it there. Because it'll just force you to TP inside the map even though you can ult outside the map. Honestly, they should change that. They should make it where you can't do that. Because that is like, it's really OP. Like that would be a good nerf to low E. Is just to like disable that from being a thing. Because it is kind of OP when you think about it.
Pull off some insane heroics up against a team that loves putting other teams.
You literally can't see it at all. I'm talking about the borders of the map, by the way. Not like the inside walls, but like the outer edges of the map. Well, people will do that. Yeah, in the enemy base, you can do that shit too. I'm using the Russian bring back, but you can do that a lot. Kind of OP.
So hard for them, and that was one example, one exquisite example of what it feels like to be in the court of Geek Fam. They were just dictating the whole game towards Evos. Evos were not given a chance to engage with that Tigreal, always playing so defensively. This is looking bleak for Evos.
2-1 match point for the residents of the lower brackets, the residents of hell. Evos are only just a guest here, but an unwelcomed one, it seems, in game number 3, completely outclassed. The way that they played around those strong picks, those comfort picks, it was an Annabelle Alpha, an Alpha Vel. It was a Masha that was taken away from them, but when you take a Masha away from a Masha main, he knows how to beat it. Beloy knows as well. That's always the big question, you know, that I have in mind whenever I try these big picks and I play my prio picks. It's like, all right, is it a prio pick because I'm good, or is it because I'm good that it's a prio pick? And we found out the real way there that the Masha is good on Luke.
And Geek Fam made that Luke easy, how they handled that Masha. It's the idea of they know that the Masha will always be, almost always be a sure kill for Evos. They know that the Masha can take someone down. Geek Fam were like, okay, just make sure we're trading it. And it's not always the kill. If Masha gets a kill, they're going to kill the Masha back. They're going to kill someone else back. Or they're going to trade it somewhere else in the map.
That's fucking heavy, you know that?
If Masha is here, that
don't put your claws on my face.
3 members of Evos in this part of the map. So, is Chidera splitting? Is another member of Geek Fam, of Evos of Geek Fam splitting as well. They were just trading over and over again. That's why the kill count of this game was so high at the end of it all. Because Geek Fam knew that, okay, they want to fight, we're going to take the fight through them. And then you guys mentioned it. They don't let the Tigreal get into position. They say, hey, Tig, your position is getting pulled by the
Big car. Look how big this car is, bro. Big car. Fat car.
Is a connoisseur of the Tigreal, an aggressive one at that. But of course, the MVP presented by Samsung Galaxy S24 series. It is a boy, a stellar game with this little fishing for those little skirmishes, maximizing the diversion.
Have you been licking your butt? Your breath smells like fucking tuna.
For Geek Fam.
100% kill participation, right?
Apparently, chat, if your cat's breath smells really bad, it means they've been licking their butt.
The two numbers that cursed Evos' glory back in the regular season, 7 and 9, you know, remember?
A monster car.
Carry this game. Obviously, the diversions were amazing, but that's what we've come to expect from a boy.
See, but then I put him in my lap and look at him, bro.
The team on his back in the early game, and that's what's most impressive, right? Even against a Masha, a triple kill at the start of the game.
Oh, boy, the MVP? Yeah, he probably deserved it.
Practically stole the
He did so much on Fluffy, bro. Fluffy's just so OP, man. So ridiculously OP.
Beloy, oh dude, this guy always
so insanely OP that hero is.
Made him look, and even when it looked bad, this was it. A boy, look at his positioning, is all the way. And he wasn't,
favorite part of MPL Indo, the Johnson race, dude. They already did one. I don't think they do. Do they really do more than one Johnson race in a series? I don't think so. I think it's just one Johnson race per series. I hope so, at least.
A Tigreal.
He made that Purify so worth it. I felt like for Evos, you could see in some moments they were trying to force the Purify out of that low E. The low E was such an important target for those longer team fights. And once you get to handle that low E, get her out of position, make the most out of it, that's the team fight where we saw Evos won. But then, suddenly, if they Geek Fam just stayed calm again, Luke's in a right angle, Ray, he did a really great job of trying to stay away from the members of Evos to make sure he got that retribution, dashing into that Lord pit, getting that retri at the last time. Yeah, Geek Fam was just calmer this time around. They made their decisions worth it, unlike in game number 2.
When a team with a low Yi goes missing in the map, run. That happened twice to them.
Nowhere is safe.
It feels like a the suspense. Is it safe? Is this lane safe?
And the answer is usually no, exactly. It's like in Friday the 13th, man, but Jason Voorhees isn't anywhere to be seen. Avoid doors, walls, holes in the ground, anything.
Basements. Even here. I mean, they tried to stay out of the doorways, man. They came out of nowhere. They came out of outside of the map, teleported in with that diversion. Oh, it was well played for Geek Fam, and just like we said in the early game with the Master Assassin, they just completely gave Claude, Chadera, the way to play that weak side in the gold lane. They played towards that top side of the map, and it was phenomenal. They know that the Masha wasn't going to be online at the early parts of the game unless he's able to find a flank, and you can really see as well, the Masha without the low Yi, it's hard to find angles, especially when you're constantly getting screened, getting seen around the map.
And it really got to the point where Evos' glory, they understood that their lineup would hit a power spike. Once that Vexana got the first main item with Glory 1, once you saw the full
Turkey was some fucking knowing that was the only later on.
Alpha to take the Vex all together, it looked really rough.
Honestly, I feel like Dreams kept looking for big flashy plays, and you should have just probably tried to take one person at a time. But what was happening was every time he tried to ult, like a boy or Beloyski would be like really looking out for it. I think he should have just went for like Beloyski, and ideally if they know where Beloy was, or Beloy wasn't on his position, like he should just cut his losses and go for a Beloyski. At least then they can't have a counter set, you know. Because I remember seeing one time where he was greedy and didn't ult Beloy, but then like they almost died for it.
But him falling there lost them a little bit more map control heading into the
and it's hard to against LE, that's my point, where he has to like wait for a boy to be out of position or not be watching and just cut his losses and try and get one instead of looking for a big set.
And the Masha of Evos, was it all down to just, you know, individual usage and utility of this Masha, or was that a predestinated plan coming from both teams on how to approach this Masha? What's the differences between these two Mashas?
it's team effort number one, right? To utilize the Masha. That's number one, because obviously Luke is amazing. Fluffy should be amazing too on the Masha. And we did see a glimpse of that, but unfortunately, Geek Fam knows how to go up against the Masha. I guess now for Evos, a good, like an advantage for them would be, all right, now we understand how to go up against the Masha, because Geek Fam basically showed the blueprint, right? You just screen him, you always send your frontliners first. But again, I would say there's a little bit of individual prowess as well showed there. I think in the itemization mostly, because again, we did mention this in the game.
I thought I was gonna go draft for a second there, but I knew it would be too good to be true. It would be too good to be true if I went to draft.
Yeah, you have a lot of damage, but the frontliner is a big no-no. You just don't want to go up against the frontliners. And the thing is, in that game especially, the frontliners were always standing in front of him, forcing him to thunderclap back towards the frontliners. So it's all about understanding that and utilizing, and that was what Luke was able to do in game one. That's why it was banned in game number two. He's just so smart with the itemization and the way that he plays on that Masha.
It was so crazy. I want to highlight the keyword screening. They were completely screening not only the Masha but Dreams as well. Unable to move, rendered immobile. It was just so hard for Dreams to play. But what is not hard, is of course to get your hands on the collection of Ube S Gold. You can get it now, only 150 pieces available of the limited edition Benedetta Electro Katana and Mythic Warrior Rings, a collaboration between Ube S Gold and Mobile Legends Bang Bang MPL Indonesia Season 13. It is available on the offline store at the Ube S Gold booth at MPL Playoffs just outside of the Jakarta International Velodrome, and also online at ubeslifestyle.com and Ubas Lifestyle e-commerce.
Oh man, I mean, looking at game 3 earlier, having some gold in real life sounds fascinating.
Wait, is that an actual katana?
Yes.
Like,
not a full, not real size. You know,
Right.
it's a mini one. It's like for a necklace.
Oh, that's cool. No, that's still really worth it.
I always thought that Benedetta's skills are. It sounds very good. Electo Final Blow.
Yeah.
And having the fact that you have kind of a golden katana just hang over you, it's just something so I don't know, so flamboyant, so good, so majestic. But of course, you can dive into the action in ESL Snapdragon. You can get the tickets from
Check it out.
10,000 rupiah. That is so cheap. Even a pack of sablak is much more expensive. Do you know what a sablak is?
I don't know what it is, but that sounds delicious.
It does.
Is it food? Okay, it's
It
food.
is
Good
food.
thing.
All right,
Good
just
thing.
he has a reference of gold tick. Okay, he understands gold tick.
I love
Gold
gold
tick.
tick,
So
bro.
you can get one portion of gold tick
Yeah.
with this 10,000
Oh.
IDR.
For the Filipino viewers, that's like 39 pesos.
Wow.
There you go. Comparison
That's
straight
super
up.
affordable.
Super affordable.
39
And it's
pesos.
If you want to know a fun fact, ESL SPS this season will be in Jakarta, and it'll be in our previous season's playoff venue, Mahaka Square.
Mahaka Square. There's a little bit of history there, of course. Miracle, kind of sad. You know, seeing Bigatron able to live up to the late game.
That's every season.
That's
every month.
Every month. But of course, we want to throw it back to the stage for Bude Clara Mongstar and Monica Ko for an interview. Take it away.
Kali ini harus terhenti langkahnya, tapi tentunya kali ini sudah posisinya 2 game dimenangkan oleh Geek Fam. Ini berarti 1 poin kemenangan. Maka kita akan melihat besok rematch Grand Final Season 12 di Season 13. Atau sebaliknya kita akan lihat ini ada perubahan. Apakah Evos Glory yang akan membalikkan keadaan dan akan bertemu dengan yang sudah menunggunya besok?
Another Johnson race coming. Not again, Johnson race. Awake all night or slept? Well, I woke up at midnight, so
membutuhkan lawan untuk esok
basically up all
hari
night.
babak Grand Final. Dan kalau melihat keramaian dari hari ini, dari Evos Fams benar-benar gak henti-hentinya untuk menyerukan yel-yel. Begitu pula dengan Geek Community. Namun, nggak hanya di sini keramaian karena GoPay juga mengadakan nobar di 4 kota besar. Betul sekali, ada di Bandung, Surabaya, Yogyakarta, dan juga Jakarta. Pasti ini bakalan seru sekali. Kayaknya penasaran, boleh nih kita lihat gimana keseruan dari GoPay nobar MPL Indonesia Playoff. Nevin.
we everything she's saying, chat. Oh, not anymore.
Hari ini Nevin lagi ada di Depok nih sebagai
sebagai rangkaian juga dari GoPay Arena Community Championship untuk rangkaian terakhir setelah 1 bulan kemarin kita udah ke Bandung, terus kita udah ke Surabaya, dan ke Yogyakarta juga. Hari ini kita ada di Bento Kopi UI Depok. Nah, Superfans Depok ini juga udah rame banget di sini untuk menyaksikan match hari ini di final lower bracket. Selain nobar, kita juga punya banyak banget hadiah. Mulai dari spin wheels, bakal dapetin hadiah yang menarik-menarik banget, termasuk GoPay gratis, ada cashback juga, ada skin gratis juga. Jadi pokoknya banyak banget keseruan yang bisa didapetin di sini. Tapi kalau misalnya teman-teman yang ada di sekitar Depok mungkin belum bisa kesini, nggak masalah, karena kita juga bagi-bagi hadiah secara online. Kalian bisa langsung aja download aplikasi GoPay baru, masuk ke aplikasinya langsung, klik icon MLBB, abis itu kalian bisa langsung klik gambar pertama dan kalian bisa tebak pemenang di Vote Your Champion yang bakal dibuka setiap hari jam 10 pagi. Kalau hari ini udah ketinggalan, boleh dicoba besok lagi ya untuk babak grand final. Dan untuk hadiahnya bakal ada ratusan juta GoPay coins, ada smartphone, dan tiap voting kalian pasti bisa dapetin GoPay coins-nya. Jadi nggak boleh sampai ketinggalan ya. Dan kalau misalnya kalian pengen dapetin itu semua, langsung aja download sekarang juga aplikasi baru dari GoPay khusus buat gamers. Ada 100 kali gratis transfer per bulan ke rekening manapun. Ada pulsa termurah juga, cashback 20.000 untuk top up diamond langsung dalam game, dan cashback setiap scan QRIS pakai aplikasi GoPay. Jadi langsung aja ada di Play Store dan juga ada di App Store untuk ikutin keseruannya sekarang juga. Udah sih, paling gitu aja karena kita pengen balik lagi menyaksikan match yang seru yang semakin panas lagi. Jadi buat kalian juga jangan sampai ketinggalan informasi lainnya di sosial media GoPay dan juga MPL ID ya, karena GoPay akan setia jadi dompet andalan gamers di season MPL selanjutnya. Langsung aja Devin balikin ke Bude dan juga Monique. Take it away.
Muted? No, I'm here. No, just what am I supposed to say, bro? Speaking about Hasa, what am I supposed to do? We're sitting here waiting.
Kalau nggak punya tiket juga kumpul aja di Jakarta International Velodrome karena di MPL Festival semuanya bisa nobar dan juga tadi ada GoPay juga mengadakan acara meet and greet. Banyak sekali, semuanya pokoknya bisa berkumpul di babak playoff ini.
Betul sekali, jadi sama-sama kita melihat menjadi saksi siapakah yang akan melaju ke babak selanjutnya dan menjadi raja dari MPL Indonesia Season 13 kali ini. Dan tadi Nevin juga sudah menjelaskan ya, banyak sekali ternyata nobar-nobar, bukan cuma sekadar nobar, karena banyak juga hadiah-hadiah menarik kalau ikutan aktivitas-aktivitas dari GoPay nobar itu. Ada bisa dapat GoPay gratis, bisa pokoknya tebak-tebak pemenang juga ya Bude.
Benar, semuanya bisa untung. Tapi siapakah yang akan beruntung di game selanjutnya? Karena Geek Fam hanya membutuhkan 1 poin lagi. Sementara Evos mereka harus bekerja lebih ekstra jika ingin memenangkan match hari ini. Kurang 2 poin lagi. Siapakah yang akan mendapatkan poin di game yang keempat? Mari kita saksikan bersama-sama lagi kelanjutan di final lower bracket.
The Evos fams living in fear of Geek Fam's
new mage OP?
years of
I don't know, is he
subjugation.
out yet?
Now pinning their hopes on this very last game. Will Evos be able to push it to a game 5? Or will the terror once again reign? That is a question that we need to ask and we need to see. Because that was, I feel like, a very, very dominant game from Geek Fam, even if there was a glimpse of hope of comeback for Evos. And it was so scary. But what is not scary, of course, is watching your team compete in MPL without any lag. And that could be achieved with Games Max Booster. Don't let your gaming session end up being disrupted by lag, causing you to fail to push your rank and not be able to catch up to you know, Gonni's rank, Mirko's rank, or even Reptar's rank. They're up in the leaderboards. You want to catch them down.
No,
So to
super
make
high
your
up.
gaming session smoother, use Games Max Booster. Prices start from 25,000 rupiah, and you can get up to 36 gigabytes of data. That's a lot of data.
Hurry up and buy the package and activate the booster in the Dunia Games app. Now back to the series. One more step for Geek Fam. One more step to Riyadh.
Wow.
Evos Glory. A mountain to climb, but it is.
I think they need to start adapting to Geek Fam once again, right? And I think one of the ways to do that is to get Oraimo, because if you guys check out the Oraimo Free Pods Light exclusive Edith edition, you guys can adapt to a lot of different situations in the game. Maybe you might be able to hear those diversions before they come in randomly, you know? Just like we saw earlier, Evos Glory got ambushed by that so many times. The ultimate choice for gamers with Edith's distinctive sound and gaming mode takes your gaming experience to the next level. Plus, we got a few more words for you guys that Realize will help you realize.
10% discount at the Oraimo official store and the
Valo?
store with the
No.
code Oraimo MPL. Simply enter
I don't
the
like
code
playing Valorant
in the
right now.
coupon
I haven't played it in
section
like
before
months,
checkout.
and I don't want to.
Unleash unstoppable sound with Oraimo. Wow, this will really
Battlefield
help
haven't
us
started a draft though,
push our
so
ranks. And of course, maybe when Evos uses this, they'll be able to sneak out that suspenseful music playing before the diversion comes in, and they're like, you know, surprise.
I think if they have this on right now, they'll probably hear boss music, because Geek Fam, they have that aura about them right now in the Jakarta International Velodrome.
You know, we're all welcoming you to Jakarta International Velodrome. Welcome to hashtag your everyday venue. After being revitalized for the historic 2018 Asian Games, the Velodrome, managed by Jackpot, now focuses on expanding its business through sports and entertainment events, and now hosting MPL ID Season 13. In addition to esports events like MPL, the Velodrome, initially a cycling stadium, can also be used for various multi-purpose events such as concerts, boxing, school events, corporate gatherings, and brand activations. Your everyday venue for all your needs.
What are your needs, Reptar?
I have a lot of needs. The
What about
desire.
getting married?
Yeah, can I hold
Whoa,
my marriage?
slow down, Gotti. Where'd that come from?
Where did that come from, Gotti?
I thought of it, I thought of
Are
it.
you getting married, Gotti?
Gotti?
Just a
Johnny?
thought, you know?
What's the first thing that you came up with? That's it.
If I'm gonna get married here, I want the Evos fans to chant for me. Up there.
Well, then you'll have to invite every single one of you.
imagine ASR with only racism. Probably look that
And I
up.
think after that,
Bro, boys, he's like falling asleep here, man.
because so far this series,
What's going on?
first pick equals to 100% victory. We've been talking about how the blue side, the red side has been a massive factor, and now it's the biggest factor, it seems, because the Loyi, the chip, that's been a winning condition.
I can't believe that we're just rotating around those heroes. If it's not those, Angela. If it's not that, there's the Moscow. But really, it's just Chip, Lo Yi. It's those two, man.
Has it been 100% red side win, the series?
100% blue side.
Blue
this
side.
Oh my
series.
lord.
Yeah.
And it's it goes so well for a team like Geek Fam that you have to respect, man, the hell
Yeah.
from them.
Yeah.
If you're on the red side against Geek, I get it now. Like, I feel bad for Evos because in game number 1 we said they overthought the draft, they overthought things. Now as we're heading into game 4, the potential winning game for Geek Fam, I get it now.
Draft,
There's so
let's
many
go.
things to overthink up against Geek
Masha
Fam.
ban from Evos.
But now it's Evos blue side, so maybe this means we'll go to a game number 5.
The depths of hell is burning
Masha
down
held
to
her
a
chip.
cinder. And it all comes down to this final, or possibly final drafting phase. Oh, and a Moscow right up in the cards. What does this indicate?
Yeah. Lo Yi's open here if they want to.
Oh.
Of course they're gonna go ahead
They
and pick
gave it up.
They
Yeah.
did.
Is it LY Ruby, LY Fred?
Why not Roger?
Does it take right away? Because Moscow, Roger.
Yeah, they got a Moscow.
Sure.
Maybe they can
No, you
pick it up third.
Yeah, true. I don't know. Maybe they want to utilize the flex. It's been flexed before, but yeah, so far in the playoffs, it hasn't been flexed.
Oh, yeah.
Don't go for
The hunt
Roger here. Go
begins.
for Ruby. So still, those are the two
The Beloyski Ruby.
winning factors.
And the Loyi again, though. I don't know why they first picked Moscow. Why would you first pick Moscow and not Loyi? Why would you first pick Moscow and not Loyi, though?
Having that extra bit of control would go really well. If they want, they could go ahead
Okay, that
and
really
put
the play.
XP laner already for Fluffy. But then again, yeah, they rarely blind pick Fluffy's picks for him. And that Ruby can either go roam or EXP. So they go ahead and pick up the Fred. Oh, but it is the YZ that they're going to pick up now.
I have a feeling they're backing on this Moskov because this Moskov has been banned for like, I don't know, a few games. And Bronze hasn't been able to get his hands on this. But is it worth it to relinquish the Luo Yi that has been a problem?
Let's not forget the Moskov has some sort of a global presence with its ult, right? So again, you can surprise the composition of Geek with that ult.
That's true. That global presence, even though it's kind of a, you know, hit or miss, sometimes you gotta hit the Spear of Destruction to be able to proc the teleport, and then you get to that fight. But, you know, mobility still is gonna be in the hands of Luo Yi to just mass escort a few players to turn around at this advantage fight.
Actually go for the Barats pick here. That is also going to be flex, so this is what Geek Fam likes to do.
Has not been doing too good recently. I don't know what the Barats.
With the Ruby and the Barats, the double flex combination now up against Evos Glory.
I don't know about the Barats.
Going to make them think.
Comps are pretty even though so far. Nothing really too crazy on that side. I mean, aside from Luo Yi, you know, that shit's OP, but
that was
pretty
one
close.
Of the picks that gave Evos such a good position to play around in game number 2 with the Valentina, but the Florin seems we're never going to be able to see Beloyski on this Florin, at least not in this series.
Mad respect, and that's great respect for a comp like that. Tigreal ban. I don't know, it looks like Geek Fam's really playing into the potential flex of the Ruby and the Barret. Barret can go EXP jungle. Evos ban out the Kaja here. Now, I wonder if that means the carry might be the pickup later on for Chidera or the Claude. Matchup-wise, up against the Moskov, it's going to take a while, but it is going to be the Claude that they go for instead. So they're going to be going for the pokes instead, but they're going to have to make the most out of the crowd control they have so that it's going to be a little bit easier for Chidera to enter up against a Yuzong, up against a Fred.
I don't know about this, but by the way, last time they pulled out the Bronze Ruby, they went for Ling. Geek Fam.
That's very interesting choice, but of course an MPLPH data pick and ban rate for the heroes Fredrin, Matilda, Luo Yi, and Hereth in the MPLPH Season 13 playoffs is at 100%. Renmar, talk to me about this.
Literally every game, every draft, those heroes mentioned were there. If they're not picked, they're banned.
Well, there you go, that's the Minotaur and the Novaria, this combination that we have come accustomed to here in the regular season as well. And Geek Fam, last time they went for the Barats Ruby, they went for
Ling.
Patterns don't lie.
Yeah, the patterns don't lie.
Ling.
Has been 100% win rate for the blue side. So will the Ling find success? Ray on the Ling was amazing up against RQ. By the way, fun facts.
Oh wow. I'm so not used to casting Ling games and like trying to think of it.
Huh?
It's been a while. Like I was able to cast last week, but in this stage, in such an important game, up against a lineup that Evos Glory fielded, usually I would doubt it. But the last time I doubted an assassin, Annabelle got MVP in game number 2. Ray will have to pull off a similar performance to make this Ling work.
The sin of greed teeming inside Geek Fam. The villains, the demons, wanting to hold the hands of the Sky Kings. Will Evos be able to stop that? Or will they be next? Residing in hell.
5 seconds till the
potentially
enemy
a final
the
game rolling out
against
Geek Fam and Evos Glory.
It's a man against a devil.
Welcome
Who will
to
come
Mobile
out
Legends.
in game 3. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the land of dawn.
The heroes who've been able to climb up the mountain in the regular season.
loading for game 5, maybe.
The regular season.
I don't know, it's a pretty good
to make it to top 3 in the lower bracket
actually,
finals.
I don't know.
And it's Geek who stand atop of this mountain once again, looking down. And we have to take a look at the emblems currently for both these teams. For Evos, it's more or less just the natural items we would go for. Same thing for Geek Fam, nothing too special. We'll see the sub-emblems here, and this time around, Brands will actually go for the more defensive route with the Tenacity. No Master Assassin. In the last 3 games, it's been all Master Assassin for these gold laners. But that may be a little bit of a clue to how Evos Glory want to utilize this Moskov to participate in these team fights very, very early through the Spear of Destruction.
Yeah, that global presence that Gani was able to mention in the drafting phase, it could probably just, you know, be a significant tool for them to counter the mobility of this low E, especially through the diversion, and that could really help that Moskov also excel. You know, just join up the early fights and maybe get a kill or two, funnel the gold into him. Maybe he can also itemize to the Courage and Kite, but oh, a fight.
Yeah, the setup will force Dreams to use that flicker. Expensive info, no flicker for Turtle.
Slowly but surely, you know, Geek Fam are just trying to poke them out, and Ray, obviously on this Ling, has been able to clear out really, really well. Turtle number 1, though, going to be spawning the same time roughly as that purple buff, so Geek Fam might have to give this away, or maybe they don't.
All right, first Turtle here. So it goes. Dream's trying to level 4 here, but Boy's trying to do some poke damage to him.
For this Turtle fight, so that could be game-changing for both. They have
A Boy has no mana, which is pretty bad. He'll be late to this Turtle fight.
The chain CC, especially when you have a strong front line in the hands of Geek Fam. They have Luke as that control. But so does Evos. They also have...
Evos just gonna take his red, bro. He's gonna lose his blue in a second here.
If they need to pull the trigger, and Beloyski now.
Wow.
He's gonna be fine.
This is bad.
Not level 4 yet.
They're taking too long to do Turtle. Ling might actually make it in time to go retry.
Take a look at Ling. Purple buff. Grand Theft. Purple buff. Now Geek with 3.
Oh! Wait, this is really bad for Geek. I don't know why Luke went for that. Ray wasn't gonna go test anyway.
And that is all for that first new take.
That looked scary. Luke was in
He'll end Turtle.
that pit, but a clutch Minu and Fury from Dreams was able to just stomp them up, knock them
I don't know why they went for it.
down.
Like, Ling got a free blue. You gotta trade. Why would you go for it that much there?
Depends on how you see it, right?
Kind of weird.
Globally, for all the 5 members, it's more value for Evo's Glory that they were able to find a first blood and also the Turtle. But Geek Fam, Ray, he'll be able to counter jungle to invade so much better with 2 purple buffs technically, right? So he's already a level ahead earlier. Now Annabelle securing the level.
Yeah, Ray has a bit more gold right now, but I don't know.
But Ray will be able to
Depends if he can get kills with that gold or not. Oh, Beloyski getting jumped on by Annabelle here.
They've been relying on that, right? They want to utilize this Ling later on for the skirmishes.
Not gonna kill though.
There, but for Geek Fam, going for that 50-50 was just a bit more of just like they just wanted to delay more than they were actually looking for the Turtle.
Yep. You'd usually pick up a Matilda Barats against a Ling to disrupt that, you know, resource that he has. They doesn't seem like they have that extra, you know, disruptiveness compared to the Matilda Barats, but is it enough to stop the Ling?
Brand stole that. It's very destructive. Pretty nice.
I don't think it's enough right now because Ling has been able to free farm, and as you can see, he's just trying to mirror Ray's, Annabelle's movement all around the map. If Annabelle goes up top, Ray will go down below, trying to go get some farm and maybe even look for a little bit of a cheeky trade, or maybe cut the waves together with Luke.
Even gold though.
Okay, playing it slow for Geek Fam.
But Evos has more gold across their team, and then a lot of Geek's gold is just on Ray.
Well, still calm before the storm.
So in these Turtle fights, it's still in like Evos' favor.
Could be the next battle zone.
Because Ray's just gonna play for like retry 50-50, not really damage. Oh boy, missed his combo. Pretty bad actually. Beloyski has the flicker.
That's a green light for Evos to pull the trigger potentially on towards this Turtle, but let's see here. Geek Fam seems like they will not let this go for free. Beloyski still hovering around the top side.
Brands.
Spotted out in that mid bush. Dream still with the shush play. Brands, Annabelle will commit on.
Oh, this is not good.
Oh, good.
Oh my god, he retreats so early! Ray retreats so fucking early! What the hell? Oh boy's a god! Holy fuck! Oh boy's a god! Holy shit! Did you guys see that fucking sidestep from a boy? Oh wait, Chidera might be dead. No, he's fine. That was a horrible retreat, but then a boy is a fantastic escape. Oh my lord! He was about to die right there.
That Astral Sphere almost hits that final member, but yeah. Beloyski was fishing for that angle.
I think Fluffy defends his tower. I don't think he can get it.
I thought he would be caught odd.
Yep.
Thankfully, he wasn't.
No tower's
That was
lost.
Crazy, right? A boy again. It just seems like Geek Fam have been always able to.
Geek Fam had gotten so lucky. Like, oh, Fluffy's dead.
That's again
Goodbye.
a very great read by.
That was so greedy from Fluffy to go for that XP crap. I don't know what he was thinking. That was such a greedy. I don't know what that was actually, chat. Like that was so greedy.
Not much needed, but again, he does not have much information on where Geek Fam were maneuvering after that initial battle up top with the recalls. But he had to be more careful. Like, I feel like.
I think for Ray as well, though, I'm very, very impressed with how he's able to play out this Ling. I think with the team as well, you can definitely see the communication and the way that they play. They're playing like a unit. Ray has been told to just clear out the bottom lane to delay this purple buff take because he's not really going to be participating in a lot of these team fights earlier. Just go for that turret, then the delayed purple buff, and then it'll probably spawn back in with the turtle later on. So the timing of that is going to be really important, but like we said in the early stage of the game, Ray, the fact that he was able to counter jungle so easily, trade that turtle for a purple buff for the entire top wave, or top creep jungle, he's actually already 2 levels ahead of Annabelle. And as we get to the mid game, he's going to be clearing much, much faster, and he's always going to be soaking in these minion waves in the side lane as well. So for the third turtle, he is online. He is 2 levels ahead.
Okay, conceal from below.
But still, that's a lead that they want to
Chidera
utilize.
BMIing in for some reason.
It's scary. He also has his 2 items ready. As a
Ray is here.
To the Ling. And this turtle is looking scary.
Dreams? 2-man ults? Oh, Ray swipes the Lord, or turtle. Dreams not in a great spot either. Might fall here, but Beloyski does fall. Dreams does fall. Big bump goes off, and Blake goes down. Ray doing some damage. Oh my god, the Ling is online now. The Ling is online. The Ling is online. Okay, the Dreams went in way too early, first of all. If the turtle was a bit lower, he might have been able to catch Ling mid-air flying in, but he went in way too early.
The real incarnation of a devil.
Oh my god, this game might be over now, chat. The Ling is online.
Evos glory.
Scouted to GPX, Ray. Donkey, the world champion, the M1 world champ, said this guy has the potential of Albert. But then everybody continued to say, no, in the MDL, he performed well, but he was inconsistent. In the MPL, he was a sub for Dewa United, not their main jungler. It was Lanaya.
Lanaya, I remember that guy.
Initially, it looked bad for him, but my goodness, his arc to his retribution has been phenomenal, and he got a triple kill in one of the most important games for Geek Fam. This man's climbed back up. It seems like he's on his own main character arc himself.
He single-handedly carried that fight. The way he just maneuvered in that fight, stole the objective, so got himself the triple kill. That was just game-changing, I feel like. And what was a positive win for Evos in the first few minutes, just all relinquished and gone. And now they have to climb back again from the depths of hell, where Geek Fam put them in this tough spot. I don't see where they could just fight it through. Maybe it's too early to, you know, state that they're done, but it feels like Geek Fam will not stop with the ball rolling in their court.
No, they won't. Geek Fam have a 2.4k gold lead. This mid-game is theirs. It's a Lo Yi, it's a Ruby!
Whoa, engage! Luke, on to Emma, I know, goes down. Sphere Destruction goes off.
What will he do?
Brands. Ooh, a nice stun from Brands, takes out Ray. Brands. Beloyski is quite low here. That was a really nice stuff from Brands. The Brands, it hit Luke's giant-ass hitbox, and then that collided with Ray.
Because Evos still has this Moskov slowly creeping.
Yeah, like Moskov late game is a terrifying thing. So like the early game was kind of, now they get into late game, it's gonna be basically Moskov versus Ray.
One of the hardest play, you know,
I mean, I guess Brands versus a Ray and Chidera. That's what it's gonna be.
And you also have that global presence, that ultimate that you could always pop up, and the mobility just makes him harder to catch.
But Ray definitely has the gold advantage.
Like that up against a team that has a 2.4k gold lead with your jungler already 4 levels below Ray, who got taken out instantly in the fight. You wouldn't engage on that. But why did they do it? Brands is already on his item Power Spike. He has the 3 attack speed items already. He's building towards that Wind of Nature. And once he does, Ray won't even be able to fully threaten this guy in the back line. Heck, he's not going to be the back line. He's going to be playing in the center of these team fights, spacing. And now it's time for Brands to flip that coin, baby. Once again, the most volatile player that we have.
Goes off, immediately gets cancelled by the ball.
Mr. Bombastic or Mr. Fantastic. That's the 2 sides of the coin.
Not more, not less.
Is no one gonna play topside, bro?
Probably is Mr. Fantastic, and for Evos it is getting harder for them. to ride
Oh,
into
the diversion?
diversion towards stop
I don't think
sign.
anyone's gonna catch that. Oh, the reveal! Wait, that's a huge reveal right there.
This time he hears the
That's a huge
suspenseful
reveal.
music playing in his ears.
Shout out Oraimo.
Oraimo.
Perfect timing, man. Right as we told them to get the Oraimo, it seems they have listened. That's one of the ways Clockun have improved.
Ray cannot 1v1 Brands, by the way, at all. No matter how fat he is. Brands can just purify his ult and stun him. Ray at best can get his win to nature. But even that's like hard.
To the team. Oh, whoa, whoa, Annabelle.
Annabelle! Big ball, double eye, force the flicker. Wow, very aggressive. Oh, Luke and Ana gets by either, force flicker out. The Fluffy with all my injury. WydChickn fight well as well. WydChickn will follow to Fluffy. Holy shit. Oh, no, what a boy. We'll pick out Annabelle. Fluffy also not gets by either. Needs help. Fluffy? A boy though. Nah.
That's a 2-for-1.
How'd you miss that? Clockun, no. How'd you miss that?
Geek Fam successful in their re-engage.
Alright, it's a free load for Geek because it'll be a while before Evo spawns.
Carrying it all the way through until
A boy carried the shit out of that fight, by the way.
Set in their eyes.
Slowly but surely utilizing the resources depleted
Ooh.
by Evo's glory, and now
That's
it's
close.
a free lord to the Geeks. See Halberd for Ray. Now,
Free load for the
the
Geeks.
layering of damage, the way that they were able to get out of a forced engage by Evo's glory, wanting to use that window of opportunity with Brands, who has connected the spear of destruction, and also Brands, who has gotten the win of nature. He's on the way to the Rose Gold Meteor right now, so he will not have the Melfic Roar. That's a bit more of a defensive build for Brands, but I think he definitely needs it. A boy is a threat that keeps on growing. He already has a Divine Glaive and the Bloodwing, so he's extremely difficult to kill. Knowing a boy's positioning and spacing as well, Evos have not been able to touch him.
Oh, this low Yi again, just looming from the shadows, becoming the real demon inside Evos's heads.
5,000 gold lead between the junglers.
Wow.
What the fuck? That's crazy. It's a huge the Geek Fam and Ray is almost the entire gold lead. With that. Oh, WydChickn gonna miss
Good dodge as well.
the I'm offended flicker combo.
With the Lord. Top lane, low HP, but it seems like
Thank you, Rose, for super chat. Appreciate it.
be hasty to take that turret down. And for now, Evos glory.
Hello, Rose.
They have hold the line.
Chidera full items and
Looking for a fight here? Ooh, big Astral Echo. Where's the Astral Projection? I think it's Astral Echo, right?
Just disrupting the formation of the frontliners. And then you have a boy just dishing out the burst damage casually. So it is all going to be, you know, Evos on
Echo? Yeah.
Scouting out the players of Geek Fam.
Slowly but surely, Geek Fam now going back to their roots.
Geek
that
Fam,
discipline nature and
Geek
game number
Fam,
1 and
Geek
game number 3
Fam.
that granted them the victory. Once they have the lead, they hold on to it. Oh, Dreams!
Dreams taking some big damage. Oh, WydChickn. Brands! Why is it laggy? Oh, WydChickn dead. Brands alone. Ooh, Clockun's gonna fall to Ray. Brands in a bad spot here. It's gonna live. Luke with a really interesting flicker.
Now it's gonna be a 3v.
Can Brands live though? That's all that matters if Brands lives.
A boy dealing damage.
Annabelle will live. Okay, it's not over yet. If Brands died there, it was over.
What a fight!
What an engage! It was so scrappy.
Clockun was like too far up. He should have known when to go for him.
Of that skirmish, Brands looked like he was able to carry that fight through. But there came Ray, there came a boy. Clockun was that, and the backline Ray was so good on his target prioritization.
The number 1 enemy of that Moscow, man, is when you fight from the... Oh, whoa. Oh my goodness.
There you
Brands
go.
was going for the minion waves, and he almost just killed Chidera. That would have been the best timing for Evo's Glory to get a kill. 10 seconds for the Lord now, but going back to my point, the number 1 enemy of the Moskov is spacing, and it's so easy to space up against a Moskov, very short range.
That's a very interesting way of holding your phone. You guys see that?
I hope we get the
It's like he's his
replay,
middle
but
finger.
Luke
And then he's just like,
detonates
or that's just, that might be a shadow.
flickers forward to get
I
the
actually can't
stun,
tell.
to
Oh no,
get
he's
the
playing like
two-man
this.
stun.
He's using his
Unfortunately,
index
no one
finger and his
followed
thumbs
up,
like
but-
this.
Dude, you don't...
That's how he's doing it.
Luke, I know
Like-
you're crazy
like this.
mechanically, but you don't need to make all the Barats users in the world insecure like that, bro. You made this
We can't see with your face cam? Oh, you're right. My bad. Huh.
What the heck?
He's just diving. To the back
I'm
lines
covering
of
it.
Evos.
Apologies.
Now, of course, pinning their hopes on
There's a
this
hand
Lord
cam.
Take. Annabelle just trying to scout it out, but I don't think they have
Brand's the full
the
build.
damage. I don't think they have the capabilities to fight this out. Maybe they can hope for something.
The thing is,
to
it's
happen,
really hard
but
for
it
Evos to
seems like
fight
Geek
without
Fam will be able to
Brands,
lay
because all
claim
Ray's gotta
solely
do
on
is
this
just
Lord.
go on Clockhoon,
Looks like
and
with
Evos
Brands
just doesn't have enough
still
damage to
playing
kill
the
anyone.
concealed play, looking
If
for something.
Brands is in a good position. If Brands misses his Spirit Destruction, by the way, for the fight, it's just over. They lose. They need Brands to win.
For a desperate play. They have Ling in the bottom lane.
Oh my god,
And they
Annabelle.
have so much poke. They have so much damage as well. Here in this game, Geek Fam are constantly just providing those.
Annabelle's gotta
force
wait
areas
with, like,
towards Evos
Guardian
Glory.
Helmet and
for
heal.
Moskov Brands, he's even sold his boots for the Haas Claw. So at this point, it's all in or nothing.
Oh, they
for
might commit
Evos
for it
Glory.
now. Actually, Ray's going
This
for his
might
blue.
be the final Lord of the game, but it's a 17-minute Lord. Technically, Evos Glory can still defend from an enhanced one. And I think that's why Geek Fam are taking their time. There's no real reason for them to go for the enhanced Lord, to then push with the enhanced Lord to just get these base turrets, because usually, normally, you would always want to get the base turrets in the side lane, use the Lord to get that advantage, so that you can constantly push those waves. Or
So damage is crazy, yeah. And it was also just behind too.
So that's
League's like the entire
automatically
gold
pushing anyways.
lead.
You have a Finch Force to rotate, and Geek Fam now.
Ooh, they might make a
technically
diversion play
waiting
bot.
for the
It seems like they
18
are.
minute. They're so
Brands.
patient and oh my goodness! Clutch the flag with a major.
Brands is an arrow! Holy shit! The item swaps are crazy!
Yes, he bought the emotes,
Wait, Ray's dead!
but the Moskov is there to deal damage.
Nice knockup from Dreams! Holy
Evos
fuck!
Glory.
Brands is a
What
god!
defense, what a recovery and what a read!
Oh my god, there they go!
Brands is a
This could
fucking
be the
god!
monumental moment where Evos
That was
are
such a nice
looking
knockup
for
from Dreams too, bro.
Geek Fam.
That killed Ling. Ling might have lived if it wasn't for that
Evos, they
knockup.
are bargaining with the devil.
Okay, Annabelle, don't throw the game now.
Towards Annabelle. He has the immortality now.
Okay, Annabelle's throwing the game.
This is the shot by Claw. Now let's see here. Geek trying to stabilize without two members. Evos still.
Bro, just fight them.
Annabelle,
It's a 3v5. You guys just need to fight them and win.
They might pull up this Lord take.
It's that simple.
Chidera and Luke repositions. Good engage. Now Black Dragon Boy invested. Good
Touch it.
knock up again. That's a shutdown that they need.
Chidera
defensive.
is gonna get out. Oh, the eat goes off on Brands. Brands will purify. Brands falls.
Luke falls. Brands though on the other side actually will be
Annabelle.
taken out as well.
Oh, can't get the kill. Bro, they didn't fucking... Oh, snipe from Clockhoon! Holy shit! What a snipe from Clockhoon! That got them a Lord. They literally wouldn't be able to Lord without that snipe. They could not Lord without that snipe. Now they can Lord.
And the demon
What a
still
snipe from
terminated.
Clockhoon.
Lord, still
Holy
50-50,
shit.
But it looks like it's on towards Evos' pockets.
No jungler.
Dude, they can't contest this. Fuck off. Boleski and Chidera need to fuck off. They can't contest this. Boleski just killed himself because they're contesting this. He fucked up his flicker too. Why would they contest that? Are you thinking, hello, Chidera, Luke, or Chidera and Beloy? That's a 2v4. Why would they walk up there?
Hold the line.
Flip the coin, you get Mr. Fantastic. And Chidera.
Wait, Chidera, Blazing Duets.
Black Dragon form
Oh, he's fine.
Invested as a defense. And with that, Geek
Throwski,
again
Throwski.
looking to restabilize.
What a snipe, Clockhoon. Phenomenal plays from the secret weapon of
Diversion.
A desperate attempt.
Oh my goodness, spots Annabelle and Dreams, good cover.
Dreams, huge
Not
odds.
be enough. Minion and Fury, oh my
Wait,
Lord.
huge! They're throwing!
It's just
They're throwing!
munching every member
They're
of
throwing!
the Geek Fam.
Why would you go for that desperation play?
But their man,
Oh, Annabelle kind of killed himself. Not gonna lie. Oh, that'd be fine.
With the sixth man. Will might take it.
Why would they go for that desperation play? They didn't.
I
don't think they had to.
We'll take the series to
Game 5. Game 5. Holy shit, Game 5. Like the stream, please sub. What a game, actually. That was a fantastic game.
Still behind the heroes.
Brands is him though, chat. Brands and Clockhoon are them. They're them.
Another still inside it.
Brands and Clockhoon are them, bro.
To the
They're
final
them.
game as they equalize 2-2.
It's anybody's game.
It's anybody's game, and it started with small plays here and there. You flip the coin, you
They're
get
fucking
Mr.
sweating, bro.
Fantastic. In a desperate fight, you get the secret weapons of the Tigers. You get Claw. Clockhoon. Brands, every single member on the team, it was a team
Script
effort.
writers
but my
going wild.
goodness gracious. How did they do it?
They flipped the coin at the same time. Geek Fam saw one play, one chance.
Alright, chat, appreciate it much. Like the stream, sub us all the good stuff. It's 9 a.m. here in the US.
Mr. Fantastic
I stayed up all night for this.
in time, and it started a domino
Look at Beloy's
effect.
face, dude. I mean, they made such a bad choice at the end there. Really a bad choice.
In this frozen wasteland, the final slot of Indonesia will be decided in one
Next
final
game, bro.
chance.
Next game decided. All or nothing right here.
Then with one final game, taking advantage of that
It's nerf or nothing.
That they didn't need to take
And they
the
ain't
risk.
taking nothing for an
They
answer.
played it slow with the way it's constantly slow pushing, with them having control of the Lord, with them waiting for the evolved Lord. Yet they tried. The greed is still there. It definitely
greed.
will be a deadly
Broski.
sin for them if that
Geek throw.
is what costed them this series. But still, the pattern has not lied. Blue side, 100% win rate.
Such a paradoxical approach. We were talking about how Geek Fam was so disciplined, not needing to just rush down the Lord. But again, inside of them, that greed
The
still
script
rules.
writers.
And for Evos, hell is a cold place on earth. And still the ticket for MSC lies between them.
Evos glory, man. They're a believer. They do not care if Beloyski is the king of hell this time. 2 apiece.
We own
What
this.
a series.
I'm speechless. I've never been able to experience a moment like that with a fan base such as the Evos fam, the Evos community. The moment they saw Brands got immortality and survived, it was non-stop noise. It was non-stop cheering.
Dude, yeah, Brand's like, I think Brand's MVP for sure. Even though Clockwood played really fucking well too, Brand's MVP. Like that play bot lane was so nice. Wait, they gave it to Clockwood, bro? I mean, Clockwood did great, but I really thought Brand deserved it, man. Oh, whatever. They both did good. I really thought Brand deserved it.
There's one thing about landing these shots on targets that has been revealed by an Astral Echo. There's a whole other level to you reading out diversions, stopping these
Come say the game, they both did, but I think Brand's was doing literally like all the damage.
to execute them in their own turret.
Like Clockwood Snipe definitely won the game at the end there, but like
The savior of Evos.
Evos literally would not have a game if it wasn't for Brand's playing so well in Moscow late game. You know?
Against Geek Fam. That's just great game sense. Otherworldly game sense to use the Star Shatter.
And to be honest, like you're saying the Link side won the game, but they wouldn't have gotten to that point of contention if Brands didn't have that insane micro outplay. Right? So for going by sequence of events here, it was Brands that set that up.
How well she can read the map and the game of the opponent.
What a performance, man, from Clockwood. This guy deserves this player of the game for sure.
Yeah, you got me, mate.
If this continues, this is a tough road for Geek Fam for sure. But for Evo's glory, the momentum is certainly on their side. The Evos fams. The
Evos fams.
Jakarta International Velodrome with their celebrations 2-2. And it all started early on where they were able to get a fight here and there. But then Geek Fam threw those invades slowly but surely, utilizing the
Geek Fam did toss though.
With that faster clear,
they had a massive advantage.
to get a massive lead, and that was really
No way you get the Link to late game, you still throw, you know what I mean?
Crazy moments in these team fights. Then again, also
Kinda
get that triple kill,
nuts.
definitely a highlight in the game. But as fast as he got that triple kill, was as fast as Evos took the spotlight. Brands. You flip the coin,
Brands is him, holy shit!
But when it lands on Fantastic, you get plays like this.
When you get the
most
bombastic,
volatile
you get the
player.
fantastic.
People can call him the bold standard, but sometimes he can be the gold standard. And then they collapse continuously. Geek Fam were corralled into the chaos of the Tigers.
Geek Fam, the moment they knew that the game was out of their hands and it was straight up even, after that they couldn't catch Brands, it looked like they were disconnected. They were red. They were greedy.
This was so greedy, by the way. That play right there, so fucking greedy. I don't know what that play was. Like, genuinely, I don't know what that play was right there. That was such a panic play. Like, that was a nervous panic play right there.
Geek Fam talked about a mental game, but Evos Glory showed a next level mental game to claw themselves back to force a game number 5.
Wow, that was the bad side of greed.
A desperate play? It was a desperate play. Very desperate play.
Inside. And Geek Fam, they're back to square one. It's all 2-2. The final game for that grand final spot and the ticket to MSC. Road to Riyadh. And the Evos fams are up on their feet.
Everybody's up on their feet. Even the Geek Fam fans, I think that game, even I and Reptar, we were jumping back and forth, tapping each other up during these team fights.
I had to hold Mirko down because he was this close to jumping on his chair. I didn't want him to get injured. But sometimes I feel like I should have let him because, damn, the hype of that.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Oh man, let's take a look at the emblems again, man, because that inspired for the FwydChickn early on. Try to level the farming speed, I would say, of Ling on, or Ray on that Ling, and Minotaur early on with the firmness and the tenacity. He just wanted to tank up so much of the damage output that Geek Fam can provide towards them in that early game, and it actually did happen. Evos Glory were able to weather the storm of the mid game, and even towards the late game where Geek Fam, they have so many more angles to attack. They have a diversion, they have a Finch poise, they have so many tanks and damage too with Chadera. They just waited, and Geek Fam, the greed came back up.
Took over way too much. That was a situation where, as casters, we would talk about that for Evos Glory, their best chance is to make the most out of a Geek Fam mistake. And we thought it would never come again. The discipline that brought them into that massive lead that they had came from the fact that they knew they had 2 heroes that if they
Claw pick, Coon back.
extended a team fight.
Greed Fam, Greed Fam.
The claw to turn around an Evos Glory attempt when they would go all in around the Yuzhong, around the Moskov. That's how Geek Fam built that lead. They played around those 2. But once that slipped, once they let go of that discipline and gave Evos Glory just a little bit of a window to turn the game around and retake control, that's when we felt the Novaria. That's when we felt the tankiness of a late game Fred that finally got the catch up in items, and the Minotaur as well, and of course a late game Moskov.
I think we'll have to draw comparisons now to Annabelle on that FwydChickn compared to Ray on the Ling, right? Because for Ray, for the most part in the regular season, it feels like he just doesn't suit the utility role because he's so used to playing those assassins, the Fanny, the Ling.
Yeah.
And Annabelle, we know now that, his assassins are godly, but the fact that he can swap the style instantly in a blink of an eye with the FwydChickn completely selfless compared to when he was on Lancelot where he was completely selfish. You need to be selfless at the times that, like these times, and Annabelle always was ready to sacrifice. He was up there.
All right, Chad, there's the pull. Greed Fam and Clutchos.
He knows that Fluffy needs to wait for that Black Dragon form to follow up through Geek Fam's back and forth. That adaptation from Evos Glory, because early on, Geek Fam were always able to outmaneuver Evos Glory because the Black Dragon form has always been used to initiate.
Yeah.
Once they got the hold of that, man, it was perfect. Annabelle was the one who started it up. Geek Fam were then forced to retaliate, and by that time, the Black Dragon form comes in, catches them off guard in those team fights. But obviously, it has to start around with that mistake that Reptar mentioned. The fact that Geek Fam, why did they take that fight, right? I mean, in the bottom lane, it looked so good for Geek Fam. 6.5k gold lead, a very unnecessary jump. But that's the risk you take. You either wait for the long game, where the Moskov and Novaria will slowly but surely become even scarier threats, or you try to take the game into your own hands. And that's what they try to do, and that's what they fail to do.
They're also juggling the side lanes, trying to activate Ray, and knowing well that Brands has to respond to that. But again, props to Evos' resilience on how they were able to weather the storm. I mean, that play, these little minute details that they did to ensure that they had a chance to come back towards what was a disastrous mid-game, mid to late game even. But look at that goal difference. It was so surmountable for Geek Fam, but Evos just tamed it down. Wow.
It's a late.
It is a late. deep one, a trench.
Yeah, Evos won with the Geek Fam Goldie, right?
Evos
won with the Goldie still being in the hands of Geek Fam.
That's why.
Well, they ultimately equalized to the end, but you don't see the red spike at all towards the end. It was a Geek Fam game. It was their game to lose. It was their game to win. It was all, oh my god.
A lot more chance in the grand finals. Oh, this will 100% be. Well, I can see Geek Fam putting up a really good fight versus Onyx in the grand finals. I'm not sure for the other way around for Evos. I'm not sure if they'll put up a good fight versus Onyx. We'll see though. Maybe they will.
So is blue side that detrimental?
Could be, it looks like. It's interesting because Geek Fam with the control on the red side, it's like, if ever Geek Fam go on the red, I wouldn't be so quick to say that Evos will win game number 5. Because they were able to draft a lineup, even with the Ling, and play it really well to the point where they controlled majority of that game coming from the red side. Majority of the series, blue side has almost dominated.
Where's Zane? I don't know.
An entire game. So if ever it's still blue
My
side,
Discord is not
Evos,
working.
red side, Geek, then
Let me
I wouldn't
task
be
manager
surprised
close
if
it.
Geek Fam will keep it competitive. Because now we saw that teams are willing to give specific picks up. Geek Fam willing to play Assassins to let Ray shine. Evos willing to play more traditional style lineups and bide their time. At this point, we know these two teams with the wide hero pools now both have wide play styles, wide senses of discipline, and how they want to approach the game. That maybe surprises are in order for game number 5. Maybe one for each side.
Blue side is just so good, so efficient. There isn't a scientific explanation when you're asking that, and I feel like that really just, was in the shoulders of Evos' glory. But of course, the ticket to Riyadh still floating between those two. But we'll take it to the stage for an interview with Budi Clara Mongstar and Monica Cole. Take it away.
Evos Glory memasuki game yang kelima. Di sini semakin ramai pula dengan super fans yang ada. Betul sekali, super fans di sini baik Evos fans dan juga Geek Community di sini sudah berkumpul untuk memberikan semangat. Tapi tentunya ada juga yang datang jauh-jauh dari Malaysia untuk sama-sama menyaksikan FWL Indonesia Season 13 Playoff hari ini. Selamat datang, ada Brolan dan juga Abang Lord dari Todak Malaysia. Keluarga Serumpun kita hadir. Ini kali pertama kah?
5 games, 3 hours. Yeah, I just stretched out a little bit. We're not wrong.
Sangat senang. Tapi kalau Abang Lord bagaimana merasakannya?
Indonesia nak jumpa Bude.
Who are these people, bro?
But we're happy. Kita senang banget bisa kedatangan Toda ke sini karena kita adalah keluarga Serumpun.
How you doing? I'm doing alright.
Di international event juga, tim Indonesia dan juga Toda.
Do you have the JJK skins? I have all the JJK skins. Did they add more? Pretty sure they haven't. I haven't logged on ML in like a week, bro. I'll be honest. At all. Like, I just don't. What's wrong with doing these watch parties? I don't care to touch the game. From Malaysia? Oh.
Ya, saya harus akui kedatangan kami di sini sebenarnya kami ingin bersahabat dengan semua MPL team yang berada di Indonesia sebab bagi saya Malaysia Indonesia kita berada. And so saya juga di sini sebenarnya adalah untuk scouting. Kami sedang memantau beberapa pemain yang berada dalam list kami untuk kami bawa pulang bermain di MPL Malaysia juga. Jadi itu tujuan kami di sini.
Wow, Bude, ini gak salah denger ya. Jadi ternyata mau scouting nanti ngelirik pemain-pemain player MPL Indonesia mau dibawa sama Brolan sama Abang Lord ke Malaysia. Kan tadi katanya udah lirik-lirik. Abang Lord udah ada berapa banyak nih yang mungkin jadi perhatiannya Abang Lord?
Panjang senarainya sebab there is a lot of good talents di Indonesia. So basically apa yang saya boleh bagi tahu di sini, there will be a superstar that we gonna bring home to Malaysia.
Superstar?
Yeah.
Oh, superstar? Oh, we are so excited. Kita shock sih. Ini siapa nih superstar player Indonesia yang akan dibawa oleh Todak ke Malaysia? Apakah ini ide dari Brolan atau para player Todak nih?
Ya, kami dah mempertimbangkan perkara ini sejak dari sebelum ni lagi. Tapi kami rasa kali ni kami betul-betul nak buat perubahan ni dan kami rasa kami memang perlu reach out our brothers here from Indonesia.
Reach out brothers serumpun, keluarga serumpun di Indonesia. Tapi ada yang menarik yang mau kita lihat bersama nih. Apakah itu?
Nah, The Kingslayer versus People Champions. Kita ngelihat dua tim ini mungkin dari Brolan dan juga kita tahu sendiri ini dua tim yang punya banyak superstar juga. Dan how do you see the game, the match?
Fantastic match, best of 5, all the 5 matches going to happen. Soalannya?
How do you see them? Is there any superstar that you want to bring? Ada superstar yang mau dibawa?
Ada, dalam ini ada.
Oh, wow.
Ada dalam list.
Oh, ada dalam list ya, Bude. Itu dikasih spill-spillnya. Tapi ini kan saat ini kita melihat ini ada The Kingslayer, ada Geek Fam, dan juga People's Champion, Evos Glory. Boleh dong Brolan dan juga Abang Lord mungkin predict nih. Ini kan posisinya udah 2 sama game pointnya. Kira-kira bakalan seperti apa nih?
Siapa yang akan menjadi perwakilan Indonesia?
Sebelum saya ke sini, there is a video viral dekat TikTok by Evos fans. So I'm here for Evos.
Evos, woo, yeah guys, Evos, woo.
Satu suara. Tapi kalau dari
I'm gonna grab a snack, bro. I'm getting too hungry again. Need something to tie me by before this series is over. Like starving. Fuck, do I just wait out, like make myself breakfast? Maybe. Maybe use extra now.
Why?
For us, Evos is since M1 we have already faced Evos. I think, and even the fans are very close to me at a point. Sekarang ini kan sangat-sangat rapat, selalu hadir di live saya. Saya mungkin sebab itu, voting for Evos.
Yes, karena dari fansnya juga, dari komunitas Evosnya, mereka mendukung Evos. But is there anything you want to say for the last word from Todak?
Bagi saya, kedua-dua tim sebenarnya memberikan persembahan yang sangat bagus, menunjukkan mereka mempunyai pengalaman yang sangat luas dan sebelum ni kami sendiri pernah menyaksikan kehebatan mereka berada di Malaysia dan kami juga berada di Indonesia untuk berhadapan dengan mereka sendiri. Kami sentiasa kagum dan sentiasa ingin belajar bagaimana cara mereka melakukan satu benda yang luar biasa dekat sini. So, we always want to learn from here.
Wow, dari Todak kita melihat bahwa mereka tidak berhenti belajar, mencoba untuk memperhatikan semuanya dan membawa hal positif dari Indonesia. Dan thank you so much, enjoy the show. Tapi kita akan mendengar nih, kita akan menunjukkan kepada Todak, Brolan dan Abang Lord bahwa suara di Indonesia itu begitu menggelegar.
Yes, Bude. Kita bikin mereka kagum sekali lagi. Udah siap? Evos Fam dan juga Geek Family. Siap. Coba. Geek Fam Unity. Mana semangatnya? Woo! Evos Fam. Mana suaranya? Bersama-sama mari kita sambut, inilah dia. Game penentuan, game terakhir yang akan menentukan nasib dari kedua tim ini. Apakah Evos Glory ataukah Geek Fam yang akan melaju ke Grand Final?
Alright, I got myself a fruit bar and an ice cream sandwich. Not the healthiest things to eat, but I don't want to eat a whole meal, so actually I'll just work out after stream and then I'll make breakfast.
The masses, the voice of the people shrouded with misery and terror, all down to the final.
BC was Zia? I mean, dude, I asked Zia if he was watch party. He didn't ask me to BC, so.
The burning hot flames from the hell of the villains and the demons all comes down to game number 5 for a grand final spot and also a ticket to Riyadh for both Evos Glory and Geek Fam, and it will not, and I hope it won't, be an anticlimactic end because Game 4 was insane.
It really was. It really was intense. And all the while, the Sky Kings from up above, they're watching.
Go back corner?
Every game,
I
every
see.
second. And they are waiting. Who
So they're looking to scout players, I guess.
to join them in that.
I wonder why Indonesian, like, not Filipino.
Yeah, I mean, he's flexing on us, all of us, right?
Straight up. He wasn't shy about it. He wasn't even hiding it.
But it's okay, Ghana, you know, I mean, technically, it's time for them to also understand that right now, a lot of these players playing up on stage, they were discovered in MDL. I mean, Ray again, right? He was discovered by GPX, MDL, even the Fnatic Onyx lineup, man. Keyboy, CW, Sans, all of them came from MDL. And there's a program, a special program, MDL Mentorship Program 2024.
Yeah, with Moonton Cares, of course, this program offers 3 pillars: mentorship, internship, and scholarships.
Whoa.
There are 3 modules: social media marketing, esports journalism, and esports content production. More than 655 students from all over Indonesia have joined this program. 30 students have been selected to
Ice cream sandwich breakfast?
internship
I don't know, bro.
recommendations at
Ice cream
MDL
sandwich.
and MDL partner companies.
Cool.
Here are the selected student representatives. I feel
That shit
like,
is so good, man.
you know, I'm
Are
gonna,
you
Like
one
crack.
of them?
I'm gonna announce some of the
Not that I know what crack
selected
is like.
representatives.
Are
But
you one of them?
I,
Are you one of the
I'm
students?
interested to you know, apply for the internship, but I'm pretty busy in the caster's desk.
Now,
wanna
that,
keep
now
it
that
so
felt
running.
like a flex.
That's a flex.
That's definitely a flex.
Right side is flexing, right side of the desk,
Yeah.
left side for you guys back at home. Let's take it back to the game then, right? You
Yeah.
can continue flexing, guys, okay? Reptar.
Yeah.
Game 5. Okay, what are we expecting here from the draft, right? Blue side, red side, we've had to talk about that.
Well, yeah, we were talking about it earlier, and it is the loser of the previous game that picks what side they're going to be going into for the next one. If Geek Fam picks blue side, makes sense. Blue side has one Authoron. If Geek Fam picks red side, again, we were talking about it, then they're flexing something. They must have something cooking for the last 2 picks. So that's something Evos will need to watch out for. And again, Evos has had to overthink Hellkurt, Chip, Loyi, revolving around those 3 and priority around those 3. It's really affected the story of this draft. So I wouldn't be surprised if for Game 5 that continues.
And in Game 5, honestly, I'm just really curious to see what they let go, right? Because in a lot of different Game 5s, we see teams just go over. I don't think they need to do that, though, however, in this series, because the bans have worked a lot for them, right? Leaving the Hellkurt open, leaving the chip. But if Evos do go on red side, we saw them try to steal away the Masha, deny that Masha away. But after Game 1, remember, when we had that discussion, we were talking about how if Evos got to the red side, maybe it'll be very good for them if they trade the chip for the Loyi. So will we see that again? Will they try to force out these 2 picks so that they can try to trade that massive pick with 2 of the same value?
I'd argue that last game wasn't really a showcase.
You're eating, well, not really eats protein bar. Well, not protein bar, it's like a Nutri-Grain. These aren't even that healthy, but I just wanted to, it's the only thing I could find, like a snack that isn't complete junk food.
Yeah.
But in that game,
But I'll probably
it was all down
work
to
out the food.
execution. Geek Fam had the upper hand, but it felt like, again, the greed inside of them just took over, and the demon inside of them
You're sleeping?
finally
Yeah,
being
actually.
exercised by Evos. And you can also exercise some demons with the Exorcist skins for Hayabusa and Ranger, which are now available along with the exclusive items. The draw event will be live from 5
Stop eating, I'm craving. Bro, Zio, sleep chat?
18th of May to 16th of June. You can enjoy 50% off your first one-time draw every day and get a permanent exclusive item in
Look
the
at this guy,
first
chat.
10
Look at
draws.
this guy.
Kagura and Yuzong's Exorcist
Look at this guy.
skins will also be joining the prize pool.
Look at
So
this guy
make
right
sure
here.
to grab them while you can because they're limited edition.
Limited, and there will
Look at
be
this guy,
more,
chat.
all right? So don't
Point and
miss
laugh.
out of this 50%
Point and laugh.
chance discount. Log in every day. Do it. Do the tasks.
Draw.
I mean, Exorcist skins are cool, but also
Oh,
you
he's
guys
awake,
back
fuck.
home, we have, for all of you who still want to watch the Grand Finals of MPL Indonesia Season 13, but haven't gotten tickets
God
yet.
damn it, I was
Don't
hoping
worry.
he fell
Don't
asleep.
worry.
It would've been so
MPL will be
funny.
giving away final tickets, the Grand Final tickets away, and it's not just any Grand Final tickets, it's the mythic Grand Final tickets.
I can't hear a single thing he says. I'm not gonna turn on the volume, otherwise it'll be like echo. Actually, I could do this.
Yeah, bro.
Final tickets, the Grand Final tickets.
What do you say?
Draft hasn't even started yet, bro.
So for you guys, do the chance discount. Log in in your
I'm so hungry now.
That's very important.
Hungry.
Tag MPL. 10 grand final tickets for free.
Yeah, so I ate an ice cream sandwich, and now I'm eating this, I mean, it's a pretty recognizable brand. Nutri-Grade.
Mythic Grand Finals ticket.
Mythic.
Sitting on
Bar. Like a fruit bar.
You'll be sitting beside
Breakfast bar, is what it's called.
Talking about awards.
No, that's you.
No, okay.
Talking about awards.
Okay.
We have Reptor as the best MPL.
Oh, you're right.
PH English.
Okay.
You know, awardee.
What are you
Now,
setting up?
We also
me up for?
have
Putting you on the
an
spot.
award for the best talents of MPL ID. Do you have any early predictions?
Eterna.
Eterna? For
Eterna?
English? Indo?
Eterna. Yeah.
For Indo?
For Indo. Who's on the desk? I can't remember. I gotta admit, who were nominated?
Alright, let's see.
I just
Alright,
gotta say, I remember what y'all did to Pakpulong early this season with that video.
The Evos dude. Is the war guy back? I didn't see.
I feel like it's Pakpulong's time to shine, man. He gotta get one. Hi, I'm Pakpulong, and then it cuts. That was dirty, but that was hilarious.
Yeah, that was hilarious. But now, of course, it is time for both teams to take deep breaths and draft their way towards Riyadh, presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S24 series.
They chose red side.
And red side is...
Wow. Wait, did they? Because the players are... Wow, this is a good way to create that suspense even from the drafts, right? At this point, we don't even know which side is which, technically.
Wait,
is that Baloy? Is that Evos? Yo!
I think it's a blind draft, literally.
They're literally telling us, don't expect anything, just watch.
Looking from the draft, it feels like right side is Geek, left side is Evos, so Evos has their hands on Loyi.
Well, just the coaches.
Oh wait, okay, that's Geek. That's Geek. That's Geek blue side.
My bad.
That's Geek blue side.
God.
Well,
They left the Hellcurt open?
Yeah.
Ha!
Get the vision roam. They're gonna need a really tanky presence in the EXP lane.
Hellcurt. Evos, they're taking the Hellcurt. Bro, what?
We called it.
No, I thought that later on,
Evos is taking the Hellcurt.
Evo stole it.
Wait,
Against the Claude, it might be a little bit too tough. You have like fast.
Is there a visual error? No, there's a visual error, chat.
So you take away the
Look,
lane.
yeah,
There we go.
there's a visual error. Okay. They literally had the Evos logo on the wrong side.
Great suspense, I guess.
What the fuck?
Production for finding ways to even make the draft suspenseful. We gotta guess.
Wow, there's a lot of presence from Geek Fam. A lot of pressure as well with the Loyi and the Hellcurt. How are they going to play against this? Will this be enough? Will the chip? Sure, they also have that global presence, but will it be enough? When you have that Hellcurt, it is kind of a natural counter towards the chip. When the chip creates a shortcut, Dark Knight Falls popped up. They're all not gonna have vision, and they're all gonna scramble and, you know, just scatter away. So how do they play against this?
I'm really hoping that the Evos would consider banning the Edith. It'd be great for the lineup of Geek Fam. Or take it, no, there's no room for them to take it anymore. I want to see Geek Fam pick up something like an Edith, if not that. Potentially even the Lapu Lapu for Luke. Some great aggression. Valentina getting banned out. I'm leaning towards Edith or Lapu later on for Geek Fam. Maybe the Yuzong, as usual.
What about the mid lane though, right? I mean, for Evo's glory right now, for Clockun, we know that the Varia is going to be very good up against the Loyi, but there's a Hellcurt. It's kind of like Geek Fam were like, yeah, go for it again. You did so well last game, why not, right? So it's a bit of a bluff here from Geek Fam. They want Evos to go for that pick. What other pick would be a safer choice? Oh, they don't want safe. Wow. They say it's the final game. Wow. Safe is not. Oh, what?
Cho!
What?
Wait. Is it Cho XP?
Hellcurt jungle? No.
No, there's a Fred. Where are they going?
We're bamboozled.
Hellcurt jungle, maybe?
Oh, what is going on? Are we going to get Choloyski? Are we going to get Choluk? Are we going to get
Choloyski.
Roll? I'm just trying to mix all the
I don't know if Evos is doing a pocket strategy or if they're just being desperate.
Think about as well. The shot
Might be
factor.
GG Geek Fam.
What do Evos go for?
I feel like this is EXP. This feels like XP Cho.
Nolan,
burst.
Is that it?
They're gonna burst? Well, up against a Fred, yeah, it should be okay. They need a little bit more burst damage outside of the Novaria.
Nolan.
He's a Nolan. So are they gonna adjust their jump? No. EXP Fred? Nah, rare.
Who's on it?
It's a Cho for Luke.
It's Cho Luke?
Yeah.
Luke has never played Cho in the history of MPL Indonesia.
Build damage or defense?
Little ignition maybe?
Attack, right?
What are they thinking?
You want to put it in the EXP?
What are they thinking? Renmar, you said Luke was probably going to be the one on that Cho?
Yeah, he hasn't played it.
What's the strat?
It has to be hybrid. It can't be full damage. He has to hybrid it.
Can be full damage,
But it's
also...
a Luke nuke.
But it's a Luke nuke.
Oh.
The Luke nuke. The Luke nukem.
Tough
Luke
and
nukem.
intense. As the gates of hell slowly close, the people's champion and hero slowly crawl out of it. Will they be able to stop the reign of terror, or will they be consumed inside the depths of hell and burnt to a cinder? The final game of MPL ID Season 13 lower bracket finals and series, Geek Fam against Evos Glory.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the final time today, welcome to the land of dawn, Geek Fam and Evos Glory.
3 purifies for the side of Evo's Glory. Annabelle on the Nolan. Last time he picked this up, he was able to destroy Yehezkiel, destroy Liquid Aura with the fast clears, and that's what he's doing
Okay,
already
a little bit
now.
early game mid here. Boyski taking the hit. Floppy.
Heck, Ray
Wait.
was delayed. He just finished the orange buff.
See here, Annabelle being very aggressive.
Oh, it's a big damage here, boy.
Towards Dreams here, boy.
No, we'll not go for it. Low key. Fluffy could have killed Boyski maybe
in the first minute.
when he was level 1, but he didn't want to greed for it. It's fair.
Evos, and thankfully they will come out unscathed.
Cow EXP though, man.
And it is an interesting pick.
Cow EXP.
On Luke, but Locken receives some damage.
I don't know how I feel about the Chow EXP chat.
The next victim for Geek Fam.
I think it's time to take a look at Luke. We were speculating, is it going to be full damage? Is the Luke nuke? Turns out it's a concussive blast and the tank emblem as well. He did go for thrill, so he'll have some base damage to play with. But still, right? Really curious to see how this is going to be played, because the instant thought in my head when I see it, when I see a Cho in the XP using the concussive blast. Shout out to Victor, BTK M3. Oh man, I remember those days. Those days were cool, and he was able to make it work a lot early. Oh!
Wait, Luke. Hello.
There. All good knock up here, Luke. With the initiation.
The execute goes off from Boyski, you're not going to kill.
Enough to take any more damage, and top lane, the two.
It's a lot of resources, man. We're definitely not going to fight Lord now, though.
Well, almost a trade, both sides. Luke was low, so was Annabelle.
Oh my god. Oh my god, Beloyski.
Said Beloyski.
They got jump scared by the demon himself. Beloyski receiving heat.
Oh, he melts.
In time. He did it last time.
That's a huge kill.
Do it again. First neutral.
That's a huge kill. Oh, Brabs. Full live.
Committed just a boy though. No juicy targets, but perhaps Dreams spotted. Yep, Dreams here. Or engage, but no.
Evos. They played a risky game. They gambled with letting this Hellcurt go, but so has Geek with the Cho pick in the XP. But
oh, Boyski. Insta purify for Brands.
Oh, good purify. Dreams is there. But again, just one kill divides them.
Slowly but surely, right? Nolan. The strengths of the Nolan is you clear super fast. You want to get that lead as fast as possible. Unfortunately, I don't know what it is with Annabelle. Maybe the pressure's getting to him. He's feeling the jitters all over again, just like when he debuted bottom lane.
Oh, big bottom lane fight here. Luke goes down. 5-man. Brands goes back top for the engage. Oh my god, the whole bait, bro. The bait is crazy.
We fight fire with fire, and we fight shortcuts with shortcuts. And that, I would say, was an unfavorable trade for Evos. They lost Brands up top, no backup though.
As well, Dark Knight Falls though, invested early, so no ult here for Beloy.
Definitely gotta agree. I think that was definitely more valuable for Geek Fam, because they were able to stop the Claude, get him out, take him out, and get the Roger snowballing. Now with the Windtalker as well, that's the build that he is going to go for. The Windtalker into the endless battle. But he actually has a Fury Hammer in his arsenal. Luke!
Oh, Luke! Pop with the purify though.
Somehow Tickles clocked him there in the mid. Purify. That will be all.
Yep, that's a good Purify bait though, right? Now Clockhood will have to be very, very careful. Without a Purify, it's an easy assassination for Beloy.
NFL, or Dreams rather, receiving some heat, he will be fine. And Fluffy is just shadowing, but Beloyski in the bush.
Yeah, take a look at the formation already.
Dreams, a little below here.
Fluffy though has the flicker, so
Low versus chip, teleport meta, basically.
Offensively or defensively, let's see. Top side, Nolan rotates towards that side, so Geek might be a free turtle. He's Fluffy hovering around, pop stream. Darkman falls committed. Penalties over without the flicker.
Dash off goes off, Ray gets retro, Fluffy a little deep, will he be fine? Oh, the kick goes off from Luke, got out, Animal big bonk! Animal get out though, Ray goes down, Luke with the flicker. What was that flicker from Luke? There's no way that would kill, he's tank. Hello, Luke?
It's worth it, right? You lose utility jungler, you
Hello,
still get the
Luke?
Roger, that turtle, and the Helker survives as well. And if you see the Goldie, if you take a look at it, yeah, it's still A-okay, but now if Annabelle takes his turret, there you go. That should be the equalizer, but he's got to respect. He's actually respecting the fact that Geek Fam can rotate and get back in the lane very, very quick. But now I'm trying to think of ways for Geek Fam. It's definitely the mid game that they're looking for. For Evos, they can play towards the late game. So for Evos, they want to weather the storm. They can go for the snowball as well, but it seems like Geek Fam have a bit more of a chance to do that. And in the mid game, they will only grow stronger with this composition. But then they will reach a ceiling.
A lot of chain CC coming in from Geek Fam as well. That could really just disrupt Annabelle's movement, especially when the Nolan does not have any in it anti-CC. So if they can pin down this Nolan, they can deal with the rest of the players of Evos. The problem is, they're playing so far.
Fluffy with a good penalty zone on Luke. No, Luke will wait. Clockhood. Will not connect. The Cocoon.
Below 50% of its HP. It seems like now Chidera has space. Purify pops as well. Oh, 2 Purifies already. That's info.
He's trying to bait out Chidera into jumping into that bush. Sprance was just waiting. But Annabelle, with the side lane pressure that this Nolan provides to you, will be a problem for Geek Fam to address. But they're just playing behind the lines of Evos Glory. They have the global tools to be able to tone it down. They have people that they can allocate, especially when you have a Cho. The mobility is just so good to respond towards the side lane pressure.
And I'm just thinking of the possibilities that Geek Fam can utilize the Cho with, right? They have the diversion, they can send him into the back, and that kick will be very, very scary to deal with because Annabelle.
Okay. Luke with the kick on the Dreams. Dreams does not get the ult off of the Fluffy with the flicker penalty zone. Not gonna matter though. Boise with the ult.
They will disengage.
Oh, that penalty zone was perfect, but no follow-up because everyone was way too
Triple
far
Purify on Evos.
the vicinity of that engage coming in from Fluffy, and this turtle looks for free for Geek Fam.
It's completely free. Should be.
Geek will get the turtle for free here.
In the bottom lane, there's a little bit of a skirmish or an attempt at, you know, an assassination. But Annabelle, now the Malefic Roar, that's a power spike. Meanwhile, all right, let me get back to the point before that fight started, right? This Cho pick, I believe, is to take on the Nolan. Nolan, with the changes to the Fracture, you don't have any CC immune abilities anymore. You can't get out of these lockdowns. So it's going to be very, very nice for the Cho. Oh, Chidera even gets out here. A shortcut wasted.
Oh, let's see your Dreams. Still has the Purify. Oh, bottom side, 2v1.
Oh,
Luke
flicker kick Luke, but then with the last minute dodge.
Annabelle survives that one.
Thanks for the ride, bro. He kicked Annabelle back, but Dreams looking for an engage of his own will not really translate that into something bigger. But for what was happening to them in the first few minutes, I feel like Evos are able to just neutralize every potential threat and pressure that Geek is bringing towards them.
Yeah, I think it's a bit quick diversion again. Chidera is up top. But yeah, I think it's like, it's a 2-in-1 special technically with this
2.68 goalie for Geek. Pretty big this early in the game.
Maybe they were expecting an assassin. Maybe they wanted to lock someone down. Number one. But number two also, with the Hellcurt, Purifies can be used to get out of the Terrifying, to get out of the KP, the kill pressure that the Hellcurt gives over to them. If you have someone like a Cho, technically you can pop these Purifies quite easily. And then it'll enable Beloyski on that Helker to get that Terrify and the burst down. Chidera up top.
Oh, Chidera. I'm alone here. Oh my god, Brand gets deleted. Fluffy. Oh, wait, he gets FwydChickn.
Annabelle, 1-for-1.
Luke
jumps in.
is just gonna get popped by Annabelle. My lord, that damage.
1-for-0 for Geek. But Evos Glory finds the counter.
But it depends on how you look at it. 2-for-1, it's worth it for Evos in the numbers game, but it's a gold lane for a roamer and an XP. A boy and Chidera were still able to get leads off of that. And now up top, Dreams.
Oh, Dreams. Chidera, 1 HP, is going to live. Very low though.
Not even a flicker wasted there. He survives that onslaught. Now Clockun misses the Sphere. And that is still 2,000 gold lead almost established for Geek Fam.
He just rolls through the terrain, and that saves him his flicker. So again, another re-engage failing for Evos Glory. Prio for Geek Fam now towards the Lord. But they have the side lanes pushing for them. Chidera will be called upon to answer to that question. But now the Lord, how will this pan out for both teams?
Well, welcome to the 10th minute mark. That's number 1. That's a GDS. No Melfic Roar yet. Usually that's a third item before the GDS, but he goes for it. And that Fury Hammer to get that penetration. So they're really trying to utilize this mid-game power spike. And yes, the mid-game power spike has hit. Geek Fam have an advantage to play with in the 10th minute of the game, but they got to use this window.
1.5k gold lead only. It did decrease by quite a bit.
Stand and hold this gold lead at only 1.5k up until their power spikes. Clockun, Brands, Annabelle.
The Clockun.
And it'll be bad for Geek Fam. The 2 windows of opportunity.
Wait, Fluffy is really deep here. Penalty zone goes off. Hits to Brands with the engage. Immediately purifying, blazing the what? Fluffy goes down. But the ward goes down. Chidera 1 HP. Trying to get out here. Geek Fam really low. Just go Lord. He's trying to rush Lord, bro. And all of a sudden Blue is just gonna run back and get it really quick because they're gonna start Lord.
On the Lord. And a boy is down.
Brands should just be hitting it somewhere, no?
20 seconds on the death timer, so it is.
Are they just not? Okay, they're deciding just to not do it. Interesting.
Compared to what we see in the late game, and
I don't know why they don't want to commit to it. There's no Helker ults.
Because they know they're playing to scale.
I don't know.
They don't need to force.
That is true. If they're playing to scale, they don't even need to coin flip the Lord.
Keep on holding on. Brands.
That is definitely a true thing. If they're playing to scale, they don't even need to coin flip the farm.
Very soon. Clockun as well. Lightning Truncheon down. Done. He has the Enchanted Talisman. And that's another plus point for him. Winter Truncheon, 3rd item. So even if FwydChickn is able to jump on him, even if his Purify has been baited out by Luke, he'll have that Winter. So many ways to counter Geek Fam's draft. And even a steal from Clockun there. And the Enhanced Lord will spawn. Up top, Dreams, Chip. Look at Annabelle.
Oh, Annabelle, big dodge. Look at the get-go. Oh, FwydChickn. Oh, my lord. Wait for the Lord. Okay, Ray gets it. Oh, they're going to get out with the diversion. Well played. 2 for Lord. It's a trade, I guess.
Stop and go, Skidaddle and Skadoodle. That was so
They know
easy.
he's there, right? I'm pretty sure they do.
They get the Lord, but Evos, they have the push towards mid Annabelle.
Oh boy, he's taken out.
From the assassin plus the marksman, man. That will be enough to take a boy
Popped,
down.
bro, popped.
And the inner will fall. And Evos Glory, they will claim control. Sure, this is the Lord, but the first Lord is basically nothing.
The Lord advantage might as well be for Evos Glory because they handled it well. Geek Fam made a calculated risk. But it turns out it was not calculated. It was a gamble. And Evos Glory now push on the pace.
Ooh. His own crash course as well. Whim Dragon actually caught Fluffy. He will fall. The backside.
Oh, not in a good spot here. Fluffy goes down. Dreams. This is Imo. He's going to go down as well. It went so good for Evos. How'd it go so bad? Overextension. Diversion.
What a
game.
game.
There.
Oh my god. Back and forth. Endless battle though. For Annabelle in the 13th minute. This man is farming so quick. FwydChickn.
Now Evil's throwing. What we're saying. It's back and forth, bro.
Looks like he's on the way to a Melting Roar. And Geek Fam have gotten back the lead that they lost. But still, this is still Geek Fam's window of opportunity to utilize. This is still their realm. It hasn't been enough time to get to Evos' realm. Not just yet. It'll, however, be very soon. Evos Glory are very near to their item power spikes. And for Brands, it's that Wind of Nature, not the Golden Staff. Why the Wind of Nature? Because that's when he can actually dive and withstand the damage from Geek Fam. Then Geek Fam will only have to rely on a boy who has a Divine Glaive, but then also the Novaria from Evo's Glory. Is he on the way to a Holy Crystal? Clockun? Lightning Truncheon and the Enchanted Talisman. And you can see the build path to the Holy Crystal. Or is it Bloodwings?
They're really looking for everyone, bro. The diversion. They're worried. They're scared of the diversion.
There you go. Brands with the nature. Slowly
and then Geek's just all staying together so they can do something.
Their item power spikes and Geek Fam.
Oh, Fluffy gets kicked. Fluffy is going to go down. Dreams not a good spot either. Plays into it. FwydChickn. FwydChickn goes down. It's going to be fine. But Annabelle will lock up the trade. Wait, flicker on to Annabelle. Annabelle goes down. Brand's not a good spot either. Can you win? Oh, no, for Brands.
Brands alone. Geek.
Can Evos defend? I think they can, right?
Brands all over again. Will this be enough?
I don't think it's over.
No blazing luettes looking for the gear. Does not.
It's not over. It's not over. They're being way too greedy right now.
Geek Fam says, now you see me.
There's no way they end with that.
That was so close to an end. The heroes are just battered and bruised, losing their grip as the demons consume them. The villains not stopping their terrors, but it's all down to Evos. This is their game to lose.
So for Clockun, yeah, it was too risky, too big of a gamble to go for the Holy Crystal. He has swapped to the Bloodwings, and now he's on the way, perhaps to the Divine Glaive. But the game is back again to a 50-50. It's a base turret in the mid lane, so Evo's Glory should be able still to clear it out. Looking at a boy, he's also gotten the Winter Truncheon, so he has ways to deal with that Annabelle flanking burst damage. Meanwhile, though, for the side of Evo's Glory, they're really trying to find that cheeky little angle, but it seems Geek Fam have a read on them, have a read on where they are, because they instantly walk in, march into the other side.
Dude, Fluffy's playing a dangerous game.
I want to take a look.
He is so far out alone right now.
Dominance Eyes, Brute Force Breastplate, and then on the way to an Athena
Bro,
shield
genuinely,
now.
I don't know where Fluffy's positioning is. Like, bro is out and about, just taking a stroll.
So, he wants to go in, get a pick-off, and then be able to walk back with the mobility that Brute Force Breastplate grants you. Take a look at Geek Fam. We saw it from Evo's Glory. We saw that Chip. We saw that Nolan group up together. But it might be the same for FwydChickn and Luke. If they're able to find Annabelle, that's a win. And Annabelle is very vulnerable in the late stage of the game. He doesn't even have any defensive items as of yet. Only a Magic Blade, but I don't think that'll save him from the CC lockdown of Geek Fam.
Basically, Luke will just, you know, play a give-and-go game. You want him to come in, look for a kick, get out. So yeah, cutting type of choke. And now the Lord, in the hands of Geek Fam, will they play this slowly again? With much discipline.
Lord Dance begins. Fluffy is way too far out again. Bro, honestly, he could have kicked Fluffy right there and Fluffy might have died.
Already the 17th minute, so they need an answer now.
I don't think they realize how split Evos is.
It seems they're doing a good job at it. Luckily for Geek Fam, right? I mean, we were talking about that mid-game power spike, that window opening.
Everyone's just waiting for a split push because they have Chip at Lord. They can perma split side lane and just wait.
Power spike in them, having the possibility to outscale Geek Fam. Geek Fam have been able to secure an advantage through that mid wave, through that mid turret. Super minions constantly pushing.
My heart can't take this.
Have to place themselves in a position where they are vulnerable, but Luke has just burned Flicker. 120 seconds.
No.
Another window opens.
Oh, the nerves. He's shaking. He's shaking. He's shaking. He's shaking. He's shaking. He's shaking.
For Evos Glory or for Geek Fam without that Flicker. Let's see though. All spells are up for the White Tigers.
He's nervous.
Yeah. They have all
the resources they need fuck, bro. The fucking stakes are high.
Have a lot of window of opportunities to approach the fight.
The stakes are so high right now.
They have no.
Please, Klaus, I can't deal with this right now. I'm dealing with my own kind of stress here.
Annabelle is waiting for the top side to come in, and he'll clear it out. He bounces the minions, and then he will go. But this Lord, fully in the court.
From masterclass to disaster class.
And Evos are not interested.
That's crazy, bro.
This Lord. So I feel like they're waiting for something else.
It's not that they're not interested. It's the fact that they are aware of what Lo Yi
How would
can
you
bring
bonk?
to them. Remember, just the previous game, when you see a team with Lo Yi go missing on the map, you run. But also, Evos Glory this time.
Bro, is this just an infinite lord dance? Like, what is this?
Because they have a chip that can.
It's just infinite lord dance.
So as long as they defend, technically, Geek Fam will not have a macro advantage. As long as Evos Glory play in the sides and play in their own
Yeah,
turn,
how is Fluffy and Dreams
Geek Fam
level
will not have a
14
macro
still?
advantage. But Dreams has teleported back on up top. And he has actually spotted below, I believe, and Annabelle is waiting in the mid.
Dude, Annabelle just revealed himself.
That top side. Beloyski shows up. Oh my god.
So close, Beloyski.
You can hear even the
Beloyski can
crowd.
tell when they see him, so he immediately sees that, he backs the fuck off.
On the edge of their seat.
It's actually impossible to like side lane versus that, because he knows when they see him.
Of the chip does enable that early fight.
Oh, and Annabelle lost his blue? Wait, Fluffy's dead.
Committed. Way of Dragon loses immortality. Now with the short
Fluffy's dead.
Fluffy still falls.
Brand's with the Blazing Duet going in. Beloyski dead. That's one down. Oh, boy, focus away. Annabelle alive. Chidera will be fine. That's a 1 for 2 though. Luke and Beloyski down. I didn't even notice Luke died. I didn't even notice Luke died. I was watching Beloyski the whole time. How did Luke even die? How did Luke even die?
All down towards the wave push. Created, amassed by Evos Glory. They might lose their base turret, but now it's even.
Fluffy was the bait? Oh yeah, Fluffy baited.
They waited for an opportunity.
Rewind, bro. I don't want to rewind.
That will
It's too intense.
That will show
They're gonna
itself,
contest
and
here.
they take it. Evos Glory have managed the waves. You can see Annabelle constantly up top. That has built up a slow push towards Geek Fam.
Bro,
So
they
in
can't
that
contest
skirmish,
this,
they were able
man.
to find the far lane.
Don't 50-50 it.
Now it's
You have
up
to fight.
Ray.
Don't 50-50.
Annabelle
That's the worst thing you can do,
to save
50-50
this
right now. You have to fight. Definitively. You cannot 50-50 this.
Taking more space. Evos Dreams.
Oh, Annabelle gets it, and they back off. Alright, let's rewind now, because they're all just gonna like do something. How did Luke die?
Actually, Fluffy still falls. Now, Blazing Duet from
Oh, he tried to flicker kick Annabelle, but Dreams stunned him, and then he just died. Okay. What happened? Oh, no, they just got lower. Never mind. Sometimes too, I forgot. I didn't times two. I got the times two, so.
Geek Fam's composition is not built to withstand sieges. Their composition is not built to defend. But an Evolved Lord is marching down up top. Geek Fam will have to pull. Geek Fam will have to think outside of the box if they want to survive the siege.
The wave clear from Geek Fam isn't the best. The siege potential from Evos.
Yeah, wait a second, so it doesn't lag.
A looming threat.
Buffy has the flicker penalty zone available to him right now. That's really huge. Oh, flicker penalty zone! Oh boy, has no flicker. Really deep for Fluffy though. Chidera. Blazing Duet from Brands. Beloyski goes down.
Will stop the King of Hell.
Oh, boy, with the charge. Oh boy, HP. Loses the ammo. Dreams loses ammo as well. Can he get help though? No, Dreams is dead. Brands is hitting base. Gonna go back though. Purifies. That's bad. Reset. Is it over, chat? Is it over? That's 3 dead.
Oh my goodness! A kick from hell!
Is it over?
From Luke!
Is it over, chat?
Sending Annabelle back to his graveyard!
It's a big wave. That's a big wave.
Open even wider, and this could be
That's
the
a big
angle
wave.
that the demons are looking
I don't know what the hell Ray is doing. The wave just spawned. That's really good. Asher Echo. Hit the wave again. That wave's gonna die. That wave's gonna die. I don't think they can end.
Take it slow. Will not force things out just yet.
Fluffy's up in 8.
Across the bottom lane.
Fluffy.
Will they gamble? Oh!
Oh my god, he will jump in. Fluffy will not give any space.
Go in, Brands. Go in now. You gotta go in now. Blazing Duet. Blocking the wave. Purify. Fluffy's here. It's bad for Geek. It's bad for Geek. They gotta get out. They gotta get out. Holy fucking shit. What is this? This is such a Holy fuck. It's so close. It's so close.
This is a game 5 that we're all
It's so close.
23 minutes of absolute.
I need to piss so bad, but I can't. I don't want to miss a fight.
24 minutes of torture. It has to have a.
Bro, Marky's got his face in his hands right now. Holy shit. Wait, Dreams?
Is this a
Luke?
mistake? Oh, Evos Glory.
No, Luke was zero. Fucking penalty zone. Brands goes in. Luke goes down.
Ray, the backside.
Ray loses his Ray's gonna get out. There's one down. Lord's up.
They will be satisfied with just taking down a member.
Ooh. It's all gambles at this point. Evos want to fight, they fight. Geek Fam want to fight, they go as well. And Geek Fam that time, they did not want to put it all on the line.
Wait, boy.
But maybe now they have to.
Yeah, calm down there, buddy.
Another Lord at risk of being taken by Evos up against this composition that is not meant to defend. Ray, shall he be the hero?
Oh, and like a sword. All I have to do is back off now. Flicker on the chair. He's gonna get out just fine. Ray quite low though. Ray, big ball. Boys get the ult. Dreams really deep in. Ray needs some help. Dreams go down. Ray loses Emerald. Boys as well. Ray dashes out. Wait, Chidera. Misses the jump on Emerald. Sure, gets out though. They got one trade, but the wall's coming down. They need to sign with this.
They had to recall.
Wait, they have to recall. Wow. This is gonna go on for another Lord. It's gonna go on for another Lord. They have to recall. Hey, they have no Dreams to come back. Actually, no, they're not clearing right away. They're stalling. But I think Geek is shoving out a little bit to do some damage to the Lord. No, you gotta back off Chidera. You're taking Chidera. You're taking way too much damage there, buddy. Taking way too much damage. Calm down there. FwydChickn as well. Bro, the minions are so strong.
Knocked to the gates of hell, closing it once and for all. But I feel like this isn't the end yet. Wow. We are
I'm on. Fuck. I need to piss so bad. Fuck.
Practically overtime.
25
minutes.
Shit.
The longest game of this series, ladies and gentlemen. Evos Glory and Geek Fam still trading blows, trading punches. Though Evos Glory still has 2 base turrets standing.
How has Geek Fam
withstand?
The 2 evolved lords, this composition. They don't have wave clear. Their wave clear is nowhere near, not even close to Evos. Their high ground control. Yet Evos have been unable to end, even with 5 members. But earlier, Geek Fam, they were able to get Dreams opposition that made it possible for the Lord to be defended. It's 26 minutes of this game. Evos Glory, they have an overwhelming advantage still. Now it's Geek Fam who are against the odds. It's Evos with that window of opportunity.
Alright, what's happened? I'm back. Yes, I wash my hands. Don't ask.
It's the Tiger's realm now. And Geek Fam
I just didn't dry them.
Able to find a miracle, to be able to come back off a game.
Okay.
Up against a Novaria, up against a Claude, with no more base turrets, with only 1 base turret, and that being in the mid lane. The weakest of 3. In the later stage of the game, the far lane will play the biggest factor in this game. The Geek Fam gamble it all on 1 team fight. Do they
Look at the goal gap between fucking Annabelle and...
Do they stay disciplined?
Ray.
But let Evos have the
Oh,
macro
you should
advantage
see it
over
from
them.
Dreams.
What do they do? Dreams.
Wait, he knows! No, wait, he doesn't get the stun off.
5 members.
My
4
God.
members.
Holy shit, they were ready.
Teleported. Looking for the commitment, looking for the opening, but FwydChickn denies it.
He sniffed that.
They're looking for something that they could maximize, maybe a member that they could just, you know, scrap out and bring them.
I don't really know, why does Luke have Hunter Strike?
Towards death. But you can see the reluctance of Evos wanting to push because they know a segue play can always be created by Geek Fam. They have that mobility.
Bro, Geek Fam hasn't made a single diversion play. Like, they're too scared to make a desperate diversion play. They have PTSD. They have PTSD from last game. They're way too scared to do a diversion play.
The one pulling the trigger is the one going to gamble the most.
And now we see the slow build up once again. The most climactic moment, FwydChickn.
Oh, FwydChickn.
Oh my goodness.
He's scouting them out, bro. He's scouting them out.
Against that chip. Geek Fam.
FwydChickn.
He actually managed the wave in a way where it's going.
Look at that positioning.
It can't slow push because it's still a Superman wave for Evos Glory. They'll constantly be.
Wait, they know.
FwydChickn. Oh, FwydChickn.
FwydChickn's so deep. Dreams.
Take a look at Nolan there.
Oh, look at Nolan. Someone has to back off and adjust that. Buffy's doing some damage. Diversion. Wait, diversion.
Annabelle.
The two last big fights are winning play. And Annabelle will fall for 70. Evos Glory, they cannot.
Wait, Fluffy has to back the fuck off, Fluffy. You're way too deep. Annabelle gets picked off. That's 3 flickers for Annabelle, though. 3 flickers. But Fluffy fucked out his flicker ults. That's a whole minute.
He gets taken with them to the realms of hell. 50 seconds on him. But thankfully, 4 members standing still for Evos Glory.
A boy with a holy crystal. The burst damage is massive, and Geek Fam, they find themselves in a spot where they need to take
Big
the
poke.
Lord. No Annabelle. Evos Glory, 4 members strong. With the late game comp, it's all on Clockwood, all on Brad.
It's really all on Clockwood and Unreal Note. Ooh, Luke already have HP. They can't melt Lord. Like, this is hard for Geek still.
Dreams Fluffy Clockwood has.
I think he's using Astro Reckon now though. Yeah, he is using it. Okay.
Lord, Ray.
Oh, I gets it. Fluffy's kind of alone here. Fine, man. They all get out. Low-key, that was kind of a bad diversion. They could have killed Fluffy. Low-key, they could have won that fight. It was a very safe diversion though. Annabelle's up.
Composed.
Can they defend, chat? Can they defend?
As they approach the
29-minute Lord.
And Geek Fam satisfied with that Lord that they claim.
A diversion play.
29 minutes in this game, and we've gone to a point where Geek Fam will have to now siege up against the Claude, up against a Novaria. A composition that can defend, unlike theirs. But Geek Fam, while they can't defend, they can fight, they can dive. It's a 50-50 around the space.
Oh, they know he's there. They just literally saw the jungle camp go in that direction. They know he's there, they know he's there, they know he's there. Are they gonna chase? There's no way they chase, right?
Clear these ways.
There's no way they chase.
Look at Annabelle. He might be looking for one desperate play to save the game.
Oh, Fluffy, flicker kick! Luke! Flicker's out! Brad's taking some damage though.
Half HP. Dream trying to soak into that.
1 HP Clockwood! Dreams with engage! Quick penalty though from Fluffy! Brad's going in, plays in dodge! Luke down! Today down! Oh, look at that too! Put the base! It's over, it's over. Evo wins, Evo wins. Geek through, 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 Geek fucking through. Geek fucking sold so fucking hard. Holy shit. Geek just sold so fucking hard. Geek just sold so hard.
For the Angel, for Mr. Fantastic. They close down the gates of hell as they knock towards Riyadh.
Geek just sold so hard, you guys. They sold so hard.
Will the villains finally die?
Man versus
holy shit.
This time around, man.
GG.
They will get out of hell.
GG, bro. G fucking G.
A poetic match, a poetic ending.
What a game. Like the stream, guys. Sub, please, please, I beg. It is 10 a.m. I've been up all night. All night in the morning now. I would appreciate it. A few subs would be nice.
Disrespected, humiliated.
But man, Evos, bro. From the clutches.
The glory in their name.
Evos glory.
In their game.
Geek Fam, they made a deal with the devil. But Evos Glory, they bargained with the devil. As they close the gates of hell, they open the gates towards Riyadh. They open the gates.
Yeah, that's foul, bro.
The grand finals.
Zooming in on him like that? That's kind of foul. Not gonna lie. Oh damn, gobble from Wish.
They end the reigning terror. And that terror was Geek Fam.
They raged against the falling dark
Evos
night.
roar.
Dying was the light, but you see the emotion.
Holy shit, the guy's actually losing his mind.
To be able to fulfill an international promise, the legacy in their veins. They will go to a life-changing international tournament in MSC as Geek Fam is stunned.
The exact same lineup as last year, by the way, chat. Except instead of AE, it was Geek that went down.
Look what it means to them. Look what it means to everyone. in the velodrome. The tears.
Okay, they pan the camera away from the roar guy. It's like, that's enough of that. Oh,
Shouldering the
boy.
wills of the people towards the very backs of the heroes.
Jeez, bro. Feels bad.
They delivered. They answered the call. And they fought and took over their demons.
The best series of season 13.
Roar gap. Yeah, roar gap punch you. That's what it is.
Drama, the comeback, the performance, and the ending.
Where's the dab?
Geek Fam.
No way. No way you said that.
A team we will miss for sure. See you next season. The climb for them has been spectacular as well. The stability, the discipline.
Yeah. Someone not from MPL Indonesia. I mean, everyone probably saw my prediction. I thought it would be Geek Fam. They are a special team. All
Chop
love
pick
to
was
them. I
foul.
wish them all the best coming up next.
Man. Man, oh man.
Itu memukau perlawanan yang begitu keras untuk match lower bracket final.
Ya, di mana Geek Fam berjuang dari regular season sampai dengan saat ini, perjalanan yang tidak mudah, perjalanan panjang hingga bisa berada di top 3 MPL Indonesia. Kita patut untuk apresiasi yang terbaik
Man,
untuk
they threw it all.
dari Geek
Thank you for the super
Fam.
chat, Pachu. Appreciate it.
Mari kita beri tepuk tangan.
What a series, bro.
Kita harus mengingat bahwa
The series started off with 2 very uninteresting games and then really picked up from there.
yang akan kita kenang sampai selama-lamanya. Dan inilah dia perjuangan dari season 13 untuk tim Geek Fam. Ini adalah one last bow dari tim Geek Fam. The Geek Slayer. Tim yang begitu kita kenang dengan perjuangan yang luar biasa. Once again, thank you Geek Fam. Begitu emosional tentunya dari final lower bracket. Keduanya punya potensi yang sangat besar. Namun, ada satu tim yang benar-benar bisa membuat kita tak bisa berucap kata. Tak henti-hentinya membuat kita terpukau dan bahkan dengan usaha mereka dari minus hingga menjadi perwakilan Indonesia di MSC 2024. Evos Glory!
The People's Champion dari Minus dan sekarang akan mewakili Indonesia di MSC 2024.
What a game, bro. What a series. Last touch 2 force, dude. All they had to do was wait for the minions to like do the work for them. They engaged before the world really got there, and that was the mistake. All you had to do was wait a little bit longer.
Season 3 gua gagal sebagai player di Evos. Dan season sekarang gua naik ke MPL. Terima kasih udah dukung kami yang dari minus ini. Dan gua merasa utang gua udah terbayar di Evos. Gua membawa tiket MSC untuk kalian Evos Fams.
Begitu mengharukan tentunya karena kita tahu sendiri kisah dari
Oh, still crying.
dulu
Jeez.
strategi, sekarang strategi memang membuahkan hasil yang luar biasa. Bagaimana kamu untuk menyatukan player ini dari yang minus sampai pada akhirnya sekarang di babak ini?
Kalau dari aku sih pribadi tetap mempegang teguh dari MPL Season 1. Kalau tim yang bagus itu adalah tim yang vibes positif, lalu chemistry karena mekanik bisa dipelajarin, chemistry susah dicari.
Chemistry susah dicari dan kalian sudah punya.
Betul, udah.
Namun kalau dari coach sendiri atau dari coaching staff, dari manajer, udah penasaran sebelum dengar dari para player ya? Apa yang paling, kalian pasti bangga, mereka udah punya tiket MSC, mereka mendapatkan slot Grand Final. Tapi apa hal yang membanggakan buat kalian tentang
Either 4-0 final, who knows?
Kalau dari gua ya.
I hope not.
Guys,
I hope it's at least like a 4-2.
Gue janji ya buat bantu-bantu mereka aja. Oke, gue sangat proud banget dari coaching staff kita, ya, Valdo, Theo, Caleb. Mereka kerja keras banget buat ngelaluin sampai di sini. Buat player-player kita, mereka mau ngambil responsibility di mana kita masih minus 4 waktu itu, dan mereka berani ambil kesempatan ini buat buktiin kalau mereka itu bisa lah untuk menjadi player internasional. Dan gue sangat bangga lah, terutama Valdo, Edo. Tos dulu. Dan buat manajer kita Brigel dan Tektam dan Mas Auva selaku kita performance selalu ada buat nemenin kita juga. Dan juga Evos Fam, orang-orang kantor, Evos garis keras, ingat kita hashtag Evos kita. Terima kasih udah dukung kita sampai sekarang.
Evos kita. Ngelihat terus tapi Fluffy kok
Bude,
hai.
Boleh dong. Evos Fam, kita slogan dulu gak sih? Slogan Evos Fam. One team, one voice, one family, Evos! Let's go!
Woo! Let's go MSC gak sih? Let's go Grand Final gak sih? Dan kalian benar-benar bisa membuktikan bahwa kualitas Evos Glory di sini, di match ini. Tapi gimana sih, ini kan pressure yang begitu besar di game terakhir. Betapa menyebalkan itu buat kalian. Gimana kalian bisa memanage untuk tetap kalem dan pada akhirnya membuat game itu menjadi game kalian. Bagaimana kalian mengatasi emosional itu?
Ya saling ngingetin satu sama lain sih, kayak dari player ke player lain langsung comms aja, kalem-kalem, lebih tenang lagi, reset kayak gitu.
Dan ngomongin MSC, ini 2 kali berturut-turut ya, MSC 2023, MSC 2024, Evos lagi. Ini kalian langganan MSC?
Oh shit.
Ini 2 kali berturut-turut ya, MSC 2023, MSC 2024, Evos lagi. Ini kalian langganan MSC. Dan bagaimana nih persiapannya untuk menuju ke internasional?
Kayaknya kita belum kepikiran ke sana sih, kita lebih fokus untuk besok final dulu sama Onyx. Jadi untuk persiapannya pasti ada lah gitu.
That last game? That's actually really hard to say. Hey Fluffy. Fluffy did really good for frontlining and baiting. And I think he only had like 1 death that was really bad. A lot of his deaths were like good deaths where they got traded out of it or team backed him up. But it most likely won't be him. Maybe like Dreams. Or Annabelle.
Geek Fam, tim yang sangat kuat terbukti dari 3-2 tadi.
Iya. Ya lebih ke arah team fight, terus juga makro dari Baloy, terus juga dari coaching staff pasti juga lumayan puyeng lah mikirin draftingnya karena hero pool mereka, hero power mereka juga banyak yang perlu di-respect. Tapi alhamdulillah lah kita bisa menang.
Wow, tapi ada Annabelle. Annabelle, bagaimana rasanya ini melangkah jauh langsung ke Grand Final?
Ya puji Tuhan lah. Cuman kalau misalnya ada pesan yang mau disampaikan, saya bakal sampaikan. Kita mulai dari sini itu berdarah-darah dari minus, jadi gimana pun tetap kita bakal berdarah-darah terus sampai selanjutnya.
Akan terus berjuang sampai titik darah penghabisan. Dari Annabelle,
Who we got a 30-minute game? Yeah, it's quite long.
mental pro player yang tak mau kalah dan berjuang terus, gitu Annabelle.
Ya kita bakal berjuang sampai berdarah-darah, walaupun kita masih berdarah-darah sekarang.
Masih berdarah berarti masih terus berjuang ya. Dan ngelihat tadi benar-benar fight yang menarik karena tadi ada momen late game itu semuanya menebarkan. Ini battle of teleportation dari Dreams dan juga ada Baloy tadi. Gimana sih kalau kamu bisa make a good decision di momen dengan full pressure seperti tadi?
Ya tinggal ngeliat posisi dong sih. Dia di mana ya ikutin aja.
Sesimpel itu.
Somebody in the chat translate. Yeah, I have no idea what they're saying.
Apalagi Fluffy belum ngomong sih. Fluffy dari tadi happy aja. Bude ketemu, Fluffy dari awal match udah ketawa-ketawa, udah hehehe. Vibes-mu positif banget, happy banget. Apa yang kamu bawa nih untuk final level bracket ini?
Main aja udah.
Apa yang membuat kamu bisa vibes-nya happy
Gak ada pikiran apa-apa sih, Kak. Jadi main aja udah.
Tapi kan tadi kata Brans udah emosional nih. Kalau Fluffy kayaknya senyum terus nih.
Emang kayak gitu, dari lahir kayaknya.
Bawaan dari lahir.
Jadi pas lahir senyum.
Bagus sih, keren ya Fluffy. Nanti kita
serem ya.
baru kita mau minta foto bayinya Fluffy nih. Namun Fluffy sendiri, kita ngelihat bahwa perjuangan Evos sampai hari ini tidaklah mudah. Tapi Fluffy bisa ceritain gak sih gimana perjalananmu sampai pada akhirnya bisa jadi grand finalis?
Ya seneng aja sih Bude, seneng banget lah. Karena aku kira aku spesialis 3RD, ternyata enggak. Bisa ngerasain. Jadi seneng banget lah. Apalagi dari minus kan kita orang, jadi seneng banget. Seneng banget.
Itu ditekankan, seneng banget. Memang Fluffy dari lahir kan seneng banget. Luar biasa sekali. Tapi besok hari, kalau kata Anabel kan masih berdarah-darah.
So we got MVP. I don't see it.
Menghadapi Onyx. Ini bisa dibilang ini flashback ke Grand Final Season 11. Ini kalian apakah sudah sepercaya diri itu untuk menghadapi Onyx besok hari?
Harus percaya diri lah, walaupun kemarin kalah 3-0. Harus percaya diri. Apalagi kemenangan hari ini juga jadi ibaratnya mood booster lah, semangat tambahan buat makin menang match besok.
Mood booster, tapi ini ada yang berbeda. Kalau kita lihat perjalanan Evos dan juga Onyx sepertinya melangkah cukup nyaman di upper bracket. Dan kalian berjuang, bermain, pola istirahat. Apakah ini bisa memengaruhi mungkin performance?
Monica 4-0? Dude, I hope Evos can take at least one game, man. Like 4-0, it would be such a shame if they actually just 4-0.
Momen kemenangannya kayak tadi sih.
Riding the momentum. Evos Glory terus mendapatkan victory kalau kata Pak Pulung. Menemukan jati diri juga. Dan melihat hari ini hasil yang sungguh baik. Mungkin ada yang mau menyampaikan sesuatu untuk mungkin esok hari atau untuk orang spesial, Fluffy? Kalau boleh. Kata penutupan untuk Evos Glory hari ini.
Ya, yang pasti terima kasih buat Tuhan dulu lah ya. Buat Tuhan, buat keluarga kita semua. Dan jelas untuk Evos Fams. Makasih buat Evos Fams yang selalu dukung kita. Apalagi gua dari 04. Jauhan anjing.
Anjing.
Dari dukung kita dari 04 sampai sekarang kita bisa sampai ke final. Tetap doain kita bisa menang besok ya lawan Onyx. Amin.
Fluffy, kata-kata penutupan match hari ini?
Pecah.
Dan begitulah pula pecah untuk kemenangan dari Evos terus-menerus yang benar-benar meyakinkan. Dan mari kita pecahkan hari ini dengan sorak-sorai untuk menyambut grand finalis kita. Pemegang slot MSC 2024, Evos Glory!
Alright, chat, are we done here? He dabbed? God damn it. God damn it. Just show me the MVP so I can get out of this.
With their own blood.
Just show me the MVP, please, so I can be done.
They were down in the pits of hell. #7 now.
Not the dab. Bro,
The
dab,
White
it's over.
Tigers, the people's champion. They fight their demons and they take over. They hold hands with the Sky Kings as the heroes have finally ascended. They will be your representatives towards MSC and earning themselves a grand final slot in FPL Season 13.
No,
on
you
what was
want
such a back
it.
and forth
You
and emotional
know
game.
this.
Oh, for sure, man. I
You
mean, like,
know this.
my goodness gracious.
Just show the MVP,
One of the best series of all
please.
time, definitely in MPL Indonesia. Definitely the best series of MPL Indonesia, Season 13. Even the conclusion, we were saying it, we almost kind of jinxed it, right? Please don't be anticlimactic. Please don't be in. Man, they delivered. What a game. All the way to the final moment. A push, a siege from a composition of Geek Fam to then come back in the team fight with the Evolved Lord, with the damage reduction in favor of Geek Fam. That they came out on top. Evos glory. They definitely deserve every second of this glory. But I have one complaint. Fluffy, stop dabbing.
Please, 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 amen, brother. Hallelujah. Hallelujah, please. For the love of God. For the love of God. Oh, my Lord.
Is this Brands? Please be Brands. It's gotta be Brands, right?
Oh, Clarku was the MVP?
The
Sure.
vision that he provided, the Astral Echo.
Honestly, Clarku did kind of save the game. He cleared a lot of, like, those 2 pushes that almost ended the game. He cleared both of them without dying. And he lived at the end of the game, which is really nice. Like, he purified and backed off.
Talking about how he was almost about to just put everything in the line, find the whole Holy Crystal early, and then the adaptation straight up. Go
He
for the
did
Blood Wings,
play
and
really
then
well.
Go for the Holy Crystal anyways, towards the end of the game. Then the Immortality swap with the Winter Truncheon. This guy was screening everyone. He was getting hits down, and he saved the game a couple of times in game number 4 as well. That comeback.
Okay, channel call there. Thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Please like, stream, please subscribe, all the good stuff. I will see you all tomorrow for grand finals. Hopefully it's not a stomp or a sweep or anything of the sort. But I'm gonna go now. It's 10:30 a.m.
Constantly
Bye-bye.
go through it around the